Yo, what's up, YouTube? This is Getty's Wormhole. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. What's up, YouTube? This is show for Getty's you guys tonight. Wormhole. Thank you for being here. Second. Thank you for tuning in. What's up, YouTube? This is show for you guys tonight. Hold on. Thank you. Hold on, YouTube. We got a second. Thank you for tuning in. What's up, YouTube? This is show for Getty. Dude, I think I got my issue resolved. Yo, what's up, people? This is Getty Radio. Is there any feedback now? Are we good? Can we go on about our business? Sorry about that. We struggle streaming on Getty's Wormhole. How y'all doing? Look, we talking about numerology. This struggle streaming thing messed up my momentum. We're talking about numerology this evening. We're gonna do some readings. We're going to break down what numerology is, kind of a little bit of its origins, where it comes from, how it works, and why it can possibly be relevant to your life, right? I've never indulged in numerology before because I've always been in the horoscopes, astrology, astronomy, but I've never touched on numerology before. And I love going down wormholes. And that's one reason why I've always wondered why I've never touched on numerology. So I'm going to learn right along with you guys today. And we're going to play this thing the right way, right? I got some folks in here. I got JT up in here, wealth engineering up in here. We're going to do he's going to do a reading on myself. Got some folks in here and a couple of other people. We're just waiting for the stream to fill up. But without further ado, let's go into the wormhole. All right, here we are. Listen, I got an article I want to share with y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you. So let me get into this article. Hold on one second. Let me share my screen with you guys. And I'm going to read an article about numerology, something that I ran across myself. And I want to share this with you guys right now. So let's get into it. Hidden numerology, discover the meaning of numerology and angel numbers. Okay, numerology. What is numerology and how does it work? Numerology meaning history and its uses. Throughout the ages, numerology has challenged and mystified many. Its history is intricate and its uses are plentiful. When we harness and utilize the wisdom that lies within numbers, we are given an insight into ourselves, past, present, and future. What is numerology? Numerology is the study of numbers. It is believed in spiritual communities that numbers have different energies and meanings. Each number has its divine connection to source, which can tell us about who we are, predict the future, and give us insights into our past. Right? This form of divination has been practiced by many cultures and civilizations around the world. Not only does this correspond with individual numbers and sequences, but numerology also focuses on the numerical value of letters. Each letter has a specific value that can give insights into how a person's name impacts their life path. It's a universal language that has brought countless people together from different backgrounds and creeds. The predictions and wisdom that it offers have made it a popular tool in this modern age. Many rely upon it as a form of divination that can help to shed light on the intrinsic value of numbers and how their vibration influences our lives. People also resonate to find love with numerology, finding partners whom which they connect with according to numerology. Yes, numerology dating is a thing. How many of y'all knew this? Numerology dating is a thing. Never heard of it. I guess that should possibly eliminate POF, right? POF need to kind of morph into numerology because that's a hot mess over there. Numerology dating is a thing. See which numbers are good matches according to numerology. We got an article on that here. Often the meaning of numbers is applied to the principles of angel numbers. These are cryptic messages that are sent to us in the form of numerical sequences. These synchronicities appear when at least expected, and it is common for the same angel number to make it frequent. Types of numerology. A lot of people don't know there's different types of numerology. Okay. Now I found out that Chaldean numerology was pretty much the first, right? So the Chaldean people ruled ancient Babylon from 625 to 539 BC. Their form of numerology was built upon the belief that everything in the universe is formed by vibrations. The principle was applied to numbers. The numbers are 1 through 8, a part of their numerological chart. However, 9 was left out as it was considered to be sacred. Now, what made number 9 sacred? Anybody can chime in. And let me slow down right quick. Let me get into some chats. Let's show some love, man. Muddy Cup Talk, shout out. Peace, good brother. Peace, good brother. Mr. Real Estate in the building. Before the billions. Appreciate you being here. Gail at Night. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna be dropping the link in a hot minute, and this is gonna be, like I said, the Getty's Wormhole. The Wormhole is about the panel. It's all panel based. So I want all y'all to come up, right? Gail at Night said there's playback. Oh, yeah. I was struggle streaming there, Gail. First gen corporate. Thank you for being here. Tasha Oshie Groves. Thank you for being here, good sister. James Tony. Salute, sir. Salute. Who else we got? Hold on. That's it. Thank y'all for being here, man. So I'm thinking right here, according to this article, Chaldean numerology came first, okay? Yeah. Okay, Gail says she's got mute on. She'll be right back. All right. Okay, let's continue on with the article. All right. Kabbalah numerology. This type of numerology is Hebrew in origin. All right. This type of it focuses on the name of the individual as opposed to the birth date. There are more than 400 values in this system. However, the most common number is the main focus. All right. Tamil numerology, often referred to as Indian or Vedic numerology. It is considered to be one of the oldest forms. It studies the planets and their relationship with primary number 1 through 9. By using this form of numerology, we can work out our life path, psychic, and name number. Hold on. Pythagorean numerology. Pythagorean numerology is what pretty much everyone uses today, especially in the West, right here where we are today. So if anybody here in the West says they're into numerology, they're probably into Pythagorean numerology, okay? Also known as Western numerology, it was created and named after famous Greek philosopher. The world-renowned mathematician contributed to the development of the theory of numbers. He assigned numbers to each in their alphabet and used this theory to build upon his understanding of the universe. Others are abracadabra, Chinese numerology, Indian inverted numerology, shamanistic numerology. So, the wormhole goes deep when it comes to numerology, right? That's pretty much what I'm saying. So, here's the Pythagorean numerology chart system. As you see, it uses numbers 1 through 9, and every alphabet is calculated to a number. So, we're going to break down how those numbers are brought to be. I'm going to show you this in a hot minute, but I just want to show you this is the chart that anyone in the West is using right now. This guy went over to, of course, Egypt to study up under the Chaldean numerology chart. He created his own system out of this system right here. This is what the system he created. Chaldean numerology is a chart system. As you see, it goes through numbers 1 through 8. As you see here, of course, every alphabet has a number associated with it. So your birth date, your name it comes up to a calculation in numbers. All right. So these other ones don't matter, but they're a little complex. Though this one is pretty simple. The Kabbalah numerology chart system, it goes 1 through 9. Same principle applies. All right. The Chinese numerology mystic system. So let's get into how do they calculate the numbers on numerology. All right. So this next article I'm going to show you is going to break down how they actually do it. So I kind of gave you the origin, a little bit of the origin of kind of where it comes from, how it started. Of course, it started in ancient Egypt, but then people went over to study under the mystic systems over there, and they took those things and they made them things their own. A lot of the Greeks and things like that, their teachers were out of Egypt. So they would go over there, study for 20, 40 years, and then they create their own system. So right now, we're under the chart of the Pythagorean system, right? This is the one they study in the West. And this is probably some of the numbers you're going to get today. So let's get into how they actually calculate the numbers. So we're going to skip a lot of this here, and we're going to get into the actual numbers and how they actually calculate these things. Okay. So this right here says, what is a numerology portrait? All right. So everyone has a numerology portrait. If you're into numerology, everyone has a portrait when it comes to numerology. Okay. Similar to an astrological natal chart, a numerology portrait is your personalized guide to life. It reveals your strengths, weaknesses, and who you could become. Think of it as a mystic cheat sheet. Unlike a natal chart, which uses the exact time, place, day of birth to accurately calculate your portrait, numerology skews a bit more simple. A numerology portrait, also known as numerology chart, consists of only 6 numbers. 3 numbers calculated from your actual date of birth, your birth number, your life number, your life path number, and your attitude number. Okay. Let me bring up wealth engineering. Salute, 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 good brother. We got wealth engineering in the building. Salute to you, good brother.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
This is going to be our numerology expert for the show, guys. This guy, he's sharp. This is a multifaceted, multi-talented brother, and he's on top of his game in a whole bunch of different levels of the game. And surprisingly so, I was pleasantly surprised to know that this brother is really deep into numerology, right? So we're gonna get into it with this brother, and we got a nice presentation for you coming up. Let me just finish with this, how it's calculated. Okay, so let me start back over. A numerology portrait, also known as numerology chart, consists of only 6 numbers. 3 numbers calculated from your actual date of birth, your birth number, your life path number, and attitude number. And 3 numbers pulled from the letters of your name, your soul's urge, your personality number, and the power number. Okay. All right. So you got 6 numbers, right? That comes from your name and your birthday. That's the birth number, life path number, and attitude number. 3 numbers pulled from the letters of your name, your soul's urge number, personality number, and power number. All right. So while each of these numbers and positions has special meanings, the most important number in your portrait will be your life path number. To calculate your life path number, add every single number of your birthday, day, month, year of birth into a single digit. This number is important because it describes the path you must take in order to find fulfillment in life. It describes who you are at your core and who you might become if you live your full potential. Similar to your sun sign in astrology. If anybody knows about sun signs and things like that, you're into astrology, of course. It's pretty much what this is about. But this is what we're going to get into here today. We're not going to go too deep because I'm going to have wealth engineering knock a lot of these things down. I set him up, he knock them down. We bowling here tonight, right? So you got the soul surge, you got the personality number, you got the power number, you got the birthday number, you got the life path number, and you got the attitude number, right? But according to this article, and I want to know what Mr. Wealth Engineer thinks about this, JC thinks about this, I'm sorry. Is the life path number the most important number according to is this article true?
Yeah, the life path is the most important, but about the power, personality, attitude number, these are really low in the scale to the point where they're not even worth mentioning. The 4 core numbers that every numerologist they use, first is the life path, second is the expression and destiny number. I guess that's the one you can see your strength of your character and all that. And then the third one is the soul urge or heart desire. And then the fourth one is your talent. So 2 of
Okay.
these numbers are found with your full name, and the other 2 is with your birthday. But yeah, these 4 core numbers, you can give a clean chart on who you are and your potential. And yeah, that's where I started, basically understanding the first 2. And then after, I started incorporating more numbers to understand the full scope. And I'm still learning. I'm actually running an experiment right now for this year to learn about a different type of number. But yeah, that's what I do, man. Every couple of years, I do experiment with numerologies because, I mean, the history and all that. Me, I approach it kind of like a scientist. I hear what people say, I hear what it's supposed to do, and I go experiment to see if that's what it does. And based on my experience so far, numerology is pretty accurate. It's
You said it
surprisingly
worked for you,
accurate.
brother. So we're gonna get into it. So what you want to let's bring a couple of people up on the panel and let's have and if you're ready for that, or hold on one
I
second.
would say, is it possible? Can we do maybe
Let me put the
your
chat.
reading, and then maybe I can jump on my slides, because I'm sure people will have tons and tons of questions after I go through my slides. So
Okay, let's do that. Hold on, let me do some chats real quick. We can do that. That'll be great. That'll be great.
yeah.
Thanks, Tony. Thank you for being here. Muddy Corp, they're in there speaking to one another. I think I saw some new faces. Merle, thank you for being here, Merle. Salute to you, good sister. Corinne, thank you for being here, good sister. Yes. Mr. Real Estate says, Wormhole, you see the stream that I have scheduled for later. We'd love to have you on the panel. What time is the stream, brother? Because we might go. we in the wormhole tonight, bro. I will do my best, my brother. I support you. I do. The geek surgeon. Peace to the gods and goddesses. Yes. Ashe. God damn. We got somebody woke up in here. Yeah, that night says after the party is on the way. Yes, the after party was kind of slow, man. I was struggle streaming a little bit. First Gen Corp. I don't think I shouted you out. Thank you for being here, good brother. Mindful. Jay, thank you for being here. I did my numerology and it helped me understand myself a lot better. See, and this is the crazy thing about it, because JC said it worked for him. And I'm like, I've been in wormholes my whole life and I never delved into numerology. I'm like, why have I never touched on this? It never even came across my radar. That's crazy. Because I go down wormholes all the time. I'm trying to find out the mystic systems of life.
It really helped me clarify my purpose. Like, basically what it did was, the world is big, right? Instead of looking at Asia, Africa, the sea, underground, the space and all that, it's like, don't look at all that if you're looking for your purpose. Maybe try to look in this corner right here, and it's going to be somewhere there. Like, once you understood where to look, and then you understand a lot about yourself, then it's a lot easier to find, as opposed to the world is too big, make it smaller, right? Shout out to Clark Kent.
Yeah. Sometimes, you can find great information even about yourself or about the simplest things when you condense it, right? Because the world is a vast place. The universe is a vast place. So if you try to understand it all as a whole at one time, you can find yourself confused. So you got to pick your battles and pick and choose where you want to go. First Gen Corp, they're in there talking. Who else? Benita. Thank you for being here, Benita. Benita, great supporter. She's a good sister. Appreciate you. Thank you, Benita 16. Benita 16, she's into it. The Greek surgeon. Did I shout you out? If I didn't, I'm gonna shout you out right now. Thank you for being here, good brother or sister. I don't know. Mr. Awesome. Thank you for being here. Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, oh, my bad. The Greek surgeon. Esoteric YouTube. Yes. That is the point of this channel. We're going to go into places that people don't normally go, right? The things that you think about in the back of your mind when you sleep, when you're asleep, or when you along with the four corners of the wall, right? So I've had a lot of, I guess, supernatural experiences and things in my life, and we're going to delve into these things on this channel. This is what this channel is about. It's about the things that we cannot understand, but that we're still curious about, right? So Mr. Austin, yeah, I'm here. Thank you. Lacious, Lele, thank you, sister. That's my sister right there, Lele. You know, shout out to you. You and JC Wealth Engineering did a great live, man. That was a great show. I loved it. I loved it. FR Humphrey, he says, Gail sent me. Thank you, Gail. Thank you, FR Humphrey, for being here, bro. I appreciate you. Wealth Talk, Wally. What's good, man? Should I call you Wealth Talk tonight, or should I call you Wally? Which is it, bro? I'm following your lead tonight. Which one is it, right? I'm trying to keep up with the chats, man. I don't want to get too far off, right? F.R. Humphrey. Let's see, Mr. Awesome. I think I got everybody. Yeah, I did. So let's. So why don't we, Mr. JC, get into my reading, my number, and what you think it means to me? So I'm going first. All right. And then once we do my reading, he get into some slides. We're going to bring the panel up, and then we're going to have people give their info and get a reading.
Yeah.
Please. Oh, I'm sorry. Tasha Oh, she grows. I didn't shout you out, good sister. Good salute to you. She is such a great supporter of the Great Getty Radio Show and of Getty's Wormhole. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm looking forward to my bucket. All right. Yes. Yes, but I'm gonna need your help, Tasha. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna need your help.
I gotta get my color to match the team, you know?
Huh?
I gotta get the color to match the team you have there, you know?
Yeah,
I had
man.
that Bitcoin color behind me. Now I have to have like the galaxy color.
Yeah, but see, and that's the thing. I was thinking about the color to go with the theme on StreamYard. I was like, should I go with like green, or should I go, like
I love it, man. You're doing great. You're doing
I
great.
got like I was like, should I go with green? Because a lot of time when people like describe aliens or something, they got aliens, so it's always like lime green or something like that.
Nah, man, you're good. You're good, man. All right. Whenever you're ready, man, let's do it.
I'm ready, man. Hey, how many people are ready for Getty to get his reading, man? Let me get a. Can we get a 1 in the chat if anybody's ready for me to get my reading, so y'all can get all up in my business and see what I got going on with me internally, externally, future, past, present, whatever we got. Is it grim? Is it light? Is it dark days ahead for a brother? What's my soul urge like? What's my personality number? Anybody curious to know? What's my power number, right? What's my birthday number, right? What's my life path number, which is the most important number, right? What's my attitude number, right? And a lot of you sisters need to really adjust your attitude number, okay? Get that attitude number together, goddammit. Get that attitude number together, all right? As a matter of fact, we're gonna get this. We're gonna focus. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, man.
But yes, yeah.
Let's go ahead. Let's go. So
ready? We got a couple ones in the building. Yeah. Corinne says she's looking. Muddy Cup. Wealth Talk. Let's go, man.
All right. All right. So I don't do the power / personality number. It's just because, again, it's minimal. I like to have the big picture first. So I have a lot of experience with the 4 core numbers, and the way I use them, I don't go individually to understand exactly how this is the number. I use them to form a picture. Once I understand the big picture, then we can dive deeper into other information.
Right. I got you. Hold on 1 second, man. Mr. Also said the most important is your social security number. Yes, you're right about that.
That was awesome.
Mr. Awesome's crazy. That was awesome, brother.
That was awesome.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the way I see it is, and you're going to understand that when I present the slides, is you born someone, like you are born with some level of talent, and then you are on a journey that's going to shape you into a different person at the end of the road. So numerology and the four core numbers is a great way to understand who you are at the beginning of the journey, who you will become at the end of the journey, and on which path you are to cross that journey. Right. Once you understand that a little bit, it tells you a little bit also about your inner self, your driver. And man, honestly, your numerology is interesting to say the least, because I'm looking at the numbers right now, and now to me it's a little bit unfair because I've been talking to you about you a little bit. Like I know you've been telling me about your dreams, so it might sound like I'm kind of taking those information and put it back here, but let me.
But here's the one thing that can help you is that I didn't give you details. I told you about, but I didn't go into the
Yeah.
depths.
Now, I won't be able to know the details. What I can tell you is people that have your chart, they are very open in the supernatural world. Like they're the type of souls who are like, something's going on. I don't know what it is. Like I just feel like I'm not belonging here. Let me figure it out. Like when I see a chart like that, I'm not surprised if they're looking elsewhere other than the conventional like religion, let's say, or traditional family. So when I see things like that, and I won't go in a number deep right now because it's better if I go through the slide first, so you will understand. And after, if you want, we can reveal. But just to give you a meaning, the life path number you are is a 7. It means that you're on a journey of spiritual seeking. You're seeking something, you just don't know what it is yet, but you are here to learn, and you're going to learn by seeking whatever it is. At the end of the journey you might find it, or you may have to find it some other life, but basically you are in a journey of just research and seeking on a spiritual level, right? And then there are your three other core numbers. They also are very spiritually high. Like, so again, you'll understand what I mean. But I'll go. I think I'll start the presentation. But all that to say, I'm not surprised you start this channel. I'm not surprised you. I'm not surprised you have an interest in that. What I am surprised though is that sometimes I have conversation with you, and then you sound almost like you don't believe, or you. It's not necessarily you don't believe, but I
Mhm.
mean, to me, it sounded like you didn't believe, but now I know you do believe it, but I know that you're turning it off. I know deep down in somewhere in you, you know there is something truth into those spiritual world. And then maybe you're resisting this to seek it because you don't want it to change your perception of what you currently establish, which is your comfort level. You just don't want to go into a different level where you might be afraid of what you might find out, but you might like it too, but you just don't want to take the risk right now. That's kind of what I see. But eventually, that path will force you to go there. It's your destiny. It will force you to go in your uncomfortable zone because that's where you're supposed to learn at the end of the journey.
That's very interesting. And I would love to divulge a little more information after the reveal, right? So, a lot of that you hit on the head. You did. Like, I'm not a traditional person. You said I'm not a traditional man when it comes to, you're right. I'm not, I'm not. And I've always been a seeker of spirituality. And I've always doubted it, believed it, doubted it, believed it, agnostic, or, a believer, or, what you like what's out there? Like, I don't know. I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very curious as to what's going on in the world that I just can't see because of the things that I've seen when I sleep. Right. So, yeah. So, I mean, you batting 1,000 right now, brother. Ain't mad at you. Ain't mad at you. So, yeah. Mr. Real Estate said he's so lost. What you lost on, brother? We getting a reading. But yes, this is very interesting information, and I love it. So, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm
Let's start.
ready, man.
All right.
Whenever
Let
you
me,
are,
let me,
let's
let me,
go.
let me
I'll go
add this
through.
to
I'll
the screen.
explain
Here we go.
because if you guys feel lost, don't worry about it. I'm going to walk you through it like baby steps, everything you're going to need to know about numerology and how it can help you and so on, right? So here we go. I was actually working on this slide prior to this stream. That's why we're a little bit late, but I got through it. I got through it. So, in a nutshell, before I even go about numerology, I like to go to this concept here. I define life as follow. Life is a combination of things that you can control with things that you cannot control. If you had to like look back in your life, look back at everyone's life, you could break down things into these two words. Their actions and things and reaction that is beyond of their control, right? And the reason why I have these two pictures here, it's kind of like to give you an analogy. Imagine you were a sailor, right? And then you can control where you position your boat, but what you cannot control is the weather, right? So let's say there was a race from point A to point B, let's say from America to Africa, and then these two sailboats were racing. So, actually, let's choose a point that is way closer. So let's say Florida to Bahamas. You can
Hmm.
do that in a day, right? So let's say that was the race. Two sailors. One of them was aware of the weather, knew how to read the weather. Let's say you figure it out how to understand without even technology. He just looking at the stars. He's looking at the clouds, and he's like, okay, when I see this 3 days from now, that means there is a possible chance that there is going to be a storm somewhere, or maybe the wind is going to blow on a certain direction 2 days from now, right? Let's say he had that ability because he taught himself how to read the uncontrollable forces that affects what he does in the sea, right? Versus Sailor B does not have this knowledge. The only knowledge he has is what he can control, where he positioned the boat, the sailboat, right? So, in your opinion, which one would actually win a race from point A to point B, assuming they had 7 days to cross the sea. 6 days out of 7, the wind was blowing against their direction, and only 1 day the wind was blowing in the right direction. That's going to speed up the boat, right? So naturally, the person who doesn't know how to read the weather, only the control, it would actually be harder for them because they would position their boat in a way that is opposite. The wind is stopping them or slowing them down. They would have to spend so much energy to move forward. Whereas the sailor who knows how to read the weather and all that, it would actually be chilled. It would be resting. It would be waiting for the right opportunity. But as soon as the wind is blowing in the right direction, that's when he puts all of his energy in the right direction and get the most out of the race, get of the most out of life, right? Only because he had an extra knowledge of understanding the forces that he does not control, but understand where he can place his boat to leverage those forces. So the reason why I'm telling you all that is numerology is a way to read the forces that you cannot control, right? And what you can do basically is your action in this world. Whatever you can do, like you read, you write, you sleep. But what you cannot control is things that are coded in your birthday, in your name, right? Your parents may have chosen your name, but your birthday, right? You don't control that. But there are some information that are coded in your birthday and your name that can reveal a lot about your journey in this life. And understanding that and putting yourself in the right direction as opposed to against it can make your life better. So far, so clear? Yeah, I think you're on mute, Getty. Wait, you're on mute. Sorry, you're on mute, sir.
Oh yeah. Turbulence. I get it. What you're saying is turbulence brings about understanding, and it kind of push you a little further because you got a clear path of how to navigate through life because you understand that life is not always easy.
Mm,
Right. The thing on the left is easy selling.
exactly.
Everything's peachy keen, but that's not the way life works, right? Yeah. You're gonna
Of
get some.
course, that's not the way life works. What I'm saying is there are some times the C will be normal, right? It will be ideal for selling. Some other times it might be not ideal, right? So so understanding when those time are coming and align yourself around these times, that's basically what numerology can help you find.
Yeah. Okay.
And and to
Meteorology.
keep it
Life.
Sorry, what?
I said meteorologist in life. Okay, go ahead.
Pretty much. Yo, that's exactly it. That is exactly it. And to summarize numerology, I actually have this drawing that I made. And think of yourself as a car. All right. So your body, your physical body, is the body of the car. Your brain, let's call it the engine of the car. And then your heart, where I believe this is where the inner self resides, let's call it the driver. So you are the driver of your car, so meaning you're not your body, you're not your brain, you are your heart, right? This is where your true self reside. And in numerology basically has kind of like a number for each of these steps, right? So the basically life is a journey. It's from birth to the last day on earth. And then I guess you could call it, there is two road to this life, to this journey. There is a smooth road, where there is no pothole, and then this road is full of potholes. And basically, your life is a kind of like you're driving, and then sometimes you're on this road, sometimes you hit a pothole, sometimes you're on this road, but you're always moving forward towards the end, right? So
Mhm.
that's basically how I summarize life in the concepts of neurology. And numerology helps us understand where we are in this journey and where their destination is and which road that we are in. So that's basically a way to summarize it in a nutshell.
I love
Um,
it.
so like you mentioned earlier, the Western numerology is done by that's what we mostly use right now, and that's what I use. I can tell you the Indian numerology, they got this on lock. They have a lot of time they put it into it, so they can be very accurate as well. But for
Mhm.
me, from based on my experience, my knowledge comes from Pythagoras numerology, which is basically converting the letters of the alphabet into numbers. And then here's the chart. So you got 1 to 9, and then each letter resonates with a different number. And it's as simple as that. And to keep it short, as I was mentioning earlier, it's a representation of the universe in numbers. So
Mhm.
from 1 to 9, you can literally represent the entire universe if you understand how to read it, and
Mhm.
it reveals information about the world and every person in it. By understanding numerology, it affects in so many levels, and we can talk about that later. But to start, the only thing you need is your full name at birth, right? It is not random, the name that you're given. Also, your birthday, it is not random. And that's how it goes. Now, I was actually researching why the first name and last name is so important. And again, this is not my belief. Many people have different belief, but based on what my research, numerologists believe that on the concepts of past lives, on the concepts of karma, on the concepts of, hey, maybe you were in a certain, let's say call it with angels or with God or in heaven or with whatever names you go by, you were there and not on earth, right? And
Mhm.
then they believe that you actually choose to go and accomplish a mission or learn something, and
Mhm.
based on that contract that you go with them, you're like, hey, I'm gonna go to earth to learn how to be a leader, for example. Therefore, so they're going to assign that code on your name and your birthday. And then when you are born, actually back in the days, they used to say in my country, whenever a kid is going to be born, always listen to suggest people suggesting name on how to name this kid. Because if you're too stubborn on that name, they may want to change it later. Like, always
Mhm.
listen to what other people are saying, and it always happens. It's beautiful to see. You may struggle on which name I want to name this kid, and one day it just happens. You're like, oh, I just know that's the name, and you have that feeling of that name, and
Can
then
I
that
ask you a
name right
question
there,
about that?
it's not
That's a
random.
very interesting thing right there you just said. Are you saying that there's science, divinity, spirituality, and how people choose to name their children, right? Because
What I am saying is, as a parent, you may think you are deciding that. The universe has bigger plans. the the universe might inspire you in a different way that it makes you believe that you did it, but at the end of the day, it's still the universe doing its work, because that name right there is has everything coded for that kid's life. So it's not going to be choosing randomly.
That is fantastic because I remember when my ex-wife was pregnant with my daughter, right?
Yeah.
And she put, like, when she was still pregnant, the baby, she put a picture on the wall with her name on it. Her name is Kayla,
Hmm.
right? So she put the picture on the wall, and by the time it was time for my daughter to come, it's probably 8 months, 9 months, or whatever. She changed her mind. And I was like, "Oh, what about?" I said, "What happened to Kayla?" I said, "I like Kayla. Kayla, that was it." She was like, "Okay, then we'll go with Kayla then." So that when you said that the universe chooses it, right? It kind of resonated with me because I remember that my ex, she changed her name about our daughter's name, right? But she also had it already manifested because she put a picture of it on the wall with her name in the corner in her room before she
And
was
the
even
reason why she even
pregnant.
chose it is because she already was thinking about it way before and manifesting it. Because I can tell you, I remember mine very clearly. It happened last year, right? For years, I've been talking to my wife about the first name, and when the moment came, we also argue a lot with that. But after, at the end of the day, the first name was decided, but what we couldn't decide on was the middle name. And she couldn't decide for the life of her what was the middle name, but I actually gave her the responsibility of selecting the name that we were both going to like basically sign. And the same week that the baby was born, all of a sudden, a thought that she never even thought of before in her life came to her mind. And then she named my kid after a castle in Ireland. That's where she's from. And that
Mhm.
name matches exactly the visions I wanted to do. So I went, my your boy gonna do his numerology thing, see the name. I'm like, oh, let's go with that name, baby. And that's it. That's how the name was. That's not the name came, but it was just surprising. I've been with my wife 9 years before we got married. We've been married for almost 7 years now. I've never heard that name once in her life. Never. She's never mentioned it. She didn't even know about it until she went to a trip, and then the minute she traveled, and that memory came the same week that the kid was born, and it just happened to be there. So, um, I see
Okay,
you
hold on. Let me
laughing.
get some chats in. Mr. Awesome, everybody's chatting to each other, but Mr. Awesome says fish scale cloud pattern indicates storm. I believe read that somewhere. He's talking about. I'm behind on the chats. I didn't want to slow down, Mr.
Yeah.
JC here, but I want to get into some. Mr. Grease, Getty's Wormhole. We're about to be the author of your own horoscope. Hey, I'm with it. I'm with it, man. I've always been interested in the mystic systems and things like that. Mr. Austin, representation of the universe through numbers. Sounds like astrophysics. How you feel about that?
To be
Is
honest,
this
man,
astrophysics?
me, I was before numerology. I was actually not even looking into things like that. I'm like I'm more like the engineer type. I don't even like astrology. I think astrology is too generic, and that's what turned me off in it, because I can read something and then I read something else. I'm like it sounds like the same thing for two different type of people. Like, it's too broad. What I love about numerology, it's very specific. And man, when I got that and when it worked on me, I'm like, I gotta look into that more. And next thing you know, I started an experiment where I was doing the numerology of a bunch of superstars and celebrities, and because their lives are exposed on TV, you can literally validate their life with their numerology, and understand how they became who they are. So I was like, interesting. There's something to it. I'll actually show you a chart of, because I've been doing that work for the financial sector, like personal development and mentors on YouTube, in the financial niche, because that's what my main YouTube is. And
Of
you
course.
you you'll see a pattern. You'll see a pattern, and you'll be like, oh wow, there is something there. Uh,
Okay. I got some interesting. You got some more slides or
yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I got tons of slides.
okay, hold on. Let me see. Numbers is how the universe communicate. This is part of the all in all.
Yeah, I
And,
agree
and
with
you
that.
know, it's kind of believable because I've never delved into it. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've been down so many wormholes, man. Spirituality, aliens, giants on earth. God damn it. People living underground. I done been in all kinds of wormholes, and I've never delved into numerology, and it's kind of mind-boggling to me.
Yeah,
And,
man.
I just don't. Hold on. Tasha Oshi Grove. She says, I see triple numbers all day, almost every day. What does that mean?
Yeah, me too. I'm the
Tasha,
same
Tasha,
way.
hey,
I see
Tasha, you know
repeated.
what? Come on up. Come on up on the panel. You ain't
Wait,
got
wait,
to say
wait, 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 wait. Let's finish with the slides first. Well, later, come down, and we'll talk about
not
that. But me too.
astrology
I
as
have this information.
astrology, the scientific practice. Maybe is this in the realm of astronomy? Which is why in my title, in my introduction, I didn't exclude astronomy, right? I said astrology, astronomy, because I think both are just as important, right? So let's keep going. Let's continue. Be
Yeah, yeah,
patient.
yeah. So
We
just
gonna get into it.
to
We're gonna
narrow
get
it
to the nitty
down,
gritty in a minute.
Pythagoras. Sorry, what?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, just to narrow it down, Pythagoras, is a Greek philosopher, astronomer,
Mhm.
mathematician before Christ, and then he's famous for this Pythagorean theorem that we still use in geometry and mathematics until these days. But he was also the founder of the Western, basically the Western numerology. And there is something to it, guys. There is something to it. And now here's remember I was telling you number 1 to 9. So the each numbers resonate with a no, with a basically an energy, right? And if I had to summarize it down, number one is kind of like the leader. It's all about number one. And by the way, each number, there is no such thing as a good number or a bad number. If a number can be both good and bad, for example, just like the road can be smooth and the road can be full of potholes. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing as the numbers here. Every single number has their pros and cons, and it's a matter of balance, right? So, for example, someone who's a leader can be inspiring if they're going on a positive side, but they could also be very stubborn as a negative side, right? So, if you want to know if you're on the right path, on understanding the energy of the numbers, like on your journey, for example, or your life path, and if you are the total opposite of what that number is means, that's a perfect way to know that you are on the wrong path. You need to be on the right side of the road, right? Um, Mediators. So if the number one would be the sun, then the number two would be the moon, right? There is an eternal dance between the sun and the moon. It's kind of like also the one would be the father in the household, and then the number two will be the supportive wife, right? The traditional supportive wife. So that's the relationship between number one and number two, which will come in later because in your chart this number is resonating a lot. So we'll come
Mhm.
into that. But yeah, there is number one and number two are also almost opposite in a way. Number one loves to be in front of the line. Number two loves to stay behind and not being seen, supporting. Number three, this is the number for creativity, communicators. Some of the great writers in the world, they have the life path number three. Again, the letter C is the third letter in the alphabet, so that's the letter for creativity as well. People with that resonate with this number, they also have like ups and down in emotion, and their life can be basically ups and down in emotion all the time, but it's there
Mhm.
to help them be better communicators and creators. And number four, it's like a builder, so or a teacher. My dad is actually this number right here, and I trust me when I say this. They kind of like have to go through a lot of experience in life so that they can become better teachers. And
Mhm.
a perfect number or perfect analogy for this number four is kind of like the turtle. You have the turtle that has make sure that all the food are set before he makes before actually have moving forward. So it's like little by little, every steps win the race.
Mhm.
Whereas number five would be the rabbit, right? He's trying to go everywhere, lack of focus. He's trying to go the
Mhm.
turtle and the
Mhm.
rabbit. I don't know if you guys have this, but it's a famous story that we have here. But yeah, it's a perfect analogy between number four and number five. Number four is very disciplined, very systematic, analytic, right? Builder, slow and steady. And then number five is like loves freedom, loves freedom, no chain. And yeah, this is the number also for like global vision, for example. That's number five. Number six is more of a nurture. So there is a difference between number six and number two. Number two is more like supporting one person or maybe one group, whereas nurture is supporting a bigger amount of people, maybe a family or a nation, but they always have this need of community and nurturing a community. This is not also the number for family building. There is a lot of they love law and order as well. A lot of people that works in law enforcement, they have this number radiating very high. They love to judge. That's the downside for from that number. They judge everyone, but on the good side, they're perfect law enforcement and nurturing community as well. And then this is we were talking about that earlier. The seeker number seven. Number seven is actually a very spiritual number. This number shows up all across history and is when especially related to spirituality. But yeah,
Mm.
it's a spiritual seeker, basically someone who's not really understanding what they're about to find, but it's someone who's going to take the road and hope the road is going to teach them something. So yeah, that's the number for seven. Number eight is the number for powerhouse. A lot of people with this number are visionary. They are businessmen. They have this strength in their mind. They're kind of like born with this talent, whereas others they have to develop that in them. And number nine is humanitarian. So think of like um, Princess Diana, I think was number nine. There was Bob Marley.
Mhm.
There is also someone who's very famous for giving away all the time. Not it's a woman, a saint. I forgot her name.
Mother Teresa.
Teresa, Mother Teresa. Yeah, Mother
Yeah.
Teresa is the perfect illustration of what a number nine is at its highest potential, at its highest level. This is a number nine right there. Bob Marley as well. Like with the fact that he's not really doing it for money, for wealth. That would be the difference between number eight and number nine. If Bob Marley was number eight, he would definitely be opulent. It would be like doing it for the money, sharp businessman. Number nine is someone who's willing to be selfless for the purpose of humanity, right? So number two is selfless for the purpose of a single group. Six is a single family. Number nine is like the purpose of humanity altogether. But on the bad side, they can have effects also like destroy humanity. Think of like that Colombian guy that everyone known for his drug cartel and all that. So that guy was also on a life path nine, but his vision and impact not affected his entire country, and his impact also affected the entire world in a negative way, right? There are also dictators that have this name as well, this number as well. So again, both
Mm.
numbers, I mean, every numbers can be good or bad. It depends on which route the person decide to live their life. But on a good part, think of Mother Teresa. It's a perfect number nine. And lastly, but before I go on the next step, any questions so far?
No, man, I'm having a blast here with you, brother. You know, I'm just letting you do your thing, get through your slides. I'm learning a lot. I love
Yeah,
the way you're breaking down the numbers, the nurturer, the freedom goal, the builder, teacher, the seeker. I'm just, I'm really more curious as to where do I fall on this, the energy of
yeah.
numbers, right?
Don't
That's the
don't
that's the mystery of the evening. God damn
don't worry. We're gonna go through it. We're gonna go through it.
it.
So before we go there, there is also these are the traditional numbers from one to nine, and then these are what we call the master numbers. Number
Mm,
11, number 22, number 33. Sometimes you can see 44.
mm,
Now, these numbers here, they're karma numbers. Now,
mm,
numerology, they believe that you come from, somewhere in the universe, and then you're being given a contract to live in this life to learn a lesson. Now, sometimes that contract can have a karma assigned to it. And that basically means there is something that happened in your previous life that you have to learn from in this current life. And sometimes whenever those karmic numbers shows up in a chart, you have to circle it down because although you eat one, and we'll understand what I mean by 1 plus 9 is equal 1. But when you understand that, hey, there is a difference between a leader who has just the number one versus someone who's a 19/1. Someone who's a 19/1 is dealing with a karmic number and that number means on a previous life they abused the power that they were giving to stop the evolution of a soul. So whenever you stop the evolution of someone else, another soul, you are automatically assigned a karma. And you could and there are four karmic numbers in Pythagorean's um, numerology, but number 19 is one of them. Then the hardest number that I've noticed in my experience is karma 13. This is one of the whenever I see this on a chart, uh, the, the person is not necessarily having a good life. Why? Because but they're here to learn. But it's this type of karma that you have. It means, you know what it means? It means on a previous life you
Mhm.
were lazy, and because you were lazy, someone else had to pick up your slack, and that stopped them from evolving as a soul.
So let me ask you: are we speaking parallel universe here?
I know you love. I know you're deep in parallel universe. I mean, I see parallel universe as pure of
Or is it just reincarnation, karma?
I mix the two, right? And we have different perspective on that. I Again, it doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean anyone's right. I just That's the way I see it. I see parallel universe as of physics aspect, understanding physics and the possibility of having that versus what happened in the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there could be past, present, and future happening all at once. But based on what I understand is if you are here in this lifetime, there could have been something in a different lifetime in the same earth, right? Different timeline, like 1600, 1300, back in Jesus Christ time, that you're
Mhm.
coming here in this present time to pay off, right? And that's what I've noticed, and that's why, like, I'm not necessarily saying it's for the purpose of numerology. I guess we're looking at one single universe.
Mhm. And can we kind of juxtapose that to let me just ask you this: is the parallel universe a mathematical number, right? So anytime you're dealing with science, they're always dealing with math, right? So they're talking
Yeah,
about when they're dealing with parallel universes, it's always math. They always use numbers to get to get to these places
yeah.
of beyond human understanding, and say, well, the numbers support this, right?
Mhm.
The science in the numbers. Are we speaking that here, or can you equate numbers with spirituality? That's what I'm asking.
Well, to me, it's two different things. To me, it's the math that is happening that is justifying the possibility of a multi or like a parallel universe. There is a possibility that it could happen. That's what I'm saying. It's physics, right? Physics says there is so many galaxies out there. It is very possible that we may have the exact same galaxies replicate. That could live maybe in the future, maybe in the past, but they are the exact same, or maybe in the present, but very
Mhm.
parallel, right? So this is like a theory in physics. It hasn't been fully proven yet, but it's still a theory that people are actually actively looking into.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. It's
Okay.
not like I don't believe in it. I
Yeah,
understand
yeah,
that
yeah,
it's
yeah.
physics. I understand that there eventually will probably have an answer for it.
Right.
Whereas
Okay.
this, we're looking at one single universe. We're looking at one single timeline. We're looking at from past to present to going in the future. And then he's saying that if you have this karmic number, maybe 200 years ago you had a lifetime, maybe 60 years ago you had a maybe if you're older, maybe 7 years ago you had you had a lifetime, and then now you back at it again to pay for it, right? So that's basically where so it's one single timeline.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me get into some chats. Mr. Awesome got some great questions, man. Said, can your number ever change?
Not the core numbers.
Not the core numbers. Okay.
You can change your name, but your name that you're giving at birth will always be here and have energy in your chart.
Okay.
So
All right. So what do you think about this? He said, Mr. Awesome says number 4 is like the colossal titan, and 5 is like the attack titan. I love it.
Yeah, I don't remember the colossal titans. But all I gotta say is the that film. I don't know how do you guys call it, but in French we have a different name for it. But that story where there is a race between the turtle and a
The
rabbit or
hare.
something. What?
The turtle in America is the turtle and the hare. The turtle and the rabbit.
Yeah, yeah. So that
And the
story
turtle
right there,
always outsmarts the rabbit.
exactly. So that story right there is the perfect illustration for number four and number five. The number four
Number
is
four
the
is the
turtle.
turtle.
And if the turtle try to goes fast, it's going to break his back. That happens all the time, especially with people that has the karma 13/4. That my mom and my dad both have that number as their lifestyle, as the life path. So I know that number very actually no my mom has this as her destiny number, and then my dad has this as a life path. So basically, for my mom, and you'll understand that later, my mom was born a rabbit in the body of a turtle. So to her, she believes that she's a rabbit. She believes that she has the strength to go hard, to go fast. And every time she tries to run, it's like, ooh, I just broke my shell. And then she
Mhm.
has to learn to slowly rebuild herself. And then once she rebuilds herself, she wants to run again. And then, ooh, that's the karmic number, man. And she's dealing with two karma numbers, number 13 and 14.
Got
So,
the energy of a rabbit, but the body of a turtle.
oh man, this is to me, it's one of the worst torture you can have, man. those karmic numbers, they work on you, man.
Hey, I'm about to be
That
45. I'm facing the same thing right now. Hold on.
yeah,
So, Mr. Wall says number 8 is the Hulk
yeah.
or
That,
mitochondria or the mitochondria.
I don't
Okay,
know
Mr.
the
Awesome.
mitochondria, but the hawk, yeah.
Okay, okay. Mr. Awesome knows some shit. I fucks with. Hey, Mr. Awesome, we gotta have you on the panel tonight, brother. Mr. Awesome says number 9
Oh
is
no, oh
Jesus.
no, no, no. Number 9 is not Jesus. Trust me, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, we're
Let me
gonna
give
get
you a
there.
hint.
I don't want to ignore the chat because he dropping some. I think we
Yeah,
was talking
let me
about
give you a hint. Remember
Mexican
at what
leader that did
age
something. Was it El Chapo or was it
Escobar, right?
Pablo Escobar?
Yeah, Pablo Escobar. Yeah.
You're talking about Escobar, okay. Mr. Awesome says parallel universes. I love that quantum talk. I do too. Let's see, who's to say that parallel universes don't affect each other? And that's what that's a whole nother. Let me write that down. That's a whole nother. Let me write that
Dream.
down. That's a great question. Yeah, that's a whole. That's a whole nother. We're gonna do a wormhole about that, Mr. Awesome. I thank you for that. I'm gonna write this down real quick. Uh,
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man. It's just to give you a quick note.
sorry,
Do you guys remember what age they say Jesus was baptized?
33.
All right. Now, if you had to describe Jesus in a word, would you say the word teacher would be as a name that would a word that could describe him?
What are we? So what are we speaking here? Are
I'm not
we?
speaking of anything, man. I'm just saying, what do you think? What do you think?
No, no, no. I'm just asking. Like, are
Whether you
we?
believe in the Bible or not, whatever they say
Okay,
about Jesus.
that's where I want to go. Like, what are we? Are we just? Are we being pejorative here,
No,
or are
no,
we?
no, no, we're not. I'm just saying, would the word teacher be
Mhm.
something that you would describe?
Yeah, according to the way the Bible painted him, yes, teacher.
Okay.
Yep.
So now that we have established, because I agree with you,
Hmm.
there is a number in numerology that's called master teacher, and it's the number 33. All right.
Hmm.
So when I find out about that, I'm like, master teacher, number 33, and then I see the Bible saying Jesus was baptized at the age of 33. I don't know anyone in history that I can say represent the number 33 better than Jesus. So again, I wasn't there. I
You know, doesn't it get into like masonry and the 33rd and the 33rd vertebrae and all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
All
it's
I know,
it's
man,
all like
all I know
the
is in
universe speaking to
numerology,
us.
number 33 is one of the highest, like one of
Yes,
the highest number, and
yes,
it's
yes, yes.
extremely rare.
Mhm. So Mr. Awesome says, yes, we never know the location on the electron on atoms, only the approximation of its field. Mr. Awesome, Mr. Awesome get the quantum mechanics. Yeah, we talking about quantum mechanics. Did I say quantum physics? My bad, bro. I'm sorry, Mr. Awesome. I ain't mean to insult you like that, brother. See, I love having conversations like this, but we got a couple more comments, then we're gonna continue. Mr. Awesome
Yeah.
says, time isn't linear, so couldn't it be karma from a future reincarnation? And we're gonna get into that later in the wormhole. That's a whole nother show.
Hey, man.
Trust me, Mr. Awesome. Trust me, we're gonna go to all of those places. Absolutely. These are the things that I wonder about too. Mr. Awesome, the important thing to remember is that the quantum space, our intuition and physics completely break down. Man, I love this stuff. Grandmaster teacher, he was. He's talking about Jesus. Yes, Mr. Awesome. 33, 33, 33, 3 plus 3, 6, 33, 6. I got you. Yeah, he did some numbers. All right. That was the nurturer number, right?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
nurture number.
yeah. Oh my God. It's all let's continue on, brother. Let's continue.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
having
but bro, you don't understand how I'm so fascinated by this thing, man. But if you're going to, I'm going to give you celebrities that are Life Path 33 that I was able to find. I
okay.
think I've only been able to find five of them in like 5 years of doing this research. It's one of these numbers. Let me put it this way: every month there is a kid that is born twice a month with the number 11 in their chart, right? Number 22, maybe once, maybe twice, maybe three times a year, right? Number 33, it's like once every decade, man. It could be three times a decade. Like it's very rare, man. It's it's not a random number to have for a life path. And yeah, the things that have to add up to give you a number 33, man, your name or your birthday, it's
Mhm.
crazy. But
Mm.
anyway, so to give you a nutshell of the all the numbers, you have the karma number. By the way, why the president, ex-president Trump, is a guy that is so weird, is a fascination in the world of numerology because he's an extremely rare soul. He's the only one I know in this world that has. Remember, I was telling you there is four core numbers. His four core numbers are all karma numbers. His life path is a life path 13, and then he has the karmic number 19, he has the 14, he has the 16, all in his four cores. This is extremely rare. But so if when you see him as being so intense, right? Like the guy is a millionaire and they say he's a billionaire and he's still working past like his retirement age as if he's like 25, 35 years old. This guy is there to work because he has to catch up. He has to come in for a bunch of things that he has done, including abusing power that he had in a previous life, right? And you can see that tendency trying to push out in himself of trying to abuse the same power when he had it, right? That was his lesson to learn, right? So a bunch of things happen. Like it's so crazy. But just to give you an idea, if you do the chart for Trump, you will notice he has all four karmas, which is extremely rare. So the energy of numbers, you have the four, basically the basic numbers. I call it the journey with two roads, two lane, the road with two lane, one lane on the left, one lane on the right. The five is the middle point of this road, and the five is also a great bridge between number 1 to 4 and number 6 to 9. If you put number five in a party and then you had bunch of these numbers in the same party, number five will be the one that's going to network with everyone and then bring everyone together. They're very good. They're often extroverts. They're very good at mixing people together. They like bridge. They like to connect people together. And then, if we were looking at it from that perspective, the number nine is the middle point between the traditional numbers and the master numbers. And number nine is a number A great number nine was Phil Jackson. And Phil Jackson was training Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is a life path 11 master leader, right? LeBron is a life path 1. LeBron is a leader. LeBron James, you see the difference between leader as LeBron James versus master leader. Right? So and then you sometimes the masters, they're so intense, they need someone with the zen energy. They need that old soul, that old guy that has all the experience, that has the wisdom to stay calm in panic situation. And that represent number nine right there, because they're after, when you get to this point, you are old soul, right? Starting from number nine all the way to there, you are old soul. All right. So again, these are the kind of like the training sets to get to the master level, and that's how I describe the energy of the numbers. So going back very quickly, you have the master leader. Number 22, like the Dalai Lama or Will Smith, is the master builder. And then you have number 33, who's the master teacher. And each of them, to be a master leader, you have to successfully complete the mission of a master leader. And then they basically select 10, or the random example, they would put a pool of master leaders together, and they're like, we have a mission, should you choose to accept it, for a master 22. And many of them don't accept the mission, because master 22 have a more responsibility in terms of building the evolution of the souls, and help people evolve as human beings in the soul, right? And master 33, you also have to successfully succeed this path to even apply for the job of a master 33. And again, super rare, extremely rare. So again, I'm very passionate about all that, but that's what I've noticed in numerology so far. This is very quickly. This is a chart that I designed on my own. There is a personality test called the DISC. It divide the four type of people you can find: the driver type, the dominant, assertive, the influencer, expressive, and all that, steadiness, supportive, nurture, and then conscientious. And then basically, you can also describe the numbers like that. The driver type will be number 8, number 1. They have that energy. The conscientious, either it's 7, right? They're super analytic. They're number 4 as well. Then you have number 2, number 6. They're nurture numbers. And then the influencers are number 5, number 3 for creativity. There's also a shape assigned with all of them, or element that can describe their energy. So that's why I put the symbols here, and the shapes that describe them best. But somewhere when you go after number 9, you can be any one of these personalities. So it's very hard to decipher which one is which for a master number, because they can be anyone in this chart. They can have a little bit of each. And because they are very complex souls, very seasoned souls, right? They live lifetimes in each of these sectors. So whenever they come to this lifetime, they come with all of these experience. So I think we walked through earlier how to calculate your life path, but to put it simple, your life path number, you calculate that from your birthday. You can add your year, the years, the month, the day, and then that will give you one. You have to reduce that to a number, and then there is also the expression number. That's the second most important number in your chart. Then you can add all the number that corresponds to the letter on your name. You reduce that to one single name, one single letter. That gives you the number for expression or destiny number. Here's the chart you can look at if you want to do that calculation yourself. But I can show you websites later that can help you do that calculation very easy, so that you don't have to do the chart and do all that. You just put your name on the chart and it does it for you. I've tested many different tools online for free, and I think I found the good, very good ones that you can use. So to bring it back to that road, the life path number is the most consistent number, because it's that energy that's going to stay consistent as you stay on the road. Think of it as, if you are a life path 7, Getty, that means you are on highway 7, meaning you cannot get away. The only way to get away from that highway, it's at the end of your destination. So that's the name of the highway you're in. and this highway has some a good lane and a bad lane. And the destiny number or the expression number is the number that symbolize who you will become at the end of your road, right? So that's what it calculates, and then this is why these two numbers are very important in numerology, because their influence is always there somehow. Um, to go on it very quickly, so I actually, this is a mistake. I meant to say the heart desire or the soul urge. The soul urge is only calculated with your the vowel of your name. It reveals the inner you and the goals closer to your heart. So basically, it reveals this guy here, the personality of this guy. And if you want to find your purpose, understanding the heart desire is very crucial, because your purpose lies somewhere in there. And the talent number is who you are at the beginning. So you are born with a set of talents. So and so it's basically describing who you are when you are born. And it's the easiest one to calculate is, if you're born, let's say 18th of July, then your talent number is simply 1 plus 8, that equals 9. So that means you are born with the talent of humanitarian, of big vision. That would be Nelson Mandela, for example. And to put it on the chart, heart desire is the driver in the car. So the heart, and then the birth number is who you are at the beginning, and then the car is moving. And as you moving closer to the end, you're slowly becoming less of who you were and more of this number. So that's why it's interesting to understand the two, because it tells you and especially when you get closer to the middle, that's when you're starting to kind of like change as a person from who you are, and all the influence that happened in this road to shape your mindset, your influence, your knowledge, your evolution to becoming who you were destined to be in the first place. Some people don't believe in destiny. It's actually their destiny not to believe in destiny. It's because they're supposed to learn something along the way. So it's very interesting. And yeah, so if we're doing the full chart for Mandela, then we would put the life path. Number 8 is a powerhouse. Destiny, number 9, humanitarian. I think towards the end of his life, you could definitely see number 9 in them. He wants to address the population. He's very selfless. Man, just the power to be able to give up, to forgive after 27 years in prison, 2 plus 7, 9, right? Then you could tell that he requires such evolution in a soul aspect. These are not random people, and you can see it on his chart. He has 2 number 8 and 2 number 9. This is extremely rare to see a chart like that, right? And I can relate with this chart very well, because there are some similarities between me and him. But yes, guys, great humanitarian, fights for the inclusion of course, the power of his country, but at the same time in a way that he can include everyone. A big visionary, and yes, he inspired the world, right? His reach, his potential, because that's the other thing that numerology can help you understand, is your full potential. And him, he was able to achieve his full potential based on his chart, right? Another way that we can do numerology very quick is Barack Obama. I call him the anomaly, because something I've noticed in my research, there is 2 ways to calculate your life path. First, you can reduce the month in one number, the day in one number, and then the year in one number. You add all that up, and then you can reduce that to a number. If you do it that way for Barack Obama, you're going to get a 2. But whenever I see a 20/2, I always question it, because 20/2 is going 2 plus 0 is equal to 2, but 0 in numerology is kind of like an amplifier. It's going to amplify the energy of the 2. And if you go back to later master number 11, if you add 1 plus 1, it's going to give you a 2 as well. So usually when I see a number 2 and I see a 0, I'm like, maybe there is a level of master leader in that. And that's proving it in the way you calculate your numerology. Because if I calculate it that way, where I put every single number and I add all of them together all at once, I'm going to get 29. 2 plus 9 is 11, and then you have to circle that 11. So because one way gives you 20, another one gives you 11, I call someone like Barack Obama an anomaly, because he has some energy of master leader in him, but it's not at its full potential. But based on the way that he's living his life, I think we could say that he definitely leveraged that. But look at his destiny. He had a karma number, and this is number 19, saying that he was back in a previous life. He had that number where he abused his power. So now we have to learn from his mistakes and learn how to make better, make the best out of it, right? In his heart, he's a humanitarian. So when he's saying, when he's saying he has a hope, when he has the message of hope for humanity, you can see how that reach that's going coming from him, he has a lot more potential. It's much more believable because he's using his talent as a master leader. And essentially what the master leader has is the talent to inspire others, to nurture, to be the place of the person that you're leading. And then when you have that, and then you tie that up with your heart desire, which is the best of humanity, then you can see why he became so viral in his election, when in 2008 and all, and why he got elected in the first place, because he was resonating with his core message, with his core numerology right there. And then he has the talent of being systematic and all that, number 4. But interesting to see. Very quickly, Michelle Obama, right? Michelle Obama is also an 11. So they'll both have the 11 number in them. But Michelle Obama is a true 11. Actually, my bad. I was doing that slide earlier today. So forget the word anomaly here. she's a true number 11. She's not an anomaly, because when you calculate her life path both ways, they both are equal to 11/22, 11/2. So that means she's a true master leader. And that, if you ever heard the story of how they met and all that, and you heard the saying, behind every great man there is a greater woman. Well, that couple right here illustrated exactly, because she's the true one, and she's resonating with that energy, and she has to suppress that master leader energy in her to be more powerful as a supporter and live in the number 2, to allow Barack Obama to be the best version of himself. But again, she also is dealing with the karma as well. These two people, I'm pretty sure they are soulmates, or like in a way, because their chart matches in so well together. And like number 4 matches with number 8, like number 9 matches with number 9. If you look at our desire, they have the same art desire. Like, and then these numbers, whether you say 20 or 11, it matches very well. They both have a karma as a destiny. It's like it matches so well, right? Like people like that, when you meet them, you feel something attracts you and pull you toward them. And yes, it's interesting to say the least. But this number here, the karma of the 16, is that means in a previous life she abused the trust of someone, and that stopped the evolution of someone else. Therefore, she has to learn how to be more trustworthy and accept people. And there is this famous picture of Michelle Obama looking at Barack Obama talking to another woman in the funerals of Nelson Mandela, and that right there, the look that she gave right there was perfectly what number 16 always does. They have trust issues. Why? Because in a previous life they abused the other people trust, so they know exactly how it feels. So that's why they don't want to be in that same scenario. But I've gone through a lot. I have other slides, but I wanted to take a break and see if you had any
Rock looking
questions.
at last. Hold on one second. Let's get through some chats because Mr. Awesome been dropping some. He says he's not a big believer, but let's see. I don't know what he was talking about. Maybe I think he posted that when you were talking about Barack or something like that. He says, I don't know about humanitarian. He's talking about Barack Obama here. He He said, I don't know about humanitarian presidents be dropping bombs on these foreign countries often. There's no exception. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. I
Yeah,
agree.
remember I was telling
And
you
there's a
each number have
duality
two
to people,
sides.
right?
Yeah, each number have two sides.
Yeah, yeah. Each number got that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. Great stuff, JC. Wally shouting you out. Didn't know there were two ways. She talking about the two numbers?
Yeah, yeah. When you calculate the life paths, yes, there is two ways of doing it. You can add up all the letters, like January. You add up all that in one single way, or you can do it by putting the month in one number, the day in one number, and then the year in one number, and then you add up that. And then if you find 11 or 20, make sure you redo it the other way because you want to make sure you understand if there is a number 11 there.
Okay. All right. Let me bring up the panel's open, guys. If y'all want to come on the panel, because JC is going hard on y'all asses right
Oh,
now,
yeah, I
guys.
have maybe a couple more slides. Very, I can go to them very quick.
Give it to me.
I can
Give it to
I
me.
can I can go to three
Good.
more, but I don't know if you're done with the comments.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
We got
So
Tasha when she grows in the back. There we go. You should have
yeah.
went with Jordan first. Why you do Rocket? You
No,
should
I
you
mean
gotta
I'm
you
giving
gotta
an
go with
example,
fire
right?
first.
They're just easier. It's easier for me to give that example.
Yeah.
Jordan is very special, and first he's a life path 11, right? And then he's a true 11 because both ways you calculate it, you get to 11. He's born with number 8, powerhouse. So he has this talent. And number 8 are visionary. They're very competitive. They're very they're visionary in a way, and they love money, man. They always go with they're mentally strong and resilient. I think if there is one number, one word that represent number 8 is resilient. And Jordan definitely illustrate that. But when you combine 8 and 11, whew, imagine that the 11 is the amplifier, right?
Mm,
It's the amplifier. Now, on top of that, when you do these destiny number, you find number 8, but then you also have to circle out that it adds up to 44. And Jordan so far is the only one that I've met in my experience that has 44 in his chart. And you can see the level of intensity this guy brings. So he has the resiliency talent, and on top of that is becoming someone who's still resilient, but on a higher level, right? On a way higher level. And man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I've never seen anyone like that, and you can see how that translates in a chord. You can see he's almost in a maniac in a way, the way he operates. So I just wanted to share that very quickly. Also, I don't know if you guys know the story of Jordan, but sometimes in his life he really care about his privacy, and one of the things that he was struggling with is the harder he goes in the court, that forces more people to want to know about his life, more people to try to breach his privacy, and then he's kind of like in a prisoner of his own success. And these are things that number 14 have to go through. Basically, number 14 is the karma to that represent that you may have been a slave or a prisoner in a previous life. Your freedom was limited in a way that either stopped you or someone else to evolve. So whenever you come in this lifetime, you have to make peace with that. So you're probably going to be in a situation that forces you to kind of like you're stuck in it in a way without any force or without your doing, right? You're not even trying to be stuck in there, but somehow you're just stuck, and you have to learn how to break through. And these are some of the lessons that number 14 has to go. But very early on, he had to deal with that. And if you know his story, you know that he doesn't really like press and all that. He's tried to stay away, but it's because he's been a prisoner of his own success, and he was very, he was probably arguably the best basketball player in the world. There are other important numbers as well in numerology. I could have made these slides more complicated, but I was running out of time earlier today. But one thing I wanted to mention very quickly is there is also a personal year or a personal number. And then there's also like the global year number. These numbers together, they can tell you how your experience is going to be every year. And then there is also a pinnacle cycle number. It basically says that you have 4 cycles. The first one and the last ones are the longest. The first one can last anywhere from 28 to 36 years. And then after, you have a 9-year cycle, you have another 9-year cycle. And then the last cycle is from whenever that time comes all the way to your destiny, right? And each cycle, you are here to learn a different lessons. So for me, I actually started depression when I was breaking from the first cycle for me going to the other cycle, and that coincided for me at the same time that I started my financial journey, right? For me, I'm a life path 8. So I'm in a life path of learning how to be resilient, how to understand money, power, finance, and all that. So it just happens that my journey in financial journey started when I quit this cycle here and started this one. And I'm almost done this cycle, and I'm going to learn something else here, and I'm going to learn something else here. So if you had to move the car, my car would be right at the line right here. That's where I would be. So for me, it started at 28. Some people, it could be 34. Some people, it could be 35. But usually, you may have a middle age crisis or a quarter life crisis around this time right here. And that's how it represents in itself. And you can calculate basically that with the pinnacle cycles. And I've been studying pinnacle cycle the last 2 years. I get them now. Now I'm transitioning to essence number, which it's 3 different cycles. This starts in for me. This starts in February, but it's kind of like the Chinese calendar or something. But that's what I'm experimenting now. So I don't have. I usually go with my own experiment, so I don't want to talk too much about essence number. But all that to say, it's very interesting the things I'm learning, and one of the things I've been doing as well is understanding my personal year. So right now, I am a life path 8, and I'm in the personal year 8. And basically, you have to calculate that with the global year. So the global year is 2022. So 2 plus 2 plus 2, that's 6. So we are in the global. Actually, I think, yeah. If I forgot, I have to check again. I think we are in global year 5, but I forgot. But there is a way to calculate the global year, and then it's always interesting to understand the global year, which number it is, and then which number your personal number is, and understand the relationship. Let's say we were in a 5 global year, and then I was a number 8. Well, that means number 5 is also the number for change. Sometimes there's a big change that happens. You might have to move from one place to another. You might want more freedom. You might want something like that. And then the number 8 is number for power. Well, that's something you're going to make a change to get more power. That's how you would translate that relationship between the global year and the personal year, and go from there. But that's basically what I wanted to share with you guys. Numerology, and a quick crash course in it, how it works, and then you guys can make some research if you want to.
AC just killed it. Appreciate you. We got to bring our sister. Tasha, you ready? You good? We got Tasha Oshi Groves in the back panel. The panel is open, guys. Y'all can come on up and we can get some things popping. All right. As you know, Tasha, hi.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. I'm doing great. I'm great. Thank you for being here.
No
I'm
problem.
ecstatic.
Hey, JC.
Appreciate you coming through. Yeah.
Hello, hello.
So you already know we're dealing with numerology tonight, and we did a pseudo show with you not too long ago on a live that didn't have nothing to do with nothing. And I
Right.
was trying to tell folks, like, listen, let's save this for the wormhole, right? And everybody was like, no, let's do it now. We need to do it right now. Let's just do a test run.
Just a
I
little
was like,
bit.
no, save it for the wormhole, you know. So I'm glad you're here. I think a couple of people, other people wanted to get a reading, but anybody want to come up on the panel, you can. You don't have to do your numbers and things like that, but you can share your experiences in life and things like that with us. But we're here, and what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have JT break
JC.
down myself. JC, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
JC.
yeah, let's do that.
I'm sorry, Benjamin. I'm sorry, good brother.
No worries, bro.
Yes, because we didn't. Or do you want to, Tasha? You want to go first? Is it ladies first? Ladies first. Let's
Okay.
ladies first. Ladies first. Let's do. You don't even remember the things about Tasha, do you? JC
I
on that
what
night.
I do remember, I remember there was number 19 somewhere in her chart,
Yeah,
but that's pretty
I'm
much
a
all I
1
remember.
in 19, but I don't
Yeah, yeah.
remember I remember my karmic number, and I guess the one is my life path number, but I don't remember the other two numbers. I did write them down, but I don't remember what I did with that piece of
Shall we
paper
start
that I
from
wrote them down
scratch?
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we can touch that if you want. I mean, the way I would do it is I need the full name and I need the full number. And then if this is something you want to share, you can share it on the private chat, and then
So how
that
about
way
we
I
do
can.
this?
Huh?
While she's doing that, sending in her info, go ahead and knock it all down with me.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. I'm actually creating. So you mind if you don't mind if I share your four different numbers?
What about they communicate to other plants and react to their environment?
Wait. Let's
Yeah,
see.
plants are sentient. We know that, but yeah. But it's up to you. What you hold on. So
Yeah, I'm just
that,
clarifying something. So if you want, I can share the 4-digit number. It will just be easier to explain. But I'm just wait. Let me. I'm actually just modifying my slide right here.
hold on one second. James Tony said, "Is there a website?" Yeah, you can. It's a website, but you won't understand the numbers, right? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
because I did it. I did the same thing. I went to a website and I figured out, but I didn't know what the actual numbers meant. You understand what I'm saying? That's the thing. You can find your numbers, but do you know what it means, right? Uh, but yeah, go ahead, brother. You can do Tasha right quick, and then we'll do Tasha, then we'll do me. I'm
Oh,
gonna
I
put
actually
JT
just
back.
got I just got ready for you. I'll
Okay,
have
well,
to
see,
do
let's
Tasha.
do it. Let's do it. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
let's do it.
yeah, yeah, I just got ready for you. Let me
Let's do it.
see. Let's share the screen. Don't show this thing again.
Who's
All right,
listening? God damn it. Who's in the back?
let's do this. All right, all right. So this is what I calculated for you.
Okay.
And remember what I was telling you earlier about number 11?
Mm-hmm.
So we got two number 11 in your chart.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, by the way, this is rare. At least they're on the lower end, because if they were here, then you would feel the intensity more. But when
Okay.
you combine 7 and 11, it's a huge spiritual combination, because both 7 is a spiritual number. 11 can be very well a spiritual number as well. You have that in your heart. There's no way you can avoid it. Like, that's what I'm saying. When I'm looking at this and I'm hearing you talk, and I remember we had a talk where I had a feeling that you were not too open to things like that, and I'm like, I think you're lying to yourself now, man. Because
About
you're
what? What do you mean?
no, because based on what I see in your chart, it's like there is no, like, even if you don't believe in certain things, like, deep down in your heart, like there is something, like your heart is telling you look into it, because something there for you. You will find a certain answer that's going to please you in a certain way. And
Absolutely.
yeah, let's just put it this way. Let's just say your level of intuition is way above average.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's what I see in the chart here. I also see number two. Um, so it's interesting because number one and number two are opposites to each other, right? So it's kind of like you're born with the talent of leader, uh, master leader, and then you're transforming yourself to be a supportive in a way. So, for example, when you were telling me about how you were caring about and you were doing so much work to help people break down the law system, the fathers, right? You care a lot about fathers. So that right there tells me you are on the right path when it comes to becoming who you're destined to be, right? So you've gone through an experience as a individual, as a leader. You've, like, as the person, you've gone through it, and then you found a way to teach others, inspire others to learn from your mistakes and what you've gone through. And then because you care a lot. Number two is some a number who cares a lot. Think of it this way: the best leaders are the ones that can put themselves in the shoes of who they're trying to lead. And that's basically who you are becoming. You are becoming someone who can relate very well on the shoes of who you're trying to help. So that could
Mhm.
be the path of fatherhood. It could be or something else in the future down the line. As a seeker, it's your destiny to go and find it. But a lot of things that I hear about you are being validated in the core number that I see here.
Okay. I respect it. I see myself in the explanation. I do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I do care about teaching people. I am naturally a leader. Yeah. I am curious about what's going on in the world and the universe and the seen and the unseen and the things that I, can't possibly understand and things like that. Yes, I'm very curious about that stuff. I am pessimistic about those things. Are they real or are they not? Right. Um, yeah. So I see a lot of myself in that, and that's real deep that you actually. So I'm just glad I got the number 11. Because I've been telling folks like, look, sit your ass down and listen
Yeah.
to a
If
real one. I
if you
got
want, I can show you mine later. But at some point, I thought I was on 11 too. I was actually disappointed when I did my chart. I'm like, how come I'm not 11? But there is actually a reason why I did felt like I was 11. I
you.
have a message for you, Tasha, in those private chat. Let me know because I'll need that to finalize your um um. And I need the full name, right? Like middle name or any names, right? Like full name Adbert. So nothing. Because someone tried to play game with me earlier today. Try not to give me the full name.
Ah,
Yeah, it really affects the calculation if you don't have the
ghetto,
full name.
brother. Ghetto
So
with you.
let me see. Oh yeah. You see, I was about to start, and then
No, Gail. I said, Gail, the panel's open. Come up, Gail. Come on. I said the panel's open. It's in the chat. Come on, Gail. You know how we do. Come on, Gail. Come on up
yeah.
here.
Sorry, I'm doing the calculations because
Absolutely.
I'll tell you when I'm ready.
Matter of fact, let
Okay,
me help you out.
good. So without trying to share your name, no. Give me a second here. Okay. Okay. So, second, I'm doing some calculation, guys. No worries.
Yeah, come on up, Gail. Get your reading. Yeah.
Guys, y'all want some number two? Okay, so heart desire. Give me a second.
No, you don't have to come up, Gail, if you don't want to.
Let's make sure it's not a troll.
Yeah, you don't have to come up, Gail. You good.
Let me
We know
see.
who you is.
Oh, heart desire one. Huh.
Trash can salute.
I don't.
Good
I
brother.
don't remember if I
Salute.
did that last time. That did I do? Do you remember if I did all the four or just your life path? I mean, Miss Tasha.
You're mute, Tasha.
Oh, okay. Tasha, you mute.
Okay, so I know you did the life path. I think you skimmed over the other ones, mostly because I had questions so much about that number 19.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get Lele.
Yeah. I remember. But I don't remember seeing because I think now I'm having a better picture. So you said you were 6. Okay, I'm ready for you. So you okay if I share it or? Share the phone number or just talk about it? What do you want?
Do you
You
want him
can,
to put your numbers on the screen?
yeah, he can put them up there. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second. Let me share my screen. All right. Sorry, I'm just content creator. I'm just doing this like that to make it. Oh, yeah. Wait, I'll remove it.
That
Never
was some
mind.
other shit. That was my shit. So I
Wait. Let me. All right. Let's see. So this is the calculation I've done. And again, guys, if you guys want to do your own calculation, I shared a link to I'll put it on the private chats. This is one of the websites, seventh It's one of the best website to calculate your the life path, the destiny number, the heart desire, and then it's pretty easy to calculate the birth number. So um, you don't need a calculator for that. And then if you really would care about your pinnacle cycles, um, I have another website as well. I can share you later. Well, all right. So Tasha, based on the information I had, this is the chart I was able to pull. Life path
Mhm.
number 19.9. So remember, life path one is a leader, but there is different kinds of leader, and you have the number 19 attached to it. That means in a previous life you may have been abusing a power you've been giving that stopped the growth of someone else in terms of evolutionary their soul. But that means here it may reflect itself as someone who's very pushy, someone who trying to get her way right, stubborn. It could be that way. And now that I see your heart desire is also number one, then I know that it's a serious problem because you got two number one. And the more numbers that you have that are similar in the chord chart, the more intensity it is. So that's why I asked you if I did it before, because if I had seen that, then I'm like, yeah, there is you do have a you have a problem with that. I'm not the only one telling you that.
Is he right? Is he right? Is he right, Tasha?
I don't think so.
Really? Why? Why
I
do
don't
you
know.
say that? Is it you being stubborn
No,
again?
no. I am stubborn. I am.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
she just didn't want to just come out and admit it. You see what I'm
I
saying?
did
Come on,
not.
Tasha.
yeah. Because look, it's the fact that it's in your heart desire, it's actually a problem because that means this is who you are. This is literally who you. There is no way around it. You actually have to embrace it, right? You want your way. Like if
Mm.
you are heart desire number one is you want your way. It's either your way or a highway. But then when you mix that with the number 19,
Yeah.
it's like you want to use that power to make it your way, right? Like to me, honestly, if you were like in politics, I would be afraid that you would be a dictator. I'm
So, okay. So let me pause for 1 second. When we did this, the
Mhm.
next day, I talked to my husband. I was like, I have my numbers read, and basically, I said I can't get over this 19, which the karmic number means that I abused my power. So he said, "Who are you, Hitler in a past life?" And I'm like, "That's rude." That's basically what you're saying.
I wouldn't go that far, but there are some other dictators who can go like. But all I'm got, I don't mean that I'm not trying to make fun of you in any way. I'm just saying that these are things that you need to be aware of because they're going to stay
Mhm.
consistent in your life. But you're going to have to
Mm.
find a way to balance it out because if you don't and you're not even aware about it, then you're going to try to push your way through. And it's in your lifetime to learn from your lesson that that way is not the way, right? Because you've tried it before, right? You've tried it before and it led you to this life. So you can try once you're aware about it, then you're like, all right, so I have that envy. And people with karmic numbers, sometimes I feel bad for them because deep down, I know it's the same example with my mom, right? My mom with the imagine being a rabbit being stuck in the body of a turtle, right? There is always those extreme happening in their life, and it's something that you just have to learn to accept. You have to. It's not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy by any mean, but that's what the life path that you are right now, that's what it's helping you do. But if you can overcome that, then it will make you a way better person. You can achieve your goal and your purpose a lot faster once you understand how to manage that and how to deal with that. But basically, what I see in your chart is deep in your heart, you want to have that independence, you want your way, and your life path, your journey is kind of giving you that leeway to make you believe that you could get your way. But every time you've been trying to get your way, it's not leading to the results that you're hoping to get, and you're not understanding why the it affects you in an emotion level up and down. You try not to portray that, but deep down it does affect you, because that's where the number three comes in, right? The rise and fall of emotions, and it's whole slowly leading towards the end of the road where you're going to become more and more. But hey, that could express itself in communication, in creativity, express itself in different way. And imagine if you learn that lesson now and you use that leadership power to express your creativity or communication, then you see what type of, you see your potential, right? You see the potential of who you can become, but you gotta go through that karma first and understand how to deal with it. All right.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Did it?
And
So how did
the
he?
disc
So go ahead. I'm so
personality.
sorry. You got a
Oh, I'm
question?
sorry. The disc personality that he was describing in his slides earlier, I've taken that personality test a couple years back, and when I took it at the time, I was an I. So in the yellow, in the the right hand,
Mm-hmm.
upper right hand, um, but also I'm on two ends of the spectrum. Also the lower left hand.
Mm-hmm.
So when it was explained to me, it's like, well, that's kind of it's not really rare, but it's not that really not that common. But
Yeah.
it's creative people usually will be two on opposite ends of the spectrum like that, either the I and the S or the D and the C, and I just happen to be
Yeah.
the I and the S.
Yeah. 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 I believe it. I believe it. I see that that conflict in your chart too. But it's something that is just part of what you have to go through. It's the lesson that you have signed. That's what the numerologists believe. They believe that you understood the rule of the game before you were born, and then somehow as you give birth, I mean as your mom gave birth to you, you forgot all that. You have to relearn it. But hey, your journey is going to make sure you remember that, and then because you're going to learn it one way or another at the end of the road. So the easier you accept it, the better you embrace it. And that's why I love numerology, because it really helped me understand how to deal with myself and understand what my strengths, my weaknesses, and understand my challenges. Because at first my challenge for myself is I always ask myself, why me, right? Let's say everyone is doing something wrong and I'm doing something right. I'm going to be the one who's going to be judged for it. No one else. Why me? Is it always me? Why is it always unfair? Turns out it's my karma to do that, to learn from it so that I can embrace it. So now when that moment comes, I know how to deal with it because I understand it's part of the journey. And that by dealing with it, that's actually how I find new opportunities. So but if I didn't go past that step, then I would stay on a sad level, I would stay on a depressive level, and I wouldn't go through it and go from there. So it's just a different way. So understand that hey, you have that deep desire in you to rule them all, but you have to resist that urge and understand how you can use other methods, your creativity, your talent to get your message across, still get your way, but without having to impose it on other people, and learn to work with others as opposed to basically be a better leader. Try to put yourself in other people's shoes. And if you could do that, you're going to break through your karma.
Mm, that's
Yeah,
deep. I like that.
Yes, it is deep.
Get you some get right, woman. Yeah, he
He
acting
just
crazy.
read me for filth.
yeah,
Jeez.
Stop giving that man hell over that house. You
Who?
realize what you're doing. Your little
yeah,
number sign, your little 119, your little 3 and your 1 and your 6 is over there bringing about turn. You're a little tornado. You're a Tasmanian devil over there. You don't know what in the world is going on in the world. All you want to know is when you get to the house, everything better be silent, and you better not ask me shit. You better not say nothing to me, and you better help yourself in the house at 7:15 on the dot. If not, then guess what? You're gonna catch hell and high water, fire and brimstone from Tasha from
Don't
North
scare me,
Carolina.
man.
That's what's
when my husband asked me to marry me, I said, "You sure?" He was like, "What do you mean?"
oh yeah.
Oh man, that's funny. That's a good one.
Mhm.
8
That's
years
great.
later, he's
I'm
still
glad
here,
that
so I'm not
Mm.
too bad.
Maybe he's hoping.
I'll pray for that man.
you been,
Go see about him. Look.
let me find out the little sweet Tasha Oshie Groves that's online talking about plants and horticulture and all of these things that deal with nature and science and bringing about the harvest. Let me find out she's a firecracker, right?
The plants bring me back down to, they ground me.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
look. I don't know if you guys know this, guys. I don't know if you guys know this. Let me show you again. Look what number she's born with, right? Remember who she is at the beginning of the road. I put it. I put the. Can you put the screen back again? Yeah. You see which number she is when she was born? Number 6. Remember what number 6 stands for? The nurturer, right? So basically, the way she's expressing that right now is with plants. She's nurturing the plants. Like you normally sometimes it's a family, but you basically feel like your plants are your family, basically. And yeah, that's the talent right there. But that's who you were at birth. If you remember what the trajectory of the road, the more the car is traveling on that road, the less you're going to become that. You're still going to have that talent in a way, but it's going to express itself more like this, more like the number 3, more like the communicator, the creativity. Maybe you're going to create your own branch of plants. Who knows? And make a YouTube about it and inspire others to do the same. But it could express itself in many different ways. I don't know. But what I was telling you guys earlier is at least numerology shows you not the entire world you need to pay attention to find your purpose. At least you can focus on one segment. And that segment is creativity, communication, the rise and fall of emotion, leadership, and nurturing. So
I love it.
I do too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is
no
great.
worries, no worries.
Yes. Thank
Gonna
you for
work on I'm
being
gonna
here,
work
Tasha.
on Gals. I know she's
Yes,
probably want
Gail.
the same.
We need to see Gail that night.
What's up,
Your
Gal?
woman
Hey,
on
Gail.
camera.
Hey,
Yes. How you doing, Gail?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
I'm
Good,
doing
good.
great. I am glad you're here. Thank you so much.
Glad to be here.
Oh,
And
if
with
I
your
remember, you sent
let me
it to
find out
me
Gail
on my
Feisty.
email, right?
Hmm.
If I
Let me
remember
find out
correctly,
Gail
you did
Feisty.
send me an email about the information I do require.
Yeah, and you want to tell me so bad, but you said you're gonna wait because you think you already had my numbers and everything, and you need it.
Yeah, I don't have it pulled up. Let me go
Was it on
find it.
was it on Discord?
No, it
No,
was my email.
yeah, let me
Okay.
go find it and pull it
Okay,
up.
well, KT finds this.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bring up another guest in the room, and I want to thank this brother for being here because this is his first time here. I saw you cammed up, so we know it's you.
Big surgeon.
The Greek surgeon. Thank you for being
Peace
here,
to the
brother. How you
gods and the
doing?
goddesses. Peace to the gods.
Peace to the
And
gods
God,
and the
we got
goddesses.
it.
Goddamn it.
Peace to geek surgeon. How are you?
Yes.
I'm doing well.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I just went on the website and looked at my life path. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. I hate a 9 to 5 job. I hate it.
Are, are you at number 8?
No, my life path is number 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So,
freedom,
hey,
freedom.
so the geek surgeon, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would you mind juxtaposing your numbers to JC's? Would you mind sending JC your stuff and
Not a
let
problem.
him juxtapose that to where we are here and see if the accurate, because I saw a lot of accuracies in my numbers. Like, I think he he kind of hit it on the head, bro. It was I was kind of shocked to hear that, because a lot of people say this, like, I just want to
So
run
what do
shit.
you need? My
Yeah,
my
yeah.
birth date?
Well, yeah, the full
Yeah, your name and your birthday.
Oh, okay.
the full name at birth. Like no, like I need the middle name if there is any other name. Full name
I
at birth.
got you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
that'd be
put that in the
great,
private chat, by
because
the way. I can do it after Gal.
Okay.
he hit me
Uh,
on he hit me right on the head, bro.
yeah, but me, that's why I was so shocked. Remember, I don't even believe in astrology and all that. But when I
Uh-huh.
did it for mine, it was so accurate. And I was like, holy cow.
Yeah.
Like, what is this? I gotta figure it out. And man, oh man, it was
You
crazy
said I
how
got that
accurate it
leadership
was.
number. I'm like, yo, so, I don't know how many times I'm gonna tell you, sit your ass down. Just chill. Sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with a real nigga. You dig?
Yeah. Yeah, like now if you see it again, it's not like some people are doing it professionally. Me, I'm doing it purely out of curiosity and
Yeah,
passion
we
and
just having
understanding.
fun, man. And that's one I forgot to put my disclaimer up. Like, I'm not an expert, I'm not a scholar, I'm just curious, right?
Yeah,
That's the
yeah, yeah.
disclaimer.
I'm
I'm gonna
just
put
doing
it
it
across
out
the
of
bottom of the screen.
curiosity. But me, I've got so deep into it because I see, and then I'm keep getting surprised over and over because when I do it, I see the pattern. I see everyone with number 5 has an issue with their freedom, right? They want to have, and it's funny how it always expresses itself. Sometimes it could be a freedom from their family, it could be a freedom from their job, it could be freedom from the world, like it could be any type, any types of freedom. But it's always freedom is the constant thing that I notice, and it's always interesting to see. Um, Gail. All right, let's do yours, Gail. You ready?
I'm ready. It's gonna be recorded, right? So I can come back and rewatch it.
Yeah,
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 you
yeah.
can rewatch
This is
it.
live. It's live. I ain't cutting nothing.
No, I'm just wanting to make sure you see you gonna take it down or anything. Okay,
Oh
let's
Lord,
go.
this is the wormhole. We birthing this page. Y'all here from day one. If this shit blow up, you know what's gonna happen.
Oh, what happened?
Gonna give us a
All
cut.
y'all getting checks.
Mr.
Shit.
Greek, pull up.
I ain't keeping nothing to myself. All y'all, y'all from the beginning. This is from the mud. I appreciate the support.
Ooh, I knew it.
What
I
happened?
knew there was a number 8 somewhere in him as soon as he talked. Oh man, anyway. I just saw his birthday, but I'm like, oh bro, there is number 8 somewhere in there. I knew it.
Mm.
But anyway, let's go with Gail. I have it. I have it.
Did you find my email?
Oh yeah, I found it. I'm ready. Can you pull the screen up when you're ready, Getty?
You say what?
You
Oh,
can
your
pull the
screen. Let me see
yeah.
where you at. There you go.
I can't wait to go do it.
All
Was
right.
it Mr. Greek? Was it Mr. Greek that was there earlier?
Geek surgeon. He fell off.
Geek surgeon.
Yeah, I can't wait to do his chart
Geek.
because
Geek.
He might be having some technical difficulties, or he may be doing something wrong.
yeah, I can't wait to do his chart, man. Like there's something I see in it that I want to dive into it, but the reason why I want to dive into it because I can relate with it as well. Anyway, the Gail, let's do it, man. Let's do it, Gail. Gail? Life path 6, nurture. Like, do I need to dive deeper into that?
Yes.
Well, the nurture, as I was saying, is the number of number 6 is number of nurture. All right. So a lot of them people they like to judge. That's people on the wrong side, but they always have this sense of community and family and want to make the best for the family, almost in a selfless level for the family. Right.
Okay.
So for you, I guess from knowing you these days, I guess I know exactly which part that you want to express your nurturing from, right? I mean, I think it's the least we can say is you're a great moderator. You've been doing it all across YouTube. You've established a name for yourself for someone who's doing it on a selfless perspective. And when you combine that with your destiny number, it says that it's destiny number 9. So again, number 9 is also a very high level number here. humanitarian. You want to see you're doing all that for the betterment of humanity in a way. It's not necessarily the entire world. It could be your community. It could be your country, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's basically where you're leading, and basically the person you're going to become at the end of the road is going to be someone who's going to be thinking more on a humanitarian perspective, right? Basically, serving the bigger the world or the community, the bigger picture. And
Mm-hmm.
I can already see that in what you do right now. Now here's the interesting part: the heart desire, right? Heart desire, number 19. I think we've already talked a lot with number 19 tonight. That means in a previous life, you probably abuse your power so that it affects someone else's evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, you are coming here with a karma. But in your case, you have two karma numbers. You have number 19 and you have 14, right? 14 means you probably in a previous life were a slave or a prisoner. And then that stopped your evolution as well as someone else's evolution. Therefore, you have to compensate for that. And I guess it's unfair in a way because I know you. If I didn't know you, I would just say keep it broad. But when I know the what you do right now, and again, when I say I know you, I don't know you like deep as a person. I just know you, meeting you online. But just by watching from what you're doing online, these two numbers, these two commerce numbers, I can see them very clearly in what you do. Now imagine this. Number 19 is the number where you abuse power. What if I tell you that, hey, your life is forcing you to put yourself in a situation where you want to use your nurturing on your own free will to put yourself in a situation where others can abuse you, your power, right? Your what you're doing for them. And that's your way of learning from your previous mistake from a previous life. That's
Yeah.
how that's how it's representing itself for you. On top of that, when you add this karma, number 5 is number for freedom. Your nurturing and putting yourself in this situation is keeping you trapped on the success that you have developed for yourself. You feel trapped by your own nurturing skills, your own humanitarian work, keeping you trapped in it. And somehow deep down, you have that feeling that you want to be free, yet still be working towards the community, still be nurturing from the community, and break through that abuse of power from the voluntary work that you're doing for the community. You see what I'm saying? You see how
Yeah.
deep it can goes,
Yeah.
and that's why I mean it's unfair because I know already, so I can word it that way. But even if I didn't know you and I was just reading those numbers, I would have said the same thing. I would have said there is an issue with freedom here and that you have to deal with, and there is an issue with abuse of power. It's either your way that you abusing power to someone else, aka like maybe the way it's represented itself for Tasha, or it could be the other way around where other people are abusing you. As long as you're learning through it, that's the
Mm-hmm.
lesson you're supposed to get out of it. You're supposed to learn how to break through it and become who you're meant to be, uh, still working towards humanity and your community.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think so far?
I think it's spot on. Um, yeah. The abuse. People always ask me, when do you sleep? And it's like, just because I'm a moderator, I don't have to be on here, but I'm there because I just feel like I'm supposed to be there. I feel like it's a duty for me to be there. I'm not getting paid. It's like I just feel like I need to be there. Nobody's doing what they need to be doing as a moderator. I need to be there. I'm like, well, you be in every channel. When do you get some sleep? I don't know. I don't know when I sleep.
Mm.
But I think I told someone yesterday, or day before yesterday, that I was going to go live this week to have just do a quick live discussion about moderators and content creators, because I noticed that some content creators feel entitled to your presence even when they're not even paying you. Like I don't have to be in your channel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I felt the abuse. Like, okay, you're not sending me a cash app. Don't act like you're paying. I'm on your payroll, and I should be at be in your chat. when you go live. I moderate for thousands of channels, for hundreds of channels. I'm sorry. So if you're not paying me,
100?
those are not ones I'm going to be wanting. I go to the ones who pay me for that. Those get first priority.
Mm.
So I notice the abuse when people feel like they're entitled to me being in their chat. Like,
Yeah.
no, you're not even giving me any value, let alone money. It's like you're not, so I noticed that this week and last week.
What exactly did you notice? That all people, the entitlement, you mean?
People were abusing, like they felt like I was supposed to be in their chat moderating for them, even though they
Mhm.
weren't paying me, they weren't giving me any value for being in their chat 2-3 hours. It's like you just
So
can't,
can I
huh?
ask you this? Did they challenge you on that, or did they confront you? Did they say
Mhm.
something subliminal while they were alive? Like,
Mhm.
what was it?
No,
What,
I got
what
no, I
go
got
ahead.
a text message saying to make sure I have all my it was more than one. I'm gonna give you some examples. I got a text message saying make sure I have notifications on all so I not be notified when they go live. And I'm saying to myself, okay, I ain't gonna be there every time you go live. And then
Mhm.
I got a text saying they need me to help them with something. I'm like, okay, it's just the way it came off, and this it's just you can feel when someone is just like I should respond right away. I should
So
get
they didn't
notifications
they
and should
didn't
hop
ask
on.
you. They told you that that's what you need to do.
Say what?
They didn't ask. They just told you that that's what you needed to do. That's
Yeah, I mean,
rude.
I know how YouTube work, and I get notifications, but I'm not coming over there. I'm not gonna run to your channel. I mean, I love helping people, but don't do that. Don't do me. You know what I'm saying? Don't say, watch your notifications because you weren't in there last week. Okay, I ain't gonna be there this week either.
Mm.
I mean, you need to give me some money for me to make it worth my while. Buy me a coffee or something. Like, golly, like literally, you ain't sent me. This is what I'm saying, which is really, I couldn't see myself being that entitled to where I feel like I need to ask somebody, like tell them, like, okay, you didn't, I was live, I didn't have nobody in my chat to moderate. Okay, what you want me to do about it?
And I know some of them can afford it because I see them super chats and
You
them
know what
shout
I'm
outs and
saying?
cash apps all day. So
You see what
I'm
I'm
not, I don't know
saying?
who they are, but you know.
Yeah, but and
I
that's all
would
I'm
never,
saying.
I would never fix my face to say that to someone.
You'll
Like,
be
that's
you'll be
insane
surprised.
to me.
You know how people want to appear as if they got it going on
Yo,
like that. Like,
yeah.
I'm not trying to put nobody on blast and say, hey, this person over here talking all big and like they got it going on. And they ain't even paying up the most popular moderator on YouTube. They just want her
They'll
to be
know
in
the
that
dirt.
chat. Want her to be. It's like I'm in your chat, bigging you up. If anybody moderating for your channel, if people always say like if Gail moderating for your channel, you made it. And that's that appearance that they want. Like Gail is in my chat. She my moderator. She also O'Shea Dude Jackson moderator. She also moderate. I'm in your
Mhm.
chat too. I'm like, hey, but you're not giving me anything for being over here. And I'm not just holding this wrench. I'm actually working.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? So what I do is from my heart, but don't do me now. Don't treat me like that. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
don't run up on you crazy.
yeah. Don't
That's
do
the
act
thing.
crazy. Yeah,
Yeah, don't run up on me. I won't there that night. Why you running up on me, bro? Go on.
like don't test my gangster.
Yeah, don't test your gangster.
Because I believe you. I
But you know
believe you.
what?
That number 19, he wants to push out, and he was a gangster back in a
And
previous
you
life,
and you'll
right?
be surprised, right? Like
Mhm.
Gail got dirt, you know.
Hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. Gail knows some things, right?
Yeah.
You should be on these streets a long time.
Mm.
Hmm.
I would say you know some things. Like, you can tell how she talks. She be like, some people act like they got it going on. She ain't saying no names, but she just, let it
Yeah.
be known, like, hey, I know
Yeah.
it's really shaking out here in these streets, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. Someone like imagine now that number was not a 19, it was a 2, then you may not even have the strength to say what you just said.
Oh.
Right, that's the difference between numbers. A lot of people are in the same situation, but because of their contract they have to deal in this earth, is they have to learn it in a different way. I can tell you for a fact that my wife is someone who's dealing with something very similar, where she has a karma. She has two karmas. Number 19 is one of them, and she's always being put in a situation like that by her boss, and no matter where she goes, in a
Mm,
situation where she needs to speak, but she doesn't have that energy to she cannot bring herself to speak until it gets to a point where it's so unbearable that it's either her or uh anyone else, and then she's surviving by saying something, and
mm,
that's how she has to break through. And life is just there teaching her experience after experience again on overcoming that. So it always different, like different people have different way of going through that. But in your case, with the number one, you do have the strength to do it. You just have to have the switch, the free will of
mm,
using that free will and do it. Right. And if you don't do it, it will not change. And I promise you, you will be tested again and
mhm.
again and again until you find a system to deal with it. You're going to have to embrace that in your life. This is going to be normal, that people are going to, it might show up in different
Okay.
ways in different stages of your life, but it's always going to be on a scenario where people are going to, in a way, lack of better word, try to abuse you, and then you're going to have to speak your truth to get your strength back, to make it to to go to the direction you have to. And you're going to have to, at first it might be crude, but later over time it's going to be a polished system. It's just going to be better, but is something that you have to be aware of, because if you are, then you can embrace it, then you can accept it when it comes and deal with it with the right mindset that it needs to be dealt with. But if you're not aware of it, then it's going to keep you frustrated, it's going to give you like you're powerless and all that, and so
Mhm.
on, because you're fighting also with the good nurture of your, the good person you are that
Yeah,
wants to do it for free.
yeah,
That's the, remember the opposites
yeah.
thing that I was telling you about there. You have one way that wants to do it for free, and another way that if that doesn't want to get abused, right? And then
Mhm.
the way of doing it just forces you to pull you into direction until you decide to get your power back. So
And see, it's
again,
crazy because not just with moderating, but I had a I mentioned on one of my live streams that I had a quote unquote I thought was my best friend for about for 30 years, and I learned it's like a light bulb went off that like they made me sit down and think like this girl has always been able to comment with her mess and her problems. And I've always been able, well, even when I wasn't able to, send money or something, I did it. But I could never call her for the same. It was always one sided. So it was like a trauma bond. And I'm like, all these years, I thought I had a friend. I was really just being used. She didn't
hey,
want. She didn't want a solution. She just wanted me to tell me her problems, and my solution was like garbage to her.
now let me tell you this, and you may not like what I'm going to say, so brace yourself, right? Brace
Okay.
yourself. But you may tell you this: don't try to judge, because that number six and you go is will want to do that, because in another life that was you.
Okay.
You know, you see what I'm saying? In another life, it could be especially if you say it's a long friend for 30 years,
Mm-hmm.
it could very well be the same person, just the
Mm.
role reversed.
But listen, that was me in this life. I was like that too.
What do you mean?
I was not a
That's the question.
user,
Hold on,
huh?
hold on, hold on. I saw
I
a
wasn't
question.
a user, but I always had a problem. I never had a solution or wasn't open to what'd you say, Getty?
What you just spoke to is a question that someone asked in the chat. That's you elevating your numbers. You said you were of a lower frequency or a lower
Yeah.
number, elevating.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody posted a question to JC, like, can you change your number?
Oh, okay. He said no. But
No?
I think I was consider myself toxic because I was always like a tornado. I was like a tornado. Like I was in chaos back when my daughter was younger, and I blame everything that went wrong on the fact that he wasn't helping me raise our child. So, and I was that will be my response to everything. Everything that went wrong in my life, that was my response. If I had
Hmm.
help from my baby daddy, I wouldn't have to go through X, Y, and Z. And so it's like it all happened all at once. Me realizing my best friend wasn't my best friend, and then also me realizing that I was speaking that all that into existence.
Hmm.
that I need to look in the mirror and say, I'm the common denominator
Mhm.
for my own problems. And it's not, I'm not always, I used to always say it's always something. I can't win for losing. No, all those negative words and statements I used to say. And this when I stopped saying that, I used to always say I'm always broke. Before I get my check, it's already gone. Stuff like that. I don't
Word
say that no
match.
more. And let me tell you, I haven't been broke. I can't even tell you when I last went broke. I can't tell you when I last been broke. I can't. It's like, and I'm not bragging, but I'm like, it's I'm just doing so much better just changing the way I spoke to myself.
Mm.
And that evolution is still has to be done because now you're stuck in another way. And then if you, and we've talked about this, if you
Mhm.
implement, if you have that will, you flick that switch, it's going to bring you to another level. Again, I told you, the best people I've known in this world, they all have a karmic number.
Mhm.
But in another life, I would not be surprised if that person that you were telling about, that long friend, was on another life the exact same thing the other way around.
Mhm.
Whereas you were the one who abused their friendship in a way that stops them from growing, and
Mhm.
now you are in a long-term 30 years friendship relationship where the role already was it. But guess what? You both are learning from each other, right?
Mhm.
She's there for a reason. She's there to help you learn and get to that point. Well, all right, I need to get my power back, but I need to learn. I understand now what it feels like to abuse because I've been through it. So I gotta do better. And
Mhm.
that lesson will help you become a better humanitarian. Because at the end of the day, a lot of what you do right now, that's where it's heading.
Yeah. I think now my thing is I can have all these feelings and I don't speak like I used to speak because if I speak too soon, I may say the wrong thing, I may come out the wrong way. So I take my time when speaking with people, especially when they have done something to me that is disrespectful, because I don't want to return or reply in disrespect. But I just want to be heard and understood. I don't need to disrespect with disrespect. So I'm like, I'm learning. So I pause a lot sometimes when I'm talking to people because I don't want to just come out my mouth saying stuff. So, I'm definitely growing out of that bite my tongue phase.
Um, yeah, I
Yes.
see a comment very
Isn't that
quickly. Sorry,
liberating?
guys, I'm not even looking at the comment. I've been so much like in
Oh, I'm
my,
sorry. Go ahead.
yeah,
Hold on,
very
hold on.
quickly.
One
I had the
second, guys.
oh,
If you can, if you will, allow me to bring up my sister, Lisa's
Magic.
journey. Hey, Lele.
Lay,
Hey,
lay.
oh dear.
Hello,
Hello, Lily.
hello. How are
hey,
y'all
Hey,
Lele. How
doing?
you
Lashes.
doing, Lele?
Doing good, doing good.
Thank you for being here, sister. But I do have a comment from James Tony. He says,
Yeah,
"Have you met someone where the reading was off?"
yeah, great question. I was actually going to tackle that because I was very quickly. I went to the chat and I saw it. That happened to me a couple times. Where first it happened because I either didn't get the number one reason why it happens is because I don't get the full name or exactly how it's written at birth, or sometimes it happens because I was right in the number and how I interpret the number. But remember, there is two sides to the road. There could be a positive and a negative, and then I just jumped to the conclusion, assuming the person was good on the good side, and then they're like, "Nah, I'm totally the opposite," and I'm like, "Well, yeah, that's how the number works. It's just either you are on the left side or the right side, and the left and right are totally opposite in how they express themselves." Like you could be a humanitarian and want to serve humanity, or you could be a humanitarian and somehow you think you're serving humanity, but it's destroying it. And
Mm.
Pablo Escobar, for example, perfect example. So yeah,
I did have
that's
a
the
question about that, and I think it slipped my mind, but it did slip my mind. But you said something about it slipped my mind. Lacious, how you doing, Lele? Thank you for
I'm
being
doing
here.
great, thank
I'll
you.
be
Just driving
driving.
All
home.
right.
Oh,
how,
Lacious, would you like to have a reading? I would love for you to
but
have a
the geek
reading
surgeon had his information is
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah. Don't worry, I'm ready
because
for him.
you've had such phenomenal success in your life
Yeah, I
Are
know
and
we
you've
that.
done though,
made
Jason?
great strides in your life. And
Yo, that's
I would
true.
love to see um you went with Kurt Sleep.
I'm not even sure. I went to get my hair did, so I'm on my way home.
Oh, you're on your way home. You done got a new twist.
Yeah,
You
you
ain't cut the
gotta.
dreads off,
I'm
did you?
actually, I'm
I
actually
did.
very curious now because of what you just said. I want to understand the numbers now.
I would love for you and Kurt to have your because you've all seen like the perfect match and y'all have a great relationship and you know how I know why, right? But y'all have a great
Uh-huh.
relationship. You are very much so bonded. You are very much so in sync, and you understand each other. And there's no muss, no fuss in your relationship. So I would love
Mm.
for you and the brother to have a reading, brother JC. Because he hit me
Yeah,
right on the head lately. I ain't gonna lie.
I
Yeah,
gotta go through
I'll
the
be home
geeks.
like in 20 minutes.
Okay, no
Okay.
worries. Maybe
We
you'll
could
still
be
be
here. You know
around.
how we do.
But I want to go through the geek surgeon, and I wanna show you guys mine. But yeah, and
Okay.
Awesome.
Gail, that's pretty much all I had to add for you.
All right.
It's you know what's funny? At different stage in your life, you might look at the numbers and you might have a total different perspective. But
Okay.
from what I've seen, from what I heard, I think where you are in your life, that's what I would focus on. Learn on how to break through and have your freedom and not getting people to abuse you. And that it may sound simple, but trust me, I know it's not easy.
So let me ask you something. Are we done with Gail? Or
Unless
is there
there's
a little
any other
more?
questions,
No, I don't have any more questions.
you're gonna end the replay back and listen.
I'm gonna play it back, yeah, and listen. I'm gonna hate listening to myself,
So
but
Gail, was it how accurate was it, Gail? Was it
it was very accurate.
mm.
It was very accurate. Yep.
So let me ask you a question, Gail.
Mm-hmm.
What part was like the most what's the part that resonated with you the most? The one where you was like, bing, that's it, that's me.
The nurturing part and like I have an echo. You have an echo?
Go
Mm-mm.
ahead, go ahead.
Like
You good.
the serving. Because I like to help people. Like I put as much effort into small channels I do with say Leader Turner has his channel is big. I put as much effort into your channel got 20, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how small the channel is, I'm putting that much effort into it, regardless of how small you are.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see people grow. And
Okay.
whatever I learn about YouTube, because I don't know everything, but whatever I learn, I don't mind sharing, the secrets of what I learn to save you some steps.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, I think it's again. I know a lot. I don't know a lot about you, right? But I've been observing you for a while. I know, so it might sound like I'm kind of tailoring the numbers towards you, but that's why I kind of like Tasha's number because I knew the number 19. I don't really know Tasha very much, but she could relate. But trust me when I say this, even if I didn't know you, I met you the first time. I saw
Mhm.
number 19 and I saw number 14 in your chart. I see number 6 and number 9. I'll be like, okay, so you're a nurturer, you're a humanitarian, but you gotta watch out about either abuse your power or letting yourself being abused. And there is something that you're doing that you're going to feel your freedom being affected in a way.
Yeah.
And it's just knowing you and seeing that number. It's like, wow, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Like I was doing
Mm.
your chart and I'm like, holy cow! Like I haven't seen a chart that been so accurate in a while. And to
Mhm.
you, it's like pretty deep.
I
Yeah.
love it. I love it.
Me
So the geek surgeon,
Yeah,
was the geek
yeah,
surgeon down to get a reading or
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I put
He's
my
ready for it.
information in the private.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm ready for him.
I'm gonna go on
okay,
mute.
okay, hold on. Let me share the
All right, no
screen.
worries, girl.
Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
First of all, I
Live
don't know anything about the geek surgeon. That's
lights,
probably the
camera,
first time
action.
I've met him tonight. So I love doing charts like that because that's when I can truly test
Yeah.
the
Your knowledge, right?
yeah.
All I
I
know
can
about geek surgeon is peace, gods, and goddesses in the chat. That's all I hear him say.
That's what he said.
yeah. I don't know
That's what he
anything.
said.
But what did I say, guys? The minute he started talking, I'm like, "Are you a number? Was it a number 8?" But he did. He wasn't number 8 on his life path. He did say his life path was number 5, but he's born with the talent of number 8. To keep it as a buck, guys. what he's born with the talent of number 8. What I am here to learn in this life, this is what he's already born with, right? So I'm basically learning what he already knows, but he is learning also on how to apply that talent to become more free. And freedom is consistent in your chart. Remember, I was telling you guys earlier, when you see one number on a life path, it's the most important number, it's the most consistent number, it's the number that you're going to have consistently towards that journey all the way to the end. But also, when you're looking at the end, that end number is also the same number as the path. So freedom is a huge hole to fill for you, my man, because the most two important numbers in numerology are both number 5. That means you are a bridge connector. If you live on your full potential, you are the life of the party. But if you are not at your full potential yet, you might be afraid to be the life of the party. But somewhere deep in you, you might have that desire. But regardless of what it is, freedom is key for you. Good news is there's no karma assigned to it, so you're good. But so when you did say, and the first word you came out of your mouth when you came here, I did my life path number. It's number 5, and yes, I hate my 9 to 5. I heard that that bluntness, right? Number 8 is well known for being blunt and direct, right? If you guys want to know a perfect illustration for number 8, if you guys follow Kevin Samuels, I don't know his number, I don't know his chart, but the energy that he portrays is like letter by letter exactly what number 8 is supposed to be. So when you were blunt that way, I felt that energy number 8 in you. And I'm like, was it a number 8? But when number 8 and number 5 is a great combination to have in a chart. But in yours, because these two numbers are both 5 and they're the most strongest number in numerology, you kind of have an imbalance in a way. It's kind of like you're top heavy in a freedom. You might want it too much. You might be doing too much to get it, and that could slow you down in getting it in the first place. But it's also part of your journey and part of what you have to learn along the way to get it right. And you might want to express it in different ways. You might want to express it as a leader, for example, because deep down in your heart it says that you are a leader number 1. It's all about being number 1. So you might want to have maybe you travel on your own to a continent and you do a backpacking, for example. That could be a way you express your freedom, or at least a desire to express your freedom.
That's
But
one of the desires.
yeah,
That's one. I want to be head of a Fortune 500 company. I want to travel, all that stuff. Yeah,
yeah,
that's pretty accurate.
bro, I see it. I see it because number 8 is the business number. It's the powerhouse. It's the number that wants to dominate finance. I'll show you my chart later, and you'll see I have a lot of things similar with your chart. But I know number 8 when I see it, and and trust me, I know. But what I'm trying to say is that number 5 there is top heavy. You can't change it, right? This is the name you were given, this is the birthday you were given, you can't change it. But you're going to have to understand how to balance it, right? You're going to have to make a choice. Is it going to be freedom? Is it going to be for Fortune 500? Because the Fortune 500 might give you instant pleasure now, but it might limit your freedom. And based on what I see in your chart, you better go with the route of freedom and not necessarily the Fortune 500. So again, as we go talk maybe your first half of your life, so you can relate more with the who you were at the beginning. But as you get older, you will see the value of basically less money, more time to enjoy your freedom. And I think at the end of the day, that's the lesson you're here to learn.
Yep, you're absolutely correct. That's my whole path in life is freedom.
Cool. I love that, man. I love that because I don't know you. You don't know me. I just look at numbers and I read it and I see what I see. But man,
So how
man.
do you feel about this, JT? Benita 16 says, words are spells. Be careful how you use them.
True.
Words are spells. Yeah.
That's true.
What do you want me to say about that?
We all cast spells on ourselves in one way, fashion,
We
or
all
another.
cast spells every day, man.
100%.
Which is why we have things like numerology to break the anomaly, right?
That's
To,
that's
to
why I
break
call
to
everybody
break the
gods
spell.
and goddesses.
I would say numerology is the anti venom, right? The
Mm,
thing that you need to navigate through life because you can speak certain things on your life, right? Those things are spells. You can
you know,
believe certain things. Go
here's
ahead.
what I would say. You know, back in the days, people used to look at the stars and then they start drawing on a map, and all of a sudden they had like different maps of the constellation, for example. I would say the numerology is basically the paper, the map.
Yeah.
That and then it's basically you using it or using it for good or bad, but it's a tool. At the end of the day, it's a tool to read what's going on, and then it could be used for anything.
Mhm. It's the stars in the universe anthropomorphized. You're just putting human beings, you're just attaching humans to it, right? The phenomenon that happens in the universe is the same phenomenon that happens inside of us and even in our
Mhm.
lives, right? So, which is why we can speak to parallel universes. We're not going to talk about that tonight because that's a whole different show, right? But
Yeah.
the
Well,
phenomenon that happens in the stars is the phenomenon that happens in us internally because we have all of those minerals and elements in the universe are all inside of us at the same time. So
Yeah.
it's a beautiful dance, and you just have to figure out where you are in the song, right? That's it. That's
Mhm.
it. It's a beautiful dance. It's a universal dance. It would like where are you in the song? What's your part? What's your instrument? Are you percussion? You know, are you the drums? Are
Yeah.
you the saxophone? Are you piano? Where are you in the dance of the universe, in the song of the universe? This is all this is right here to me. This is what it looks like to me, right? Because I just refuse to believe that one individual has a one individual part, and my one individual part has nothing to do with the rest of everyone else and the whole the web that we weave as a universe. I just don't believe that we're all interwoven with each other, right?
Mhm.
So that's the beautiful thing about this, and it's one thing that you just can't understand. It's an anomaly. It's an
Getty,
enigma.
that's I don't know if anybody has ever read the Kabbalion. That's what it talks about the all in
Yeah, I
all.
read the Kabbalion. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna
Seven,
do a
seven
wormhole on the
immutable
Kabbalion.
laws.
Yes, you know about the Kabbalion, JC.
No, actually, no, I don't. I haven't
JC
dived that
JC's
deep.
real well versed in a lot of information. His father was well versed, so he's ready for the game. And I promise you, if we introduce JC to the Kabbalion, then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, my father told me about this shit years ago."
Oh, yo, possibly. Did you say Kabbalah or?
No,
Kabbalion.
Kabbalion.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe I
Let me
don't know the
pull it up
name, or
for you.
maybe
It's
I
Let me
know
by
it
show
in
my,
French.
let me
But
pull it up
it's
over
by the
here.
three initiates.
It's a book.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
a
show
book
you
by the
the
three
screenshot.
initiates.
The-
yeah, I doesn't ring a bell. But man, at the end of the day, man, I don't know. We'll see. I'll wait until you guys dive deep. But let's just say, man, there was a time I was deep in wormholes and wormholes. I think I spent my entire 25 years of my life going through it. Now, I guess now that I
hold
found
on.
my
Let me
purpose,
share this
now I'm
screen with
just like,
y'all. I'm gonna show you the book because it's a couple people in the chat that's curious about
yeah,
what we've been speaking on. So there it is right there. If anybody can see it, let me make it large. The Kabbalion.
oh,
This
look
is
at that
the
logo there.
Kabbalion Centenary Edition, right? Yeah.
Hermetic philosophy. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know the word Kabbalion, but Hermetic, yeah. I mean, I know that.
See what I'm saying? JC Sharp.
I know
So Mr.
Hermetic
Austin, you
philosophy,
should
all right.
grab this. It's only $35 used, but the Kabbalion is a great book. It breaks down a lot of this stuff that we're talking about right now. And
Yeah,
yeah, it's real deep stuff, man. Real deep stuff. And hold on, let me
yeah.
how can I get off this shit? Hold on. God damn it.
I have a
I'm gonna
question for
subscribe.
JC.
Wait.
Huh?
Yeah, sure. But
I have a question.
before we go, I wanted to finish with Geek Surgeon. Any other question,
I wish
Geek?
Tasha was I wish Alicia's
Oh
was
no,
here.
it's everything's spot on.
Perfect, cool. Very quickly, I wanted to ask, are you? Would you say you're an extrovert or introvert?
Introvert.
You you would say you're an introvert.
Yeah, but
So how
I
do you?
think I think I'm kind of like
Yeah.
um half and half
Mm-hmm.
because
Right.
I cherish my solace, but I also like to be around people at times.
Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this very quickly. How do you feel about the word networking?
I love it.
Yeah. All right. All right. That doesn't sound like introvert to me.
I
Mm.
mean, I guess I don't know.
Yeah. but
It,
yeah, the reason why I'm asking is because yeah, I my brother is a life path 5, so I've seen life path 5 growing, and I'm telling you, man, when you have a life path 5 living in its full potential, it's beautiful to see, man. They are the
Mhm.
life of the party, man, and they are not introverts. They're fully embrace extroverts. It's one of the numbers that are clearly an extrovert. But that also tells me that maybe there are some room to grow there. But embrace it, man. Embrace it. Because that is how you're going to get to your goals. You see what I'm saying? If you don't
Mhm.
tap into it, you're not going to get to your goals. Because many different goals goes with the different goals have different ways of getting them. Some people it might be their introvert that gets them to get to their goal, but for you, it's going to be like your networking, right? It's going to be your drive. It's going to be your how do you talk to people. And you guys want to know a perfect example of a good life path 5 that's living in his full potential?
Mhm.
Magic
Ooh,
Johnson always makes
Mm.
people laugh,
yeah,
always brings people in together. He's like perfect illustration of
man,
what it is like.
it's funny you say that. Growing up,
Mhm.
I used what that was my favorite basketball player.
Yeah,
Mm. So
exactly,
Yeah, just that
let me
smile just always just brought me joy.
let me
exactly.
let me clear something up. Gail said she does have another question. Gail, did you ask your question?
Yeah,
Um,
but yeah, that's all I wanted to ask. Say, Mr.
She
Geek
said you
Surgeon.
have
So
another question.
yes,
Did you
go,
ask your
Gail,
question,
and
Gail?
then Tasha. Let's go.
yeah, I want to make sure he was done with the geek surgeon first. But are you done with the geek surgeon?
Yeah, we were pretty much
Yeah,
done
go
with
ahead,
this
Gil.
one.
Go ahead.
Yeah, remember I
Awesome.
asked
Way to
you.
go, brother.
He put looking at in the chat. He going to his laptop. He was on his phone, I
Okay.
guess. Um, I need some dramatic music. Dun dun dun.
You should have had
Dun,
some.
dun,
Hold on.
I need
Damn
my
it.
So
I
what
gotta get
happened? What
a
happened?
soundboard, bro. I gotta get something
10 hat on. Should I?
Oh, you just saw 11:11.
No, I mean I saw that all day today. I mean I saw, I have a whole bunch of stuff between the day we discussed the numbers to today. I just got a bunch of stuff that I took pictures of and what I saw all through since then.
Yeah,
444-333-111-1111. I sent you a text on February 2nd, 2022.
you did me?
2222. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't receive it.
On February 2nd. That was the second month, second day of 2022. But anyway,
Yeah,
um, JC, should Gail at night be a content creator?
let me go look at that number again. Oh man, that's a deep question. I'll put it short.
It's your final answer.
Here's what I see. I won't be able to tell you if you should or you shouldn't. But
Mm-hmm.
what I can tell you is you have to evaluate if that's the best route to achieve your humanitarian goals.
Mm-hmm.
Because it may not be, if your goal is to serve the community, then you might be more efficient as as someone who's running a business and still make it happen where you run the community, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I won't be able to tell you if you can or you cannot, but I do see talents in there that can serve content creation. I also see talents in there that wouldn't be like, it depends on how you choose it. So that's why I can't tell you if you should. What I
Mm-hmm.
can tell you is you need to evaluate that number 9, because that's where you're heading. Number 9 is the number for humanitarian, for giving away, for selfless work. And you also have that number 6, which is also nurturing. So you on the path of nurturing slash serving
Mm-hmm.
community or humanity in a way. So there is no way to avoid that. if YouTube is the best way for you to do so, then 100% go at it. But what I would say is try to have a clear vision of that purpose. What is it, right? And it's going to have to do something with leadership, right? It's going to have to require you to take some leadership in certain ways, regardless of which vehicle you decide to apply, right? And once you understand that clear vision, then you will be able to understand if YouTube is great for you or not. But hey, as someone who has an aspiration in running a business related to YouTube, it might not be a bad idea, right? So it's really up to you. You have the potential for one way or the other. With number 9, it gives you the freedom to choose the best vehicle to achieve your purpose.
Okay. You do know what my profession is outside of YouTube, right?
Not really. Well, I heard it mentioned once, but I try to keep YouTube on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Well, it's not yet.
Oh right. Hmm.
Over 10 years.
I would try to return that question and say, should you be that?
Huh?
I would try to return that question to you and tell you, do you think you should be what you currently do right now?
So I should be a stripper? No, I'm just
No,
playing.
that's not what I'm saying. That is not
I'm
what
just
I'm
joking.
saying. But I'm saying, what do you feel about it? Is that something that you feel you were born to do, or is that something that you feel like, I don't know, there might be something else out there for you?
I mean, I love it. Been doing it over 10 years.
But
But what?
I'm just asking. I'm just asking, like, what do you feel about it?
I want to continue to do it. I just want to add more skills with it.
Okay. Okay. So if that's the route you choose, um, now you're going to ask question: is YouTube? Let's say you do side hustles. Is YouTube going to interfere? Let's say we get to a point where you push on YouTube, you push on your side hustle, and you're going to have to make a choice. Which route would you go? The career route or the side hustle?
You mean what would I do full time?
Yeah, you're going to have to do something full time.
Oh man. I mean, I'm doing my current job, my current work full time. And YouTube is my side hustle.
What if your side hustle requires full time?
If it can replace income.
Let's say it does.
If definitely I would do if it can replace my income. It will, because it'll give me
because
more
what I
freedom.
see is your side hustle could lead more in what you're destined to do versus what you like. I don't see you use your full potential and what you're currently doing right now. So maybe that's the way you see it now, but eventually down the road, you will be put in a situation where you're going to have to make a clear decision, right? Whether you go left, whether you go right. And you need to be ready for that decision when it comes. Because if you're not ready, oh man, it's not going to be pleasant. You're going to pull your hair a lot. You're going to ask a million people what to do. And then eventually you're still going to do what you're destined to do. It's just that the road will be bumpy as opposed to think about it now, think about it where you want to go, embrace your strengths and weaknesses, be clear about your purpose, think about that, and when that moment comes, it becomes snap of finger, you make a decision and then you move.
Okay.
All right, Mrs. Tasha.
Tasha, you still up, Tasha?
Yes,
Mr.
I'm
Austin,
still here. Okay, so my question was basically, well, Gail touched on it with the repeating numbers. Um, I see them all day, every day as well. And I know that each number has a meaning, but I don't understand why I see the same numbers constantly. Not like today, I saw 333 maybe 4 times, as well as 444, and I saw 555 a couple of times as well. Like, not searching for them, they just kind of stand out. Like, and I don't really understand what that means, but I don't know if you have an explanation for that either. I
Oh,
just
I
figured I'd
do.
ask. Okay.
I've been dealing with that for over 10 years now. This first happened to me when I was 22 years old. I was seeing number 911 everywhere I go. Like sometimes I would see it 7 times a day. Like it's extremely rare in my country to have a license plate that has 911. To have two license plate, like two cars driving side by side with the 911 license plate in the front, it's like near impossible. Somehow that happens to me. So it's like, yeah, I know what you mean. And for almost 2 years, until I was 25 years old, I was seeing that number. And when I realized what it meant, I stopped seeing it. 9/11 for me means new beginning. Then I started a whole journey on understanding what these messages were. And what I discover is these are not necessarily in numerology, but as I mentioned earlier, numerology is kind of like numbers. You can represent the universe in numbers, and then these are from my research. And again, I don't want to offend anyone based on their religion, but that's what I found out, and that's the best way I can understand it for me. You do your own research, but for me, from my research, it meant like it was an angelic message, right? So it's not necessarily in the realm of numerology per se, but it's still basically the universe using numbers to convey a message. And this year, I've been seeing 222. I've been seeing 222 the entire year last year. I see tweet, tweet, tweet all the time. Usually in January, for some reason. For most of the times in January, the intensity of those numbers, I see them a lot. I don't know. I think I'm starting to learn something about numerology that explains why, for me, I see that in January and February as opposed to October, November. It's kind of like a beginning of the year end, new energy, new task, etc. for me. But
Right.
basically, it means um, these repeated numbers are angelic numbers, and you're not the only one. There are certain amount of people. I think Geld is one of them too. Myself are that see numbers everywhere we go. And as you go through your life, you might see different stage. One of the numbers that is rare to see is 999, because 999 means completion, right? So for tweet tweet tweet, what I usually do is when I start seeing a number many times out of the ordinary, then I go on YouTube, I go on Google, and I type repeated number. What does it mean? And I listen to many videos, and one of these videos will gravitate towards me. And you have to listen to your intuition, because you're going to hear many different interpretation opinion. You're not going to resonate with a lot of them, but one of these videos, if you keep looking, will resonate with you, and then that's going to be the indication of where you should be looking to, or what you need to change in your life, what you need to be aware of, be alerted in your life. But it's basically a message, right? 1111 could be in the beginning of a cycle. It could mean that you're evolving as a way, as a soul. It could also be means, hey, you have new challenge coming in, maybe this year, maybe for the next 5 years, that you have to be ready for, right? New beginning. So that's what 11 means. I usually see that more often, so I know it by heart. When I saw 222, it means that, hey, I need to be more nurturing towards my wife and my kids. I need to be more on the like less aggressive side. I need to be more careful with people. And then and I wasn't, so I kept seeing it. So number three, 33. It could mean many things. That's why I'm saying it's better to go with that research.
Hold on. Hey,
Going
hey,
to
hey,
listen to.
AC, I got something for you. Here. I got a really deep question, and this is the question that a lot of people like to harp on. This is one of those questions that make everybody bones shiver. This is one of those numbers that make everybody scared and afraid, and they want to duck behind their cars and their beds, and they want to
Oh,
get up underneath the coffee
Yeah,
table, and they want to put the
yeah.
cover over their head. They
Don't
want to
forget to get
grab
under the bed.
you dig? They want to grab their crucifixes, and they want to get the holy water out, and they want to figure out what's going on because you just said these three numbers, or I just saw these three numbers in a row, and those three numbers meant whatever it meant to whatever you was taught, right? So I want to bring in a gentleman who's been asking some real deep questions in the chat, and he's up here in the live. And I do apologize to your brother. We get deep in the wormhole, but I want to bring in Mr. Awesome. Would you please introduce yourself to the chat, my brother, and let us know about this last question, this anomaly that you may have and you may not have? Would you please chime in, brother? Because I got you on the chat.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing great, brother. Thank you for being here.
No problem. Salute to Wealth Engineering, and Scale at Night. Hands down. You know, salute to you and everyone else on the panel. So yeah, yeah, it's a number like you described it. The number, it has a stigma around it that we were all taught at one point, and then I heard different things about it, and based off the numerology, I guess it'd be what, 9, and that's one aspect of it, and another aspect of it is that it's carbon, the elemental carbon, the number of neutrons. I'm sorry, the number of
Yeah,
electrons.
6 protons, 6 neutrons.
Yeah,
666.
Yeah. 666, the number of a man. Yeah.
yeah, which is a fundamental element in for life, which because we're
Yeah.
carbon based life forms.
Not the beast.
So
Yes. Not the
yeah.
beast. Thank y'all for, you know what? We finna kick some people in the ass on this channel. I'm trying to tell you,
Okay.
man, I love y'all. I love y'all so much, man.
I had bought something in
When
this,
I say this to regular people, they be like,
and that's the
I'm
damn
sorry,
like.
Mr. Awesome.
Go ahead. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Mr. Austin. Me too.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. So, because I wasn't when I first heard about the number and what people are saying about it, it was just one of those things where it's like there wasn't really an explanation of how or why it was.
Mhm.
And I've also heard that the mark of the beast were different things, and like people at one point, people were just calling anything the mark of the beast. So I was like, okay, so, but the elemental aspect of it makes sense to me. I understand that part, and so I'm asking wealth engineering, is that similar to the numerology aspect, or is that a different? So what's the numerology for that number?
It is different. It is different because again, I started by looking in numerology to understand why I was seeing, because for me I was seeing 9/11 all the time, but it's not necessarily numerology, but it's a good way to understand numerology and the energy of numbers to understand sometimes the message that is being conveyed in those words. But it is beyond numerology. It's actually kind of like a direct link. If you're seeing these numbers all the time, it's kind of like a direct link with the angelic world based on my research, right? For example, someone like Geddes might have in them, he might decide to turn off these skills, but it could be easier for someone like Geddes to see things like that as opposed to Mr. Geek Surgeon, for example, right? Because the number that Mr. Geddes are operating in are kind of like they're up there, they have a direct link with the celestial beings, and that's why some people can see them all the time and some people can't. But going back to that number, that I don't know if you want to repeat it or not, but based on the message that is being conveying from the human being perspective, it simply means start again, right? Right, maybe you're doing something, it's not on, maybe you're on the wrong side of that path that you are, and you need to shift gears so that you could be on the right path, right? It's kind of like a warning call that, hey, you might want to change your path, a gentle warning, not like anything to be alarmed or like you you damn or something, but it's a gentle warning to say, hey, you might be on the wrong path. You might want to start looking into different methods because where you're heading might not be necessarily where you're supposed to go. That's basically the message that is being sent when you do see that numbers.
666.
Yeah, yeah. Going and also number 333 to answer Stasha's earlier is this again. This number could be many things, but it's a very spiritual number. Number three and number sevens, they are very like high in spiritual, and it could actually be a call to start exploring new possibilities in the spiritual realm. Stay open for more message, but I would definitely ask you to do some research if you sing tweet and to listen to different opinions. One of them is going to resonate with you, and then I would say follow that. But in a general sense, it just means, hey, start looking, being open to more possibilities out there, and go from there.
Okay.
9/11 for me, it meant new beginning. But when I did more research to it, it actually meant wake up, go to the next level. Meaning you're doing something right now that stops you from getting to the next level. We need you on the next level. So like wake up. So that's it meant two
Mm.
things for me. So that's what it meant for me.
Okay. So it's kind of like I don't want to say omen. Omen isn't pretty strong. It's a caution. 666.
Yeah, even caution to me is big word because some people don't even have that skill to see it, right? But eventually life will lead them in a way where hey, they realize, you know what, that was the wrong way. And
Yeah.
then let me go switch on the different way, right? So some people have the ability before they even get to the point where they realize they have to make a change, kind of have the ability to sense it in a way to get to receive some message. They have that talent in them, and that's why it comes in. Like, you know what? You may not want to go there if you want to go there. So a caution in a way, but a gentle caution, not like not the sense of what people make it out to be. That's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to make the distinction from.
Okay. And my second question, talk about the number nine, um, because it's one of those numbers that kind of falls into itself. Like um, whether it's 1 9, 2 9s, or 3 9s, it's always going to be a nine. In terms of numerology. So is that a
Yeah.
special number?
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Number nine is yeah, that's why I made that slide. I don't know if you noticed earlier. I made a slide and I had a special place for number nine. Again, even on math, we don't even looking at numerology. Just in math, number nine is always there. It's constant, right? Um, I don't want to go too deep, but I'm like, if God could choose a number, you might seriously consider number nine. But yeah, it's like that balance, right? That 0 point, the zen energy, it has a bigger vision purpose, humanitarian, but more for the community. And numerology, that's what it means. Sometimes in those angelic message, it means the end of a cycle and the beginning of the next. um just to show you my slide
Mm.
earlier,
I like that. I
right?
like
Because if you look at number one and nine as one cycle, right? Actually, Getty, could you put the slide up? I'll show
that.
you that slide I did. Yeah. So if you look at number one to nine as a cycle, then that where number nine is the end of the cycle, and then look at the next cycle, right? This is like the master level cycle, and number nine would fit right in the middle here. It's a transitionary number. It marks the end of a cycle and maybe the beginning of another one. And me, when I see this all the time, it means it's usually a big change happening in my life. First time I saw it, I was graduating I was working towards my graduation and moving entirely from a different city to get my first job. Then after I started seeing it when just before I went to depression, and then that was the transition from the traditional job that I had into starting my journey in the financial world and understand my path and financial path. Right now, I'm starting to see it again. Turns out that hey, I think I have an idea what it means, but hey, they're asking me to go to the next level, right? Every time,
Mhm.
and these levels are always higher than this level, right? So that's just from numerology perspective, it means the end of a cycle, beginning of another cycle. It's
Mm.
also a big balance, right? It's a very
So
experienced number.
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Um, I can't remember the name of 11, 22, 33, 44. Does this exclude those numbers?
It doesn't exclude it, but let me just put it this way. Number 22, 33, they all need 9. Even though
Okay.
they're more powerful than the number 9, they still need it because they need to be grounded in a certain way. They can't, these numbers are so highly connected that they they would lose their sense if they're not operating on Earth, for example. So number 9 is that balanced energy that adapts itself to whether it's number 1, whether it's number 2, whether it's number 3, or whether it's the higher numbers. It's a
Okay.
well balanced number. That's what its purpose is. A
Okay.
perfect example to illustrate number 9 and number 11, or the higher numbers. Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson
Yeah.
leading Kobe Bryant, which is an anomaly. If you calculate his life path one way, you'll get 11. If you calculate in a different way, you'll get 20. And then Michael
Mhm.
Jordan, right? And how many rings did he get? 11 rings. Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson is a life path 9. And Phil Jackson is a perfect illustration of why the master numbers need to work with someone like that, right? Um, Again, it's perfect. It's a visual. It's something you can visual and document on the importance of the number 9. If you look at the Phil Jackson's practice strategies, they're like totally out of the ordinary. But that's what he had to do to be able to get those high level spirits in line with his big vision. And then that's end up how it happened. And he
Mm.
ends up with 11 rings.
Yeah, he did. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Does that answer your question, Mr. Awesome?
Yeah, very interesting. I brought up 9 because I listened to this podcast. It's called the Mallory Bros, and like their whole thing is it's based around the number 9. You know, the whole 9, and
Mm.
it's a reoccurring theme that they see all the time. And the podcast itself isn't about numerology, but that's their thing. Like whenever it's part of their intro, it's part of their lives, so they're always mentioning it. Um, so
Mm.
that's
Sorry,
where I
Mm.
got that.
which podcast was that? Sorry.
The Mallory Bros. They started off as YouTubers. They went to film school for cinematography,
Mm.
and right now they have a podcast, and it's on pop culture, hip hop, and they have a sports section.
Mm.
But yeah, and they also do this thing where like each episode, like the number of the episode, they find a jersey uh of of I don't not a famous player, but I guess yeah, a famous player with that number that was that number for each episode. So like
Mm.
to represent it. So
Cool.
I'm guessing they know something about numerology, but they don't really go into it. They just mention, number 9. They have the brand is called the whole 9. The base, the audience is called the Niners. You know,
Yeah.
they're really into it.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe they're playing with that, but they maybe like you said, maybe they know something and they try to. To be honest with you, actually, this is something I slightly do in my business too. I play with certain numbers. You know, when you understand how number works, you can use that to your advantage too, in a way.
yeah.
So why not?
So you're gonna do my numerology, man?
Yeah.
I'm
All
kind of
right. All
interested.
right. Wait, do I have the info?
I'll
Let,
put it.
let me. Yeah, I don't think I have it. So I need the full name. I need the birthday, and let's get into it, man. And
Put it,
after,
put
if
it
you
in
guys want, I can show you
put it in
mine,
the
my
private
chart as
chat.
well.
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
private chat, by the way.
I'll put it out there for
Um,
you.
is Do I put the date was in my birthday is in was it month,
No, no,
day,
and like
year?
when you were born, like the day you were born.
Yeah, order. Just
Month, date, year, right?
Yeah, try to put the letters for the month. Like if it's September, put the SEP or something, so that because
okay.
whenever it's
Mm.
numbers, I can't really tell which one is the month, which one is the day.
Mm.
All right.
That's why you asked me that. I was like, why he asked me
Yeah,
that?
because they have it switched over in Canada. They
Okay.
have, like, how we have the month, date, year.
Yeah.
Canada has the
Mhm.
day, month, year. And
Yeah.
other countries
Mm.
have it, Different, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that earlier, but I figured it's you just rearrange it.
Yeah, it's just the name and the order I need to know. But yeah, but when you put it like you did right now, it's perfect. Like it's easy to calculate. Let me actually calculate the life path very quick. But interesting, man. Interesting.
Hey, well, you
Yeah,
know what? Never mind.
yeah, I have a
What?
pretty interesting name. Um, my dad, my granddad, um, from the Caribbean, so I'm guessing it's one of those. Yeah,
No, it's it's not. I haven't seen anything too alarming yet. I just thought I wanted to make sure I calculate it right.
yeah.
But let me see. No, now I gotta do your name. Almost done. But I'm going to show you guys mine, and you're going to see something. Why I'm so weird. But let me see.
But
Let's
in the
see.
meantime, hey, Getty,
Huh?
what do you think of? Have you touched on Neuralink yet?
On who?
Neuralink?
Neuralink?
Yeah.
Oh, Tesla and
I haven't
what?
touched on it yet, but yeah,
Oh
we gonna get
Elon
into
shit!
Musk.
it. Yeah, yeah. Listen, man, I was born in 1977. I may not look it, but I remember the technology that was around when
Dang,
I was a kid. Right? When I was a
77?
kid, yeah, 70. I'm 40. I'll be 45 this year. Right?
Shit.
So I remember the technology that was around when I was a kid. I was around before cellular technology. I was around before landlines, really. Right. You know, people had landlines, but you couldn't really afford a landline when I was a kid. You that was luxury when I
So
was a child, right? And then I saw the metamorphosis go from you just pretty much having a regular landline and then having regular cable TV to now you got HBO, Cinemax, and I've only seen just a shortcut through it, right? So you got that, and then you got from the phone booth. I remember back in the day, you had to have a mental Rolodex of everybody you knew because if you didn't memorize their phone numbers, you could
Yep,
not
yep.
contact them, right?
Mhm.
So you had to memorize a person's phone number back when I was coming up. If you did
Mhm.
not remember their number, even a girl you met on the street,
Oh, you remember
you
that?
had to decipher her number and say, I remember 688
The first three numbers.
2736.
Yeah,
That's her number.
yeah.
Because if you lost that paper that she wrote
Yeah.
that number, you never see hers and you never see her or hear from her again, right? So your memory had to be sharp. You had to be on top of your mental game. I remember it was times where people had 20, 30, 40 phone numbers memorized in their mind. You go to that person, hey, what's Shanice's number on the West End? Oh, it's 252 4578. You're like, you call it, that's their phone number. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I remember, and then it went from that to what? You got now the flip phone, cell phone. No,
Mhm.
matter of fact, no,
Razor.
it's not the flip phone.
The car
Yeah,
phone.
we had the brick phone, the
The
big
big,
one.
yeah, the big,
It
yeah.
was like $5 a minute.
Dang.
$10 a
Yeah,
minute.
sure was.
If
I
you had
thought
a
it was
phone
10. I
back
thought it was
then,
10. I thought it was 10, what it was like $10 a minute or something like that. It
$10
was
a
off
minute.
the chain.
So
Yeah.
you would have to be rich to have a cellular phone back then, right? Because we had pagers. You had the pager. You know, if hey, wealth engineer, we're doing it live tonight. I'm on page and boom, we could be. I
Yep.
send them a code 815.
Yep.
Be there or be square. I don't know what's going on. I
Or
paged you,
or
brother. You know,
what was the 911 used to put in there if it was an emergency?
911. Hey, look. And if you couldn't afford a phone, right? You would go to a local phone booth because they would have the phone number to the phone booth on the phone in a piece of paper tucked in the back. So you would say you would page a person and put the phone number to the phone booth on the phone. And hopefully in 30 minutes to an hour or 2 hours, they'll call you back. So you stand around the phone booth waiting. when it ring, you run to it. Oh, did it make you grab it? Hey, this what's up? What's going on? Yes. Thank you for calling me back. So, I mean, I've seen the advances of technology, and now we have the one thing called the metaverse, right? And I remember Sega Genesis. I remember Dreamcast. I remember Nintendo 64. I remember
I've had
PlayStation 1,
all
2,
that.
3, 4. I remember ColecoVision. I remember
Yep.
I was a kid during all these phases. And now what we got here, I remember when it was PlayStation 4 and old people used to be like, that thing look real. You look at a PlayStation 4 right now, it don't look real. But if you look at a PlayStation, 5 or 2021, 2000, you're like, yeah, that thing look real, right? I've seen the advances of technology. So I can't even doubt where it's gonna go because now we got the metaverse. I got goggles, I got an Oculus, right? I got one of them things. I bought my daughter one 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years. She don't even wear it. I took it from her. I said, you don't even use it. I took it. I said, I need to experience this because I'm invested in the shit. Let me experience what's going on in the world. It's unreal. So just imagine
Just
5
be
years
careful.
from now, where are we gonna
Be,
be?
be,
I
be
think JT
careful and
put
not
up a
don't lose
post
yourself in
today.
there.
I think JT put up a post today where he was like, after the metaverse, this next thing is coming. I can't remember what it was, but you
Web
said,
three.
after the metaverse, this next thing is
Yeah.
coming up.
There is the Web 3, robotics,
The Web3 robotics, you know what I'm saying?
artificial intelligence. Basically, the Neuralinks is kind of like a mix of all of that, right?
Yep. So,
It's
bro,
like they trying to take your conscience over. I'm leery of that.
Oh
ain't
yeah,
no telling
Nah.
where we're gonna
civilization of
be
consciousness.
in 20 years. So I just don't want to be the old person, like the people that was in my family that got left behind. When Netflix and Redbox came first. Redbox came around and everybody was like, Blockbuster videos finna be shut down. And even Blockbuster didn't even want to believe that, right? So
Yeah,
I,
I don't
I,
want to be that
I,
I
re-
person.
I
like the way.
remember I
Wait.
remember when
Let me
Netflix
give an
came
answer.
out.
Let me give an
Go
answer
ahead.
right quick. Let me put it this way, Getty.
Yeah,
Let's talk in 10 years.
yeah.
I promise you, your views on that will change.
On
If there
what?
is one person on this panel that will have this urge in their heart not to go that route, it will be you.
What do you mean? Not to go what route, brother?
I think you're going to discover it on your own, man. Because something deep inside will tell you, you know what? Maybe that's not a good way. Because if you go that route, right? Because now you're talking about it just from the material world. If you're trying to, you don't want to left behind, you want to have access to that technology. I get it, right? But
Mhm,
remember, I was telling you, your numbers are very intuitive. It's kind of like you can't really shut it down.
mhm.
And the closer you're going to get to make that decision, the louder that voice is going to tell you, hey, if you go that route, you're going to disconnect yourself from that intuition. And because it's so attached on who you are as a person, you
Mhm.
you might have to change. I mean, again, I don't know. We'll see the future, but let me put it this way: I love hearing you saying this, and I hope we can talk in 10 years from now, so I can see if it's still the same. Because that's what I do with numerology, man. I want to experiment.
But you know what? We will talk 10 years from now. I don't see why not, right? But
Yeah,
man, I just see the advancements that have taken place right before my eyes.
I know you do.
And it's monumental in the feats that humanity has accomplished since I was a kid since I was 20 years old in 1997, right?
Yeah,
It's amazing the shit that's taking place in 20 years, bro. It's 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 mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. I can
You
talk
have
to
you
you
have it.
right here,
You have
JT,
it.
on my phone. I can have JT and all of y'all on my phone right here, and also on my same internet at the same time. I can have my phone right here, and I can have two camera angles right
Get
here at the
get
same day, right?
get it. I want you to you've heard the Internet of Things, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to look up the Internet body of things.
Mhm.
So they literally want your body to be part of the network.
But
Not
where
just
does
your
it
body,
start?
man.
Where does it start? It
Uh huh.
starts in the metaverse, right?
Yeah.
Not just the body, your
Your
consciousness too.
your consciousness.
And
Yeah.
here's the thing: like they're not gonna just it's not gonna be something that's gonna be like boom, an atomic bomb blows, and that's where we are. It's a slow building, and it's a slow thing that they next thing
Hence,
you know,
hence,
like
Look at
right there
hence,
now, we're in
hence,
the metaverse, right?
henceforth,
The
why they
metaverse.
want henceforth why they want everybody to jab up.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah,
That wasn't slow.
yeah.
That wasn't slow at all.
Slow. They're churning you slow, slow. Next thing you know, it's gonna be like,
Exactly. That's exactly how it's going to
hey,
be. It's
hold
going
up.
to be slow, slow, and then all of a sudden, remember the cell phone? Cell phone,
Mhm.
it was slow, 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 and then when it started expanding, forget it. Worldwide, 3 years, boom, everyone has a cell
Next thing you know, everybody got touchscreen phones.
phone.
I was one of those people that didn't want a touchscreen. Right? I was cool with my BlackBerry.
Mhm.
I was okay, man. I got my BlackBerry. I got a keyboard here. But then when I got that touchscreen, I'm like, oh shit, this shit is much more better than that bullshit right there. Once I got used to it, I'm like, I love it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yo, I
Okay.
gotta do
We got some chats, man. We got some old school people in the chat. They talking about Atari. Yes, I remember Atari.
Building.
You remember Atari, bro? And them games, you look at it, you pull up an Atari game right now, you be like, ain't no way. My kids won't even look at Bugs Bunny.
I never forgot the game on Atari when we were playing pole position, boy. I thought that was the best game ever made.
Pole position, berserk.
who said that? Was it Mr.
Oh,
Awesome or
hey, Lele.
oh man, more readings are coming.
Late woke up.
What's up?
Bag,
Y'all going sleep on us.
that's for Humphrey. The bag phone.
Bag
The bag phone. You used to carry that motherfucker like it was a suitcase.
Pocketbook.
Yep.
But it's
Yeah.
your phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That was
Your
almost like a
phone
book
has
bag.
been dubbed. Now think about this. This was in the 90s. I don't remember when them phones came out, but I remember I was a kid in the 90s.
It was like the
Those
late
phones
80s.
now your cellular technology has been dubbed. Now your cell phone, it's not just a phone, it's a computer. You understand what I'm saying? You got to
And
your
then now your
computer
brain
is
is
in your
going to be the computer.
hmm?
Your brain is going to be the computer with neural links.
Neuralink. Exactly. That's
Yeah.
what so I'm not surprised, brother.
So you're doing the
This is
surgery?
why we had weird ass conversations like this in the wormhole, because if you can't talk like this to a regular person. They be like, man, go on about you, baby. What you about that, bro? Your brain, they finna wire your ass up in a minute.
Yo, so Getty, I have to do the
That's
reading so that I
witchcraft.
can go because I've been up for a while, man. I gotta.
Yeah, you tired, man. Who's reading? Who's next?
Look at Tasha.
Lele, you ready for your read? Lele, do
Yeah,
No, I gotta do Mr. Awesome
Lele.
first.
Yeah, let's get it on. Babe, so you gonna
Oh
get a read?
shit, Lele want to get it on. Hold on.
Let me try and get Kurt to come get this read. Kurt, you wanna get a read?
Oh, Kurt, y'all come get this reading, man.
We're ready.
Kurt
Let's
Money,
do it.
come through, Kurt Money.
Wait,
Kurt
what?
didn't say
No,
yes
no, no.
or no.
Wait. I
So
gotta do Mr. Awesome first. Give me some time. But if
Hold
you
on,
want a
Mr.
reading,
Awesome.
I need
You
to know the
ain't on your
full.
reading yet, Mr. Awesome.
No, not
okay.
yet. No.
Yeah, we'll
Oh
wait.
shit,
I
my bad. I'm
need to
sorry
know
for
the
the side
full
conversation.
name.
Yeah, we'll wait.
I need to know the full name and the birthday. So if you're gonna put the month, put the if you want to put April, for example, put April, but not like 4. And then the full name at birth, and then your birthday, and that's what I'll need to have a reading. And then let's share some screen very quick so I can move to Mr. Awesome.
All right, man.
Mr.
Hopefully it's
Getty.
pretty average, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Getty.
Yo, what up? What up, bro?
You can put the screen, please.
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, very quickly. I wanted to go through that very quickly. So these are like famous people, on the financial YouTuber niche that people you'll be aware of. Gary Vaynerchuk, Life Path 11, Destiny number 8, right? Powerhouse, wants money, wants ambitious, and then he mixed that with 11. They call him the artistic powerhouse. And every combination, you can have a nickname with that. Tai Lopez. April 11, talent of a leader, right? Life Path 3, great communicator. Probably one of the best communicator other than this guy, right? And this guy is also Life Path 3 and he's the best communicator out of all of this one here, right? So number three, great communicator. And then October 9, these guys, if you read his book, Start With Why, you'll understand why he make the best of his talent right here. And then you don't see it, but there's also number 11 somewhere in his chart. This guy, it was the rag to riches story. Powerful visionary, rag to riches. This is something very common with Life Path 8 people. They're always on the extreme. It's either poor or rich, right? Or they're making the transition. And often people from rag to riches, they have Life Path 8 numbers. Uh, people know this guy, Tony Robbins. Look at this. Mr. Destiny number, you won't see it, but it's also 11. And then he has February 29, 2 plus 9, 11. Of Grant Cardone, Life Path 11. This guy, Robert Kiyosaki, is a Life Path 33 master teacher. And basically, he was the one who was translating all those complex theory on financials into a way that everyone can understand. And he was born April 8th as well. So he has a talent of understanding business, business and all that. So Life Path 8 is basically power, money, and Life Path 33, master teacher. He's one of the very few Life Path 33 I know, but you can see his influence in the world, right? He was a bestseller for his book Rich Dad Poor Dad, which has inspired many copies, many other people. Everyone in this panel here took inspiration from Robert Kiyosaki. He was kind of like the first lightning rod to help us get financial education. Without him taking the information from the rich, giving it to the poor, man, we would not be where we are right now, being easier access information on YouTube like that. So I just wanted to share that, to kind of like using people that most people might see and see the commonality between their numerologies and understand the power of numbers and how it impacts like the world basically. But what do you guys think of it very quickly? Hello?
It's a
Very
beautiful
interesting.
thing.
Yeah. All right, let's jump very quick to Mr. Awesome. I was really thinking about your chart, man, because it is very interesting. First of all, I haven't seen a number 22 in a while. So you're probably the first one I've seen this year, actually. And I would say the last 6 months, probably the first one I've seen with the number 22 in their chart, which is a high number, very high number. To say that you're old soul, it's like an understatement. All right, this is not a number that shows up everywhere.
I'm an ancient soul, man.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
I remember when the first star was born. It was a beautiful thing.
Yeah. So hey, numerology validated that because it is extremely rare to have that number in anywhere in your chart. But it's interesting because I do see kind of like a contradiction in a chart. Number 7 is the path of the seeker. Sorry, I'll show that later. So the road that you are in a road of spiritual seeking, right? You're seeking something. But in your case, I feel like you actually might find what you're looking for towards the end of the road, because the end of the road is number 8. Number 8 is number for power, finance, money. So you might want to subscribe to my channel because my channel might be very interesting to you. And eventually that's where you're heading sooner or later, right? But
Yeah.
you're seeking something, but you're heading towards understanding how to deal with power and influence. And the reason why I strongly believe that is because you also have the talent number 1, who is a talent Mr. Of leadership. So these and these are great combination together. Now, this number 8 and number 4 are also good combinations. They work well with each other. You need to understand, to be disciplined. You need to understand your finance, be analytics and all that. And then that makes you a better businessman. So these 3 numbers, it feels like a business is in your realm sooner or later. Like it's going, I don't want to change your trajectory or anything, but you might, I would be surprised if you somewhere in your life you're not involved in business in any way. I would be very surprised. But I see too many numbers that are leading towards building something, especially this. This is the number for master builder, and often these numbers represent itself in building something, building an empire, building something that evolves other people, their souls. So
You know
this
what's weird?
number mixed with this number mixed with this number, you might make it your purpose to have your business, and one your purpose and your business might mix together to achieve something good. And as you're doing that, you're searching for something as well. So, and that's why I'm saying there's a contradiction, because these numbers to me are clear where you're heading, but this number is not entirely clear because it's still searching for something. And there is a huge parallel between the spiritual world and the material world. And it's kind of like you're making a travel between the spiritual world, walking down the material world. But you'll need to understand that very well if you want to build anything in this world. But it's interesting, very curious, to see how you grow, man, because that's a great chart right here. And I haven't seen things like that in a while. So I was actually thinking about it, and really, while Getty was talking, I was looking at it and thinking about it and how I'm going to approach it. But that's what I see from the numbers. What do you think?
That's a pretty interesting analysis, right? Because what's funny is I recently just started working in carpentry with my dad, so I'm literally building. But
Literally building, eh?
yeah, um,
Do you like it?
carpentry. I mean, yeah, I appreciate it for what it is. It's a trade, so it's something I can do and always have a source of income. It's a skill that is valuable and transferable. Well, not transferable. I'll be able to build, like, be self-employed off of that.
Let me stop you right there. I think you're probably fairly young. People don't know your age, but based on what I see, I think you're fairly young. Here's what
Yeah,
I would say: try to enjoy it, not because of it's the hard work and all that, but try to learn the business aspect of it, because these numbers here, the talent, the leadership, mixed with where you're heading, you're going to evolve into seeing the full potential of what you're currently doing right now. It's slowly going to, if you start thinking about it right now, you can even tap on who you were destined to become. So try to enjoy it and try to understand the business aspect of it, how you can you may not know exactly what you want to build yet, but that skill will serve you a lot down the line. So if you try to enjoy it and try to learn the business aspect of it, you will find be more interesting, and it will also going to help you when you go self-employed and all that.
yeah. So one thing, we spoken on this before. I don't know if you remember on your channel. I'm
Maybe
already subscribed, by the way.
you what?
Um,
Sorry.
I said I'm already subscribed to you, by the way.
Oh,
Um,
cool, cool. Sorry, my bad.
yeah, we spoken before about this, and I'll reiterate, but basically it's I have there's a certain trajectory I want to go down, and it's basically I want to be able to secure multiple streams of income, like passively, to the point where I don't have to I cannot do anything, right? And that way I can focus on what I actually want to do and just things that I find interesting, um, which is science. So um, my thinking is to gain whatever skills I need to make that happen first, and
Yeah,
when I accomplish that, then everything from there is basically like a free ride downhill.
yeah,
And I am searching. I mean, I'm on YouTube. Most of what I consume is in the finance sector, and just learning about. I've transitioned from learning like strictly about money in terms of like credit and different financial topics to expanding my field on different career choices or different occupational choices. The most recent one being tech and IT. I'm on Before the Billions channel a lot, and
mm,
I started learning coding. Um, I'm also getting ready to learn Linux, the operating system. Um, because that has a high, it's a pretty high earning potential
Yeah.
and doesn't require college. But all that stuff, that's just I just see this as a means to an end. So I'm doing what I need to do to get where I need to be. So I'm pretty single minded on that. So everything is for that purpose, and it's kind of it's really an intermittent, like a halfway checkpoint for me
Hmm.
when I get there, and then after that, then the everything else. But I am enjoying it. I take satisfaction in my work. I like working hard.
Yeah.
Um, I like producing results, and I enjoy learning things and growing. So I'll always be satisfied.
Yeah, I think it will be clearer to you towards when you're in your 30s. But right now, you're more in the path of seeking. So, what if you feel science or tech is the way to go at it, and then eventually you'll learn what you need to grasp. But I would say you're already doing it. It's you're already keeping that open mind for business. I would definitely say keep that mentality because sooner or later, man, sooner or later that will become more and more clear, and you will desire it more. You might even get to a point where you're frustrated, you're not seeing that it goes at the speed that you want it to go to, and then you just start your own stuff to build it. And like building is just will stay consistent in what you want because it's a major part of what you want. Is who you truly are. It's who you truly are. But to go deeper in that, you want to build, you may not understand it yet, but eventually you will understand that you want to build for a purpose, not just for you, right? You don't know what it is yet because you're still searching for it. But if you keep in mind that you're going to build something not just for you, like right now you're thinking just for you, but somewhere deep down, there is also selfless building that's going to make itself out, and just keep your eyes open or and your ears open so when that voice comes in and you're learning the skill of business already, then you make that move. But
Yeah,
man, I see business in your life like before 30 for sure. Like there's too many numbers that matches with business for you to avoid it.
yeah. Let
Like
me just clarify real quick. Yeah. So it's for me, but it's not for me just to be for me. So I've always had the
yeah,
mindset of whatever I do now, like in terms of making money, I'm paying myself now, and I'm also paying my future self and my family. So I'm just trying to set myself up where I'm in the space to do that.
yeah,
Um, so
I
it's
get that.
really for the family, and uh, I've just also had in the back of my mind of one day just either whether it's through a product or through a new concept or some type of thing, whether it's an invention or a discovery that'll impact. It's just like a tiny bit of that in the back of my mind, like wanting
Yeah,
to leave a
yeah.
mark
So
on the
that
planet. So
that tiny back in your mind is your true self talking to you. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I wanted to what I was saying is that's the true self talking to you. This is the number 22 right here talking. And and you may not know it yet, right? But what I can tell you is you might need to scale your vision. I hear yourself, I hear your family, which is good. You're young, right? You're not supposed to have all the answer right now. But just all I'm saying is try to listen to that voice that back in your mind and try to expand your scale because people with this number and this number together, they're not meant to just build something for a company. They're meant to do something that's going to impact the world, right? You may not know what it is yet. That journey will give it to you. That experience that you're doing will give it to you. Maybe it's going to be a combination of what you're currently doing right now with what you're going to do in the future, but it's going to be something. But that vision will come clear as you get older, that you're going to put it together to build something for the betterment of humanity, to help them raise in evolution, right? At the end of the day, that's part of your purpose, is to you have the talent here to guide either a community, your family, your country, or the world, to help them raise their vibration in any way. But you're going to have to build it for it to happen. But hey,
yeah,
very exciting to see, man, because it's a great. I like to see it because I know it's going to manifest itself in a business of any kind. but it's just interesting now to understand, like to see your chart now at this time and hear you talking about it,
Mm.
and see how it's going to manifest. But I like what I hear, man. Again, don't try to turn off this guy. Try
Oh
to
no.
keep your eyes open, keep your ears open, and just think about it. Ask the question, and as you get older, it's going to be very clear.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Well, it's pretty insightful. Your interpretation of your analysis. So that's pretty cool on your part, man.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, practice, man. Gotta do a little bit.
All right.
Myself muted. JC's a beast, man. Corinne says she's a 7 as well in her life path.
All right, all right.
Corinne, do you want to get a reading?
Oh
Come on up.
man, yeah, I gotta go at some point. Yeah, where's Lashes? Where's
Oh
Lashes?
yeah, yeah.
I gotta. If
Matter
Karen does it, I'll
of fact,
definitely do
where,
hers.
where
I owe her
Lele at?
that much.
I think Lele. I mean, Kurt might have shut that down. I don't know.
Oh,
She was up here, but
yeah, too much YouTube for today. But let me walk you through mine.
oh
This
yeah,
is
yeah,
my
yours.
yeah. This is my chart. This is when I was a baby.
That's
I
what's
was the
up.
only guy in Haiti with the Japanese suit.
The pretty baby, the pretty baby.
Such a cutie.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
actually
You was a nice. You was a pretty baby because you ugly motherfucker now.
yo. I was looking at
He's
this picture
not.
this morning, and
I'm
I'm like,
joking.
yo, my kid actually has the same cheeks and the same eyes. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
weird.
yeah.
It's actually weird.
Children usually get the eyes of the father, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I
I,
got my mom's eyes,
you
but
do.
he got my eyes for sure. But man, this is me. Now it turns out, but I mean, that's not numerology, eh? But ever since I was a kid, by the way, I had a huge fascination for Japanese culture. I couldn't explain it. I didn't feel like I belonged when I grew up in Haiti. Huge fascination for Japanese culture. Even as a baby, apparently my mom just decided to put this suit on me. I don't know anything going on.
How old were you here?
2 years old, bro.
Did you dictate what you wore?
No, but guess what? This is still today. This is one of my favorite picture of all time. Still today.
Hey, hey, JC, you might have been a samurai back in Japan back in.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
in a
where I'm
parallel
heading.
universe.
Guess what? That's exactly where I'm heading. I actually had a vivid dream of me being in a battlefield and died from a stab in the back of a sword. A katana just hit me. Like I had this dream many time actually. And when I woke up,
that's
I actually felt the pain of the stab exactly where it happened in the dream. Like weird. So I had this dream
that,
many
that's
times, and
that,
last year
that
I did. Sorry, what?
that's funny you say that because I had a vision that I was a magi back in East Africa.
Gee,
A magi.
maybe you're reliving past memories, man. Who knows? But last year I consulted someone who claimed to have a gift to be able to read past lives, and then I wanted
Okay,
to
okay,
experiment.
hold on. I'm sorry, wealth engineering, but Lacious and Kurt has
Yo, one at a
responded in the
time,
private
bro.
chat.
I can,
Well, okay,
I
we
can
got
do
your
two.
names, Lele. We need the birthday of you both, your husband
Oh,
and you.
come on, Bolt. Oh man, give me one, man, because it takes a
Man, you
while
gonna
to
have to go to
calculate it
bed
all.
soon.
I need the full birth name and then the how do you say it? The the birthday
Birthday.
and then the full name at birth. That's what I
Full
need. With the
name.
middle name,
Okay,
with the
Lele is she. So if you look in the private chat, she posting it right now.
yeah. But the
Let's
thing
just
is,
happen to
now
see the
she
private
gave me
chat.
two names. I don't know which one is which, right?
That's Carisha's her and Kurt's her husband.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I'm
But the
thinking
thing is,
her
the
birthday is
birthday that I have here,
1980
I don't know which
because
birthday it is.
Kurt's younger than her, and I was born in 77. Me and Lacey's about the same age.
Okay, so that's probably hers. Okay.
Yeah.
So is there any middle name? If there is a middle name, I need to know. So please let me know if there's a middle name or not. I'll do the calculation right after I go over my chart very quickly.
Yeah,
But yeah,
go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
yeah, no worries. So for me, yeah, it turns out I consulted someone who who claimed to have a past life experience and like can read it. I didn't tell them anything at all. I didn't tell them anything, and then she told me that yeah, apparently I was in the army in the Japanese Empire. I was the right hand of the king. I was teaching them. I was teaching the army how to be more efficient. Weird, so weird. So yeah, that's me, JC the wise guy, and that's my chart. I have two number 9. I have one number 8 and one number 5. So that's why I was able to relate a lot with the chart I was seeing earlier from Geek, because I have two of the name of the numbers as well. I love freedom. I live for freedom. That's what I desire the most. That's what I work for. And then my life path is consistently putting me in challenge where I need to embrace my power to achieve my goals. And there is no medium. It's only one way or the other way. That's the light. But it's supposed to teach me resilience for the purpose of humanitarian. And that in itself is expressing itself as wanting to help my country being more financially free so that people can have the mean to invest back in my country to make it better, to make it a better place. So that's kind of like my life purpose, providing
So
abundance.
you're gonna be the modern day Dessalines in finance.
That's a lean.
Yeah. I would say more to Saint
Salute to
Louverture,
the brother.
the guy that was leading the
Uh,
mentor, Dessalines
oh,
mentor. But yeah,
oh, you mean
I
Lavature?
like that word for finance. Yeah, that's exactly who I would be.
Okay, so we got the if you want to go in the back, brother, we got the names
Yeah.
and the
So yeah,
birth.
that's me. That's me right there. Number 2. One thing I noticed, this is not just with me, all right? People that have two number 9s on their chart,
Mm.
they have this talent where they can sense other people's talent.
Mm.
They're very good at sensing other people's talent and then apply that in their big vision. And me, number 8 is also a number of visionary entrepreneurship. So when you combine this talent with this, oh man, it's crazy. Like I can see people's potential. And I've been able to do that since I was a kid. I couldn't explain it. Turns out numerology explains it for me. But yeah, man, that's my chart. That's my chart.
Okay.
Hey, what about horoscopes, Mr.
Uh-huh.
Wise Guy?
We got Lele in the building. Hey
Yeah.
Lele, we got
What's
your
up?
info. We got your
Yeah.
info. Goddamn it.
I'm
I'm doing the
excited.
calculation right now.
Excited.
Look at that. I just looked at my
Where the homie
phone.
Kurt at? Where the brother Kurt?
Oh, brother Kurt's over there. Kurt's right over there.
Brethren, what going?
Kurt. He laughing.
Gail, you see that?
Brethren,
Gail, you see that?
Kurt's setting
brethren.
up his YouTube channel. We get Kurt in the
Hey,
streets
matter of
now.
fact, give us Lele, put his
That's
YouTube
all right.
channel in the chat, and we're gonna put it up there so people can subscribe to his channel. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Kurt, tell him pass the Dutchie. Pass the Dutchie on
Pass
the
the
left
Dutch on the left hand side. All right hand side, Kurt.
You
Oh,
know
he has
what?
a channel too?
He just
There-
created
hey.
just now.
Tell Kurt, pass it, man. We be
I
burning.
tell him to create
the
one because
sun.
he be fixing car, truck, house,
Jesus. What's
Yeah,
happening
electric.
tonight?
yes, man. Helped me
Plumber.
out a lot, man. When I first met them good people, man, he
Like,
made me
you need
sort
that
out the issue that I had in electricity in my room. I got a spare room in my house. They have no lights in it. He pointed
That's
out the
what's
issue
up.
for me, man. Good people, good
Man,
people. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's
I
what
just
he do by
realized.
trade.
Yeah.
I just realized
Electrical.
y'all the reason why I'm fat.
What you said, kid?
I realized y'all the reason why I'm fat. See, if I go to bed at 9 o'clock at night, I won't get hungry. But if I'm up 9, 10, 11, 12, I'm gonna get hungry again. And guess what? I'm over here snacking on popcorn.
I'm like that too, Gail. Well, you Gail fine.
I
Yeah,
can't
tell
wait to go
Kurt,
eat
man,
some
we
ice cream
all
that I
gonna
have.
subscribe to his channel and let him know we're gonna support him, man. We rocking with him.
Yeah, all right, man.
Here, Kurt.
Fucks with you, Lele.
My
Put it in
friend
the private
sister, they're
chat.
rocking with you, Kurt.
You know Getty Radio gonna be there. Shit.
Yep. I think you subscribe. You subscribe to them, right, Kurt?
Yo.
Yeah, you've been subscribed to you guys. I think it's one of the channel. Yeah.
Yo. That's interesting, man.
Put it in
Mr.
the private chat.
JC,
Hold on.
Like,
Been-
flash it down.
about to tell me my future and what you said, Gail.
No,
I'm
not your
calling you
future.
lashes. I'm so sick of Getty got me messed up. Lashes. Put it in
Look,
the private
look,
chat.
look.
See if you'll
I'm
try.
just gonna say why I changed the name because
Well,
where
you
I
said in the
come from, where I come from, right? It's a
Mhm.
creed of where we come from. When we rock with somebody, we change their name. That's
Of
Lele.
course. Absolutely.
That's Lele.
Mhm.
that's a Kirby calling me to Lele.
Shout out to Kurt. Yeah, that's Lele. You know what I'm saying? That's my folks. Because they showed me so much love.
Kurt said
I
Lele.
think Lacious and who else? It's somebody else's channel where I think Wally. I think Wally that's where I met JC. I met JC and Wally's live. Wally's like
What
one
part?
of the first
Production part?
lives I ever
Yeah.
been in. Huh?
Did I see Mr. Real Estate on the panel on the back
I
end?
thought I did. He was in the
Yeah, he
private
was up
chat
here.
laughing. Where he
Yeah,
at? Oh, he got a live stream at 11:30.
he got a live stream right now. He done
5
got
minutes.
bougie.
He gonna be late. It don't matter. He'll be late. He gonna be late for his own live stream.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah, folks waiting on him.
an hour late.
Is he still here?
Yeah, he just premiered a live stream. It's over
That
now.
nigga be an hour late for his own
Oh,
shit.
okay. It was a premiere. I thought it was a live.
Yeah, it was
Jesus
premiere.
Christ.
It's
Oh,
a premiere.
Yeah.
it's over with.
Yep.
Hold on, let me look at.
Oh, okay.
It's on this page. Hold on.
I thought it was live. Hey, Getty, taking more calls. I'll drop the link
Oh,
again.
that's a hard one, man.
Yeah, that's Lele and Kurt, man. Good folks, man.
JC, I'm in problem already.
Yo, this is a hard one.
Yeah,
Man.
man. Look.
It is not easy.
Uh-oh.
The reason why it's complex, there is a lot of parts. It requires deep thought.
Stay tuned for part 2 of Lacious.
Oh, this motherfucker playing arcade. Well, I mean, his name, Mr. Real Estate, about to get a copyright strike. He playing R. Kelly music for his countdown. He finna get a strike.
He said he has a contract with a certain company that he pays so much money a month to get that music.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, he ain't got no R.
If he
Kelly
paid,
contract.
if he paid for it, yeah.
It's a particular.
Hear that?
It's a company he pay every month. It's a. He
Nah,
did say yesterday that he get.
R. Kelly. He ain't
I
got
don't
that.
know. I gotta step up my game,
Well,
man.
I'm just telling you what he said now, and he said what happens is it's a you can get all kind of all genres of music, and then you just pay one fee every month. And he was saying that after his live streams, he'll have like the little copyright claims, but it updates like overnight to green from a claim to green, because I guess it searches the account for licenses to use the music, and it finds out that he has that license to use it because of that account he had with this company. He'll tell you the name of it.
Okay, because he playing it right now for his countdown.
But he's a competitor, man. He doesn't want people to compete with him too. I see him. He's slowly trying to
video
compete
is
with
something
me.
different every day. I believe every time. I think it's a different song every
I'll
day.
do something, man.
I love it. Mr. Real Estate gives me the fire to even step up my games, man. So I always love to look for
playing some
competitors.
He's playing a classic. This is a classic.
I mean, the thing is, you don't want to play on your stream though, Getty. What I'm saying, because you don't have licenses. He does.
Yeah. You gotta
do a small YouTube, but we don't want them to snatch your channel before you get started.
Yeah. Well, I just started. This one ain't monetized. My Getty radio show is monetized. I'll give get the Wormhole. We can go 3 months with a copyright strike. They'll drop it off in 3 months. It'll be all right.
Yo, all right, I'm ready, man.
Unless we blow.
Let's get this.
Let's do it,
man. Because
Lele, you ready?
Tired. And this one requires a lot of mental gymnastics, man.
Brethren, where you at, brethren?
Brethren over there.
You watch the replay, man. Let's go.
JC about to give me a heart attack, Kurt.
No, there's nothing. It's nothing bad.
No, you good. You good.
Just, I don't know, man. I haven't seen one like this in a while. So again, another 19 today. Crazy. There's so many 19s. So 19 means you have a karma. And then in a previous life, you may have abused your power that stops someone else from growing. So now you're in this life to learn from it. So it could reproduce itself in two ways, whether you abuse your power to someone else or whether someone else abuse your power to you. Maybe you have gone through it already. I don't know. But leadership, that's definitely consistent in your life and it's going to be consistent in your life. Now, here's the part that gets interesting because these numbers are total opposites. And it's funny because you already have two karmas already that are going to challenge you. And then you have two opposites number as your main, most influential numbers. So number one, it's the leader. It's all about number one, inspiring others. But then you have the number two, who's also the nurturer and someone who has to stay behind to be more efficient. So these numbers are contradictory and they are the direction of your life. So at some point, it's going to force you to be that person, but you still want to be, you're still going to latch to that person. And that's going to be challenging for you.
Mhm.
Right? Now, here's the other part that gets complicated. Is because when you're born with number two, which is who you're going to end up at the end. So technically, that should be easy for you. But because of the challenge you've been put on in this life, it's going to always pull you in that number one, which is opposite to that number two. So interesting. Interesting. And what you want in your life is you have a level of spirituality where you want to expose yourself to seeking spiritual journey. For example, maybe Lash's journey is a spiritual journey in heart. Maybe that's what it is. But I see number 16. Number 16 means you have a karma, also another karma. These numbers are actually matching with my wife numbers. That you have a karma where you abuse someone's trust, not just someone's power. So you abuse your power and you abuse someone else's trust that stops them from growing. So now you're probably a very jealous woman who doesn't like who doesn't like people to you don't want people to betray your trust, right? So you're very protective of that, and some might say you might even have trust issues. But that's what I see in your chart. I
Cool.
see you desire some level of trust. I see you desire a journey where you seek something. Your life is going to always give you challenges that's going to put you forward, put you ahead. Like sometimes you might want to retire and then people are forcing you to lead them, to mentor them, for example. But then eventually you're going to be a nurturer. You're going to be a nurturer maybe for your family, maybe for your community. And deep down, you do have that talent. It's just that people may not see you as such because of the 19-1 and so on. But a very complex numerology. It could be directed in so many ways. Like sometimes someone asks me, sometimes can I be wrong in a chart? This is a very good example of where I could be wrong because these numbers are so complex that it could direct itself in so many ways, and my interpretation might be wrong because it could be something else. But based on what I know, based on what I see, that's what I would say.
Got you. Thank you.
What do you think? Is it wrong? Is it right?
It's good.
but
Ah.
but
Oh, I didn't say no but.
okay.
She said it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah.
Is there any part that relates to what you like that you feel connected with what I said, or is it more like general for you?
Um, it's kind of general, but it's good. Yeah,
Okay,
it's good reading.
okay, cool.
Yeah, I think it's
All right,
on
man.
point.
Is there anything Oh yeah, there is another one. I didn't see that. Wait, give me a second. Let me work on the other one.
Okay, Kurt, you next, Kurt.
Oh man,
Next, brethren.
abridging, eh?
Yes, brethren. Thank y'all for being here, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all so,
You're
so
welcome.
special.
Mhm.
Thank y'all.
Yeah. But man, that was a
Appreciate you,
tough
Lele.
one, man. That was a tough one. Man, this brother. Sheesh. Okay. Okay.
I'm looking forward to this one.
Me
Yeah.
too.
I'm still here. Tasha says she's still here. Appreciate you still being here, Tasha Oshi Groves. Wally, Humphrey still here. Shout out to y'all, Trash Can.
I got
Still
a
here.
question off topic.
Salute, salute.
Yeah.
Who else?
Go ahead.
Is I love seeing JC's reaction before he drops it on you. His reaction do be like, he be like, oh, okay. You be like, oh, what I got going on? Am I going to hell? You know what I'm saying?
Some good numbers in here. See, this one is easier for me to read.
Lashes is complicated.
Yours
He
easy.
said
Clear.
it's
Oh,
complex,
yo,
Mine
Lele.
was
yo.
hard. Yours
Complicate,
easy.
man. It's two karma numbers, 20. Like, Jesus. Opposites. Like, I would say your life is challenging. I mean, so far you're successful, great, but earlier in your life, it was definitely challenging for sure.
No, I might read the other one.
Yeah. Well, I'm almost done. I'm almost done for Mr. Kurt. But man, so far I like it, man. It's very clear chart, straight to the point. Yes. Wait. All right. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. That is interesting. All right. I'm ready for this one. I'm ready.
Okay.
Is brethren listening?
Let me show you, brethren.
Yeah.
Brethren.
There we go. Brethren.
All right, man. How you doing, Brethren, man?
What's up? What's up?
Brethren. How you
Man.
doing, good brother? Thank you for being here, sir.
Yo, what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Man,
Oh,
I remember I
Okay,
teach.
so we're gonna show you
Oh, yeah.
JC's got your chart here. There you go, brethren.
yeah, I look right from the start, I see two numbers that are very similar. Life path number one, and heart desire 16-7, heart desire 16-7.
wow.
But I gotta say, Mrs. Lashes, you gotta go easy on my boy.
Okay, what?
Because that number 19 is gonna wanna overpower that number one, you know? That number one is alone, he's single. And then that number 19 is has double the power, you know? Remember you pass it in a previous life, you probably abuse your power. So it might wanna reflect itself. So go easy on my boy, all right?
Okay.
All right. And then and then my guy has number 8 for his destiny. So wait, was it? Yeah, that was it, man.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah.
was it. Yeah, he has number 8. Business number, man. This is the visionary number. This is the number of entrepreneurship, finance, power, resilience, resilience. So that's who he will be becoming. This number 1 and number 8 they match very well. So it's going to be a nice transition from leadership to entrepreneurs. And then he has the talent of being a networker, being wanting freedom, probably the life of the party at work. I'm sure people loves to talk to him. So yeah, number 5 right here, and then heart desire, the same as yours, Lashes. So there is a great synergy that I see. Um, People, whenever there is a chart like that where two people have also the same numbers in the same place, something's magical always happen, right? Whether it's random that you meet them and all of a sudden you want to stick together, like because you don't know how to explain it, but it's just there. that shows in your chart right here. It was the same thing as Barack and Michelle Obama, right? Remember I showed you that earlier. So it's
Mm-hmm.
the same thing that I see here. It's very rare to have two people that have two similar numbers, including a karmic number, in the exact same place. So whenever you see this happen, people might even describe your relationship as like soulmates, or and that's very possible they do it that way because the connection is strong, right? And it mixed very well, like the
Cool.
8 and number 2, that mix very well. It just means that someone has to choose the role, right? Number 2, you got to choose the role and let the number 8 shine. So so whoever that is knows who is. I don't want to go too deep, but I just gotta say things like this. Number 2 and number 8 goes very well as long
Mm-hmm.
as each people stays within the role, right? What I don't like, I don't want the number 19 to try to be number 8 as opposed to be number 2. You see what I'm saying? And that's very possible, Lashes. So that's why I say earlier, be easy on my guy. And
Mm-hmm.
then other than that, it's like perfect synergy between the charts. These
Want me
numbers
asking?
match very well.
Kurt said,
Um,
"What is 19?"
Sorry,
No, Kurt was saying, "What is 19?"
number 19. It means from a previous life, Lashes was abusing of power that stops someone from growing. So now you have to be in this life where you're going to have to grow over that, and it might show itself in different ways. I don't know exactly how for you, but it
Mm-hmm.
might show itself in different ways. But it's something that we've been noticing so far in the stream. Many people come up with the number 19. It just means that
Got you.
you are a leader. It's just that in a previous life you were also a leader and you abuse that power, and now you have to make sure not to do the same thing over again. And it can be a number that is very dominant, like it wants to impose its way. It's my way. And but when I see number 19 and 1 and I see 20 and 2, these are total opposite. So you might want to live like this, and then life is forcing you to live like this, right? Versus this transition is much smoother. Leader, entrepreneurs, you see what I'm saying? It's like the same direction, whereas this one is total opposite. So although your chart match well, as long as you understand the purpose, exactly where you need to go, then everyone stay in the role. It will work perfectly. But if there is any conflict where the number 19 wants to be the number 8, which I
Mm-hmm.
see could happen, then you have to be aware of that, because that would destroy that perfect balance. So again, go easy on my guy.
Okay.
With that said, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. But it's very
Thank
rare.
you.
It's very rare to see that.
All right. I love
Cool.
it. I love it.
Thank you.
Thank
Me
you.
too.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Alexis.
No
Thank
worries,
you,
Mr.
LA,
Awesome.
for coming up. Tell Kurt Money I appreciate him. Thank you, brethren, for coming
Yeah.
up. And
Yeah, I didn't get a feedback from him, man. I wanted to know if I was right or wrong.
you say what?
I wanted to know if I was right, how off I was, or how right I was. I don't know.
Kurt don't give a
I don't
damn
know
about
what
that.
happened. Anytime
Yeah,
I go back, it
Hey,
kicked me
so
out.
so where Kurt at? Can we get some feedback? Was he on or
Kurt,
was he
yeah.
off? Kurt, was he on or was he off, brethren?
Huh?
Was
Oh,
was the reading on or was it off? Did it catch you right or
uh,
was it off?
oh shoot.
he was listening.
um, I'm sorry.
It was on.
Right.
It was on.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Shoot. I
You can
was.
watch the replay if you want.
Yeah. It's okay. So you can watch the replay.
Hey
Look
Kurt,
at
hey
it.
Yeah.
Kurt, what's the name of your channel, brethren, so we can support you, brother?
Oh. It is
Classic
Classic
Solution.
Solution.
Classic Solution.
Classic Solution.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's on the phone, so she ain't put it in the private chat, then, can she?
Oh,
Yeah,
me? Let's
yeah,
see.
you a moderator here.
I'm saying she on her phone.
Yeah, I think she on
I
the
am.
phone.
That's what I'm saying. That she on
Yeah,
her
hey,
phone.
we
I
gonna
can't put it in
support
the
you,
private
Kurt.
chat.
So throw some joints up, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, we want to see that Audi. We want to see you make that Audi fast, brother. You dig?
Hell
He
yeah.
put 2 turbo in there right now.
Yeah, you got the twin turbos in there. We want to see how you got it together.
Twin
Hey,
turbos.
hey, you got an A7 or you got the A7?
No,
Said
it's the
classic
S6.
solution.
You got the S. Is that the 4 door?
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
four
nice.
door.
That's the S6. So which one is bigger, the A7 or the A6? The A7 is bigger, right?
No, the A7 and the A6 are same chassis. Just that those are more like the base models. The S line is just the like one step below the RS, which is like the
Okay, so
higher
you got
spec.
the step below the RS.
Yeah, I have the S6, which is like in between, but
Mm,
pretty much just call them the same vehicle,
mm,
except the
mhm,
transmission. To be honest, because it's the same engine, just different, just a smaller turbo.
mhm.
Okay, for
A
the
lesser bit
channel.
tune.
That
Yeah,
RS is a beast.
yeah. RS is the real deal right there.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
So, is yours chassis size, right? So chassis size, how much smaller is yours than the RS?
it's the same. They're
Same.
the same chassis. Yeah, they're all on it. Well, you have the RS7, the A7, and the A6 on the C7 chassis. That's just
Mm,
their name. Yeah, the name of the chassis. But they're
mhm,
all the same chassis, just different body style. 'Cause the RS7 and the A7 are a fastback style, but still 4 door. And then the S6 or A6 is just look like a regular sedan, but
mhm.
it's the same
Okay.
engine, same drivetrain. The only difference between the S, as I said, and the RS is just the transmission, because one has a dual clutch and one's got what do they call that one again?
The
It's more
Quattro.
like a regular automatic transmission though. You don't have no clutches in it to upgrade or nothing like that. Just yeah.
All right. So, um, is yours more of the? Do you have the hatchback, or I know the S7s and stuff got the hatchback. Is yours hatchback?
No, mine just look like a regular sedan.
Okay.
Just yeah, just a normal.
The channel classic solution. Is it one word, 2 words? Is the solution have an S on the end?
2 words actually. No S on the end. I don't
No,
know why it's so hard to find. I might
I
even
think
end
it,
up changing
Because
the
because it's
it's
new.
a new
No, because it's
channel, and
new.
with YouTube, when it's new and then
honestly.
nobody checking for it, it's
Do
hard
you
to
have a
find.
video up?
I do have 3 videos. I have 2 shorts and 1 video right now.
Yeah, it would be easier if you could send the link of one of your videos and then people can just click on it.
You said you have what? 3 videos total?
Yeah, I have 2 shorts and a normal video uploaded.
You have a
Tell Lele
profile
to post it in
picture?
the channel.
sorry.
Uh,
Is there a profile picture or just have a? It's just
just
a
my
letter.
car. I think my car is there.
I mean, the profile for the channel, the profile picture.
The
Ellen.
profile picture is just my car on there.
Just your car.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
hey, Kurt, so how fast is your joint right now? Like,
So
what you
fast.
doing right now?
it just as an assumption. I mean, I haven't dynoed it. I haven't started it or anything, but I'm guessing it's probably making it will potentially make between out the box probably 680 something, between 680 to, well, like, I can probably get up to about 800 out of it,
Hmm.
but that's with a custom tune though,
It
which I am
Oh,
gonna do because majority of everything to control the turbo and everything, it's all electronic. So
Mhm.
therefore, even though I can adjust them in order for them to be like the car to be efficient, I
Mhm.
need that custom tune. So
Even some.
yeah.
So you putting the parts in yourself, right?
Yeah, I
And
do all the
a
work
little
myself.
bit of adjusting yourself, and then you putting. Are you adding? So when you add the turbo to the car, does it come with the computer that it needs, or do you have to add the computer to it?
Oh no, everything is there already. The car came twin turbo from the factory.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a twin turbo V8 from the factory. The only thing the only things I did was just upgrade turbos, the wastegate, the heat exchanger, which would be an intercooler, and add a water method to it because of the temperature, the ambient air. The air would be the air temperature would be different going in there. So in order to keep it cool, I need something like water myth or go air to air or something like that, just to lower the temperature so that it don't knock. I don't have any knock. When you
So
have knock, like detonation, your
yeah,
engine blow up and all of that stuff.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
what
to
about the
reduce
speed
that.
and the power, right? Of
Huh?
the so did you change the brake system, or did you just put slot drilled rotors on it?
No, I don't even like drill rotors to be honest with you.
Oh,
I just keep the factory stuff. It came with 6 pistons on the front, so they're pretty decent, beefy enough to stop it. The only thing I did was brake pads. I stopped using the factory Audi brake pads because they produce too much dust,
uh-huh.
and upgrade the brake lines because I realized after braking hard too much or driving too much and braking hard, you get that brake fade, which is usually those rubber lines
Mhm.
expanding, get heated and expanding. So I upgrade to that for fluid and then go steel braided lines to get rid of all of that issue.
So did you go steel throughout the entire brake system, or just from the booster to the caliper?
I'm sorry.
Did you upgrade the entire brake system to go steel lines?
Oh no, it's
Or did
just the
you-
lines. You just need to upgrade the lines. That's it. Yeah, everything else is good from factory. Cause I mean, there, as I say, it's some pretty damn massive brakes. To be honest with you, I mean,
Mhm.
the rotors are probably about 19 inches big. The front rotors, So I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, they're about 18 and a half inches.
Mm.
Yeah, cause the car come with stock 20s and it's like tight.
So what did you do to the suspension? Nothing.
No, it's already it's air suspension from the factory, so it rides pretty
Adjustable.
decent. The only thing I did was just lower it a little bit because you can go in there if you have a little OBD tool they call OBD 11, and you just go in there. It's a VAG thing,
Yeah.
and you
ODB two.
just no OBD 11.
ODB
That's
11.
the name of the device, but you plug it in the OBD 2 port.
Okay.
Yeah, so that thing it can tell you codes. You can actually uh, command the car to do things. You can write codes, um, which for me, lowering the car is just writing a code. It's just adding and subtracting numbers, pretty much. Yeah, and
It's a
then
snare, right?
it'll adjust the suspension accordingly.
So you're just manipulating the computer to get
Pretty much, yeah,
to drop it. Okay.
yeah, yeah.
That's good shit.
Yeah, there's a lot about that car or those cars actually. It's
But you
just
chose. So let me ask you a question. Why you choose Audi?
huh?
What made you choose Audi?
Because I wanted something with a decent transmission, a good drivetrain, I'm usually a Honda guy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm straight up JDM.
Mhm.
I'm a Honda guy, right out the box, man.
So how
I
you feel
can't grow
about the
them out. I
CVT
can't
though?
outgrow Hondas. Huh?
How you feel about the CVT?
The what?
CVT.
No, 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 no. They can keep that thing, bro. I'm really a manual
You
guy
say you're a
because
Honda guy.
honestly,
Are you like an
growing up all
old
my life,
school?
I've been driving manual cars, and I love my manual. And I mean, this Audi is the closest thing to a manual transmission, and yeah, it's a dual clutch. So basically,
Mm.
I mean, most people look at it like a normal automatic, but the internals are completely different. It's way closer to similar to a manual. You
Mm.
have it's well, if you're driving it and you're shifting, you realize how much faster it shifts and how much more responsive it is, and you can tune the transmission too. So depending on your preference, you can make it more aggressive or more tame, and then depending on your
Um,
driving mode, it all you know it
Okay.
just
JC has
it
to
just
leave.
respond depending on your mood, pretty much.
Okay. Okay.
JC is needing to leave soon.
Oh, my bad.
And
JC. I
I'm
mean,
still
sorry.
trying to find the channel. Can he log in from his
Classic
Solution
Solutions.
channel and just
If you
subscribe to this channel right
can,
here and then comment in the comment section?
yeah,
Oh
if
my
you
goodness.
can, matter
His
of
name
fact,
is
go to
Getty
your channel.
Wormhole.
Kurt, here's how you can do it. Go to your channel right now, Kurt. Type in Getty's Wormhole, and your channel would take you to mine. And you come in and you put your channel into my chat right
He
now.
can't put a
We're
link in
going
here.
off
He
But
board.
the
needs to
thing is,
comment in the
Getty,
comment section.
Getty,
Matter of fact,
yours,
I mean
you
in the
won't be able
comments.
to find yours too.
Is it this?
You have to
Mhm.
Just
find Getty's
comment.
radio,
Just say hi.
not
Are
yours.
y'all gonna let me?
I think my joint active now,
All
brother.
right, I just said hi in there.
All right. You just said
Yeah,
hi.
yeah, that's it right there. Classic Solution. That's it. Okay.
I just said hi.
All right. I got you.
Yeah, if you can, Gail, I don't know how to grab it.
All
Gail
right.
know how to grab it. Grab it, and we're gonna subscribe to you
I
tonight,
am
brother.
the 10th subscriber.
Thank you.
Also, mhm.
Post it in the chat, and we're gonna all subscribe right
There
here,
you
right
go.
now. I'm gonna subscribe with my main channel too, Getty Radio. So, but Getty's Wormhole gonna be up on you. Definitely, we got you.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Got
got
it?
you. Kurt. I have to go. So, hey, Wealth Engineering, thank you for coming, brother. This brother's a wealth of knowledge, man. This
Thank
dude
you,
is
Wealth Engineering. Appreciate you.
real, man. This
There's
Thank
no
dude
you,
is
worries,
Wealth
real.
man.
Engineering.
No worries.
Wealth
I'm
Engineer is a
sorry.
beast, man. You a
Thank you,
beast,
wise
bro.
guy.
You a beast, man. You a
Hey,
beast.
JC the wise guy, man.
JC, man, the
Thank you,
Appreciate
wise
you.
guy.
wise
You a
guy. Yeah, I
beast,
don't know
man.
who Wealth Engineer is.
Oh
You have to
my
remind
God.
me of him.
We don't know who that is today.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
But all right,
You
guys.
put it in
Thank
the
you.
chat. Let me see.
Thank
I
you.
think she did.
Have a good night.
All right, bye,
All right.
Getty.
Bye
Good
bye.
night,
All right,
JC.
bro. Hey,
Bye,
we're gonna
bye,
be
Kurt.
we gonna be up again, man. We're going to the astral plane next, brother.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna dive
Going to the
deeper.
dream world next, brother.
You're gonna have deep like that, eh?
Yeah, we're gonna have it deep, brother. We're going there, man.
All right, man.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Oh, there's Geek also, Geek and Gal. Salute, and we'll see you,
Salute.
man.
See you in these streets.
All right, see you. Bye.
Thank you,
Hey,
sir.
Gal, get to work, eh? Hey,
Who?
Gal,
Huh?
you gotta get to work, eh?
Not me?
Yeah.
Work where?
No, like gotta work on that business. You gotta work on your affairs. Like,
Did my numbers say I should work on my business?
yeah. You should. Don't sleep on it. That's all I gotta say. I
Hey,
don't
do
know.
you know when you told me? I believe that was you in the chat on the Peep Network that
Yeah, that
I
was
have a
me.
whole module.
That was me.
Oh my god, I was so shocked. I didn't have a clue.
Well, hey, you gotta leverage that, man. Leverage
Yeah,
that.
I guess I'm gonna
For
have to. Yeah.
for those who don't know, the lead attorney talk a lot about Gal on his course. and what
I know.
what got, and it's a free video too, so anyone can check it. So
I know.
gotta work it out, lady gal. So don't
You
sleep on
love
that.
Gail. God damn it. Better cultivate that.
We're good
I
gal.
love
Huh?
You understand?
it.
We gotta work on that.
You know what? Yeah, Gail, I just thought about something. I said, you know what Gail should do?
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing, Gail. Gail, nothing.
Yeah.
The numbers say you should tell me. The numbers are aligned.
Yeah. The universe is telling
The
you gotta
universe
say it.
said you need to tell
You
me.
know what Gail should do right now.
What?
Oh,
You're saying, bro.
no.
Come on, man.
Oh man.
What?
I'll
I'm
say
so
it to
lost.
Gail. I'll say it to Gail privately, but I won't say.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah, maybe that's a better idea.
I'll say, you know what, Gail, you know what you should do right now.
I don't know. I should send me a private message then. Instagram or something.
I will.
All right.
Listen, working on your business. I'm subscribed to Classic Salute. Yeah, man. Hey, look, Kurt, we there, brother. We gonna rock with you.
Yeah, I still couldn't find it.
Absolutely. Eddie, don't do that, man.
He said thanks.
Yeah, but can someone add the
Trash
link?
Oh,
can.
yeah, we rocking with you, Kurt. Absolutely.
Trash can
What?
say knew that was Kurt.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, I met Lele and Kurt on a whim. It was early in the morning.
All right, bye.
And I was like, yo, I got some electrical issues in my house. And,
JC, you were saying something to me, but I didn't hear you.
I just said, you gotta work on the business,
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
All right.
Good
Ciao.
night. Thank you, JC, the wise guy.
Salute, JC. Appreciate you, brother.
No worries, man. Bye.
We're going to a whole nother place next time, brother. So you don't need no slide. We just gonna
I'll be in the chat very quick, but if someone could add the link to the channel because I couldn't find it.
To what channel?
The Classic Solution. So
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat.
I posted it in the chat.
The link to the whole channel?
Yeah, the Kurt's channel, Classic Solution.
Yeah, it's in there.
Cool.
I done subscribed already. He got 11.
The YouTube chat, not the StreamYard chat.
Yeah, cool. Okay, good. All right.
Matter of fact, he got 14 now.
Cool. I'll do it right now before I go. I'm 15.
All right, I can put it in the private chat too.
No, it's good. I just did it. I'm number 15. I didn't realize it was on the chat. All right, thank you. That's all I was waiting for. Peace.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's what she said. You have 15. Thank you.
Peace, good brother.
Oh,
Peace.
yeah, we're 15. We're 15 deep. Okay.
Let me see.
Trash can, I ain't being nasty, man. No, I would never do that.
Trash can, you say that was Kurt?
Yeah, Kurt got that Audi. I'm like, damn, what made him get this Audi? He like, shit.
I know. Kurt drive all the way to Tennessee
and
for
you know
that
what?
Audi.
You would never think, with people here, because I wanted to get an Audi at some point. People like, oh, that's bad transmission.
You should. You won't ever regret that.
But Kurt was like, the transmissions are phenomenal. But when I wanted to get an Audi, people were like, no, the transmissions are shitty.
Yeah.
No, in a Benz. In an AMG Benz. At least it depends on what you're doing. If you keep it stock, it's good. If you don't touch it, it's good. But if you start modifying a Benz, yes, definitely you need a crap ton of upgrades. With a Audi, it depends on which one you get. If you get any of the any 4 cylinders, them things are kind of trash. But the V6s are very reliable, and so are most of their V8s. The drivetrains, any one of them all-wheel drivetrain, they are phenomenal. I'll tell you that much. Because I've launched this car so many times. Luckily, I haven't broke anything yet. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Because usually the more upgrades you do, you're gonna snap an axle, at least.
That's all he do, Gail.
You know what, though? I can say this though, Kurt, that I've never heard anything bad about a car that can go 4-wheel drive transmission being bad. Even the Infinities, what's it, the
The
G90,
Q
G80, the two-door joint, the Q joints,
Q70.
all wheel. I
Um,
I heard they were great cars.
yeah, you have some of them. I'm not too big on Nissans, but um, some of them Q50, Q60, or Q70, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Mhm.
Um, the only time I really hear anything, about them, is actually with people who actually do upgrades, you know, and cause some of them have that 3.5 twin turbo,
Mhm. Yep.
and most people who modify them, they just do it to the normal version and not the red sport or the silver sport, being that you can actually do more to them. 'Cause most of the time, like, you have one of them, like a higher end version of the car, most time it's maxed out already. So
Yep.
basically it's like, if you're somebody who wants to modify a car, normally modify a car, I mean, most of the time you wouldn't get that one because you don't have any room for improvement. Well,
Improvement.
let me not say it that way. Well, you can't increase the power as you want to then, because it's already maxed out. So basically, most time you find the base model when they modified is way faster than a modified red sport.
And that's the thing that
It's crazy, but it's true.
'cause I know a couple of guys that had those because I know Nissan was bad for transmissions, right?
They still are.
And yeah,
They
yeah,
still
they
suck.
are. They still are. Yeah, the
They're
CBT, right?
horrible, man.
Yes, horrible. So when I would see a guy with anytime I saw a guy with one of those Infinities with the all-wheel drive, he said, "Man, this is the one to go with. The gas mileage is great. It
Hmm.
runs great the whole night." I never heard anybody say anything bad about those, but
Yeah,
anything else, those Nissan, those
yeah.
Infinities.
They really did improve those cars. To be honest with you,
Mhm.
yep, they really did. Cause honestly, I used to like Nissans back when I was in Jamaica. I was more like between. I love. I don't know if you know the Mitsubishi Evolutions, the
Mhm.
line of Evolutions. I'm a
Mhm.
1 to 3 guy. I like the 1, 2, 3, and 9, and I like most Hondas, to be honest with you. The K
Everybody,
series,
but
the J
so
series,
let me ask you this: since you like most Hondas, right?
yeah.
How do you feel about Honda getting into the CVT industry?
I mean,
Do you think a Honda CVT is better than a Nissan CVT?
to be honest with you, I'm not sure. I really just hate that transmission in general, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
But it is what it is.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, if I'm buying a Honda, it's gonna be manual, as I said before.
Okay.
So yeah, all of the Hondas I've ever owned were manual. My last
Okay.
Honda before this Audi is a Honda Accord, one of them Honda Accord Coupe. It's
Mm-hmm.
pretty clean. I probably post a short with it.
Straight
Um,
drive.
huh?
Straight drive.
It I used to have it. Um, I used to have a blue one, 2 door Accord, V6 with a 6 speed manual. It was tastefully modded
So you
until
you so I know you're from the island, so you don't know what a straight drive is, right?
straight drive.
Yeah.
I heard the term
In
before.
America, a straight drive is a manual. So if
Oh,
somebody say a cause it's a straight drive, you'd be like, yeah. So I just when I was actually like straight drive, use like it's a manual. So a manual
okay.
is a straight drive here in America.
Oh,
Right?
wait, it's that thing where you shift like 1, 2, 3, but you pull it back like.
No, a stick shift is a straight drive. Period. A
Okay,
manual is a
okay,
straight drive here in America. We call
Oh,
it
okay.
straight drops.
Oh, okay. I've heard the
Yeah.
term before, but I never really, I heard one guy talking about that at yeah, Walmart,
Probably
but I
confused the shit out of you,
yeah,
didn't it?
I didn't know exactly what he was talking about. He was telling me about some small block, big block. I'm like, man, I don't know what you talking about. I got no clue. I don't know what's no small block, big block. What's the
Mm-hmm.
difference?
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized, oh shoot, he was explaining to me after you get over so much CC, then it's a big block or a
Yes.
small block.
Yeah, but
And
we talk about
all that.
handles. We talk about
But
Hondas and
up to
shit.
this day, I still don't know much about domestics. I don't know much about
Mm.
um any American vehicle like that. I don't
Mm.
know a lot about them. It's they have never been my cup of tea. To be
Mm.
honest with you, I do have a Dodge. Yes, I own a Dodge, but that's about it. And yeah, it's pretty easy to work on. To be honest with you, I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
it don't give me
American
any
cars are
trouble like that,
always
huh?
yeah, they're always easy to work on, right? But
Yep.
with foreign cars, they're easy, but it depending on the year, but the parts are expensive. That's the thing.
You like
Um,
Japanese car?
Foreign cars parts are expensive. I can
I will
imagine.
agree. Yeah, I will agree with that because especially like I've realized that with like especially Toyotas,
Mm-hmm.
Kia,
Mm-hmm.
the Hyundais, well with Honda, to be honest with you, them things are like supermarket cars, man. You find parts everywhere, anywhere, and they're stupid cheap. Stupid cheap. Same thing with Mitsubishi. Like
How do you
they
feel
are
about Toyota?
Toyota, they're more expensive,
Mm.
but at the same time, it's something, that thing will last forever. Anyway, so hey.
I think Toyota make better overall cars, but Honda, the drivetrain, you can't beat the drivetrain on the Honda. The transmission and the engine, you can't beat it on a Honda. I had a
True.
Honda. I had a Honda years ago. It was in 1992. Right. I let that thing sit for 2 years straight, didn't crank it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mexicans came to buy it from me, and I was like, man, I don't know if this thing is fire. Like, I don't know if it's any good or not. They was like, give me the key. They went out there, fired up first crank.
Oh
And they
yeah.
was like, we'll take it right then. And they drove off with it right that same day. And I was like, that thing been sitting for 2 years, but I ain't touched it.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
Hondas are built tough. I don't
Yep.
know too much about Toyota, but
Yeah, they are something else, man.
yeah, yeah.
Cause
Listen,
even right now, sometimes I tell myself like, shoots, I need a rolling chassis.
you need a what?
A rolling chassis
For what?
to build.
So okay.
So a
Let's say you
rolling
get a
chassis
rolling
is just
chassis.
basically just straight chassis, nothing in it, no seats, no nothing, no
So
engine,
so
nothing.
would you put an old school on that chassis or would it be a new body? Well, if you get a rolling chassis, what would the finished product look like? Like, what would be your desired look for that?
No, if I do a rolling chassis, it would be a race car, just straight plain race car. Cause the first thing I'm gonna do is buy an all-wheel drivetrain, slap in that, then get a K24 or K20, whichever one, and then
Mhm.
lower the compression a little bit,
Mhm.
turbocharge it, send it, send it.
Would you put it on the track?
Hell yeah.
Y'all got tracks down there?
They have one and two. I think two of them. Just not circuit, just quarter mile.
Do you go?
I have been there, but not lately. I've
Mm.
been there probably 4 times before. But
So you
that's
So you would build you. So would you build you a car for a quarter or half?
Um, well, I'm more a quarter mile guy, so I'd more kind of work it in that work, make it work out within that little quarter mile, stretch. So yeah, the half mile is not bad, but I like quarter mile more.
So let me ask you
A
this:
quick burst of power.
quick burst of power. So let me ask you: if you
Something
were
quick.
to get a chassis and build you a quarter-mile car off of that, would you
Mm.
do it yourself, or would you employ some experts to help you tweak that thing the way it needed to be tweaked?
I mean, with Hondas, it's so easy to build power. Like, if you know what you're doing, which I kind of figure out my formula, I kind of know what I want and how to get that 9 second car, or
Mm,
10 second car. So, I know what I would want. I have my own specs, like what I would want, but I would do it myself. Most
mm,
of the work, you know, unless it's like something where like tuning the car, I would not do that myself,
mhm, mhm,
or um if I need some kind of special weld or painting stuff like that, I won't do it by myself. But as far as engine work, I'll tear the engine down. I'll do everything. Clap my pistons, get all of that stuff in the block, and all that. I can do all of that stuff. But as far as painting the car or tuning the car, yeah, I won't mess with those. I'll go sub those out, contract those out.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. So what about uh even the transmission? Would you bore out your transmission yourself too? I
The
didn't see you bore
transmission,
out the
if it's
engine.
a manual transmission, I will be able to fix it. It's not
Mm,
hard. A manual transmission really isn't hard. Um, yeah, it's nothing compared to an automatic transmission.
yeah, you're right about that.
Hell no.
Yeah, you're right about
Yeah,
that.
usually a manual transmission is pretty straightforward. You pop it open and take the shell off, and you see the gears right there, and your synchros and all of that stuff. So it's
Mm-hmm.
it's usually very straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
if you did that, you would have to race it, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you had to get on the track and race that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
So have you been looking into some chassis? Or you just it's just an idea. Have you found some
Um,
chassis?
I am not in the position to do any of that right now.
Yeah.
So I honestly haven't been looking. But every now and then, I mean, because I have friends who know that, I like Hondas, and sometime in the near future I want to build one. So yeah, they'll tell me about deals and stuff like that, but I really haven't been trying to honestly trying to get one yet.
Mm.
Yep, trying to get
You know
these
what?
houses first, man.
That's a fun project, right? From the chassis up. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
But
my
I
God.
I I, I I have done it before,
Mm,
multiple times. Because even my truck, the truck I post on the video, I was
mhm,
troubleshooting a cylinder six misfire issue. But even that truck, it was basically junk when I got it. I paid $1,000 for it. It needed an engine and a lot more. It could drive. It had a blown head gasket, but the engine was trash at the same time. So I mean, just yeah, let's call it
you
a
said that was a Ford.
junkyard truck, huh?
It was a Ford.
No, it's a Ram, but the previous owner, they weren't taking care of it. Um, when I broke the engine down, you had oil. in it, like dried oil. It was
Damn.
it was like rocks. Like you could literally throw that thing and probably break a window with it. It was it was so hard in there, man. Like I'm surprised that engine didn't seize, but it was still running. It kind of messed up the guide, the tensioners and the guides for the chain, the
Mhm.
timing chain,
So
and
it
all of
didn't
that.
blow the
So
head gasket.
it did. It did have a
Oh,
blown head gasket.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, they weren't taking care of that truck. You can tell they didn't do an oil change. They probably just bought it brand new and just keep adding oil, just drive it. Oh, the oil is low. All right, let me add some oil. And just keep
Mm.
going. Yep. Because even the when you open the engine and you look at the little they call them the little ports for like the oil and where the oil would pass through in different sections of the
The
engine.
oil passages. Yeah.
Yeah, there some of them were blocked, some of them had like dried oil in it, you know, as I say, hard as a rock,
Mhm.
literally. You know, it was a mess. But
Damn.
I just bought the long block and just cleaned the heads up, and I mean I used the old school method to get the heads back level.
So you kept the heads.
Yeah, I kept the heads. I just used that. You know, I don't know if you know about that piece of wood. Like you cut a piece of wood and put glue the sandpaper to it, and you just
Mhm.
keep sliding it and just check it with a ruler, and you
Mhm.
get the warp section out of the head.
Yeah, because all they do is warp, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. All
yeah.
they do is
So
warp.
you can do that, and then you just use back your multi-layer head gasket, and yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
I got a question in the chat for you, Kurt. Hold on. Tasha Oshiguro says, Kurt, do you follow Ken Block?
Oh
Hannigan.
yeah, I know Ken Block,
Hannigan. Okay.
Honeygun,
Hannigan. Yeah.
and they took his Ford.
I said it was.
I said they took his Ford.
They did?
Yeah, the four wheel, the last 4-wheel drive one he had, all wheel drive, twin turbo one day. They took it back, and he went to no Ford took it back. Um, yeah, he's changed routes now.
Okay. Man, I can talk about cars and shit all day. I love working on cars. I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, I do, man. I get up in my garage, man, and I got to do an oil change on my car tomorrow. So I love working on cars. I love talking about cars
yeah.
and all of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ricky
And
Bobby.
huh?
No, the comments, Ricky Bobby.
Trash can be working
Ricky
on
Bobby.
In first, if you ain't first, you're last. Them
These trash can't call you Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, you gonna be the black Ricky Bobby, man, going fast. I love to go fast. I love working on cars though, man. For real.
Yeah, man, it's fun. I mean, it's fun, and I mean, you learn a lot, even if you don't know. You know, if you have the interest, you learn. You know,
Hell yeah. I get a
because I.
car.
Mhm.
I think the last car I got, like, I didn't it was a Nissan. It was matter of fact, this is how I learned about the CVT transmission, right? I got a Nissan Maxima, right? That new body style. So I'm doing the research on the car and I realized everybody talking shit about the transmission. I'm like, oh snap, I got one of these CVT transmissions, right?
Mhm.
I'm like, oh my God, I done missed. I done bought this car, the whole 9 yards. So first thing I did is I went and I changed the spark plugs out of it. Um, and it wasn't easy because it's got the air intake on top
Yeah.
of the spark plug. So I had to take the whole air intake off, the whole 9 yards. but I changed that. And then I had bought some whole different CVT transmission fluid directly from Nissan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm gonna change the oil myself just to stay on top of it because I don't know, right? And I didn't. I took it to a shop. I said, I called the shop. I said, you know about CVT? He said, yeah, yeah. I said, I want to change my transmission fluid because I kind of just bought this car and I don't trust to do it myself because I heard these ain't traditional transmissions. You can't trifle with these. You can't play with these. Anything's off, you're gonna tear it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, how's it running? I said, shit, it's running beautiful. It's no problem. Everything's great. He was like, well, I wouldn't do it.
Oh
He's
boy.
like, man, this is a real mechanic shop that could have made some money off me, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I wouldn't do. He said, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. He said if it's running fine, if it's
Just leave it.
shifting fine, I said it's shifting great. It's beautiful. It's nothing wrong. But I got some research that these transmissions are no good, and the way that you can stay on top of it, you got to change the oil frequently, right? And he was like, well, if there ain't nothing going on, he said, no, I can't do it. He said, and I was like, shit, I said, man, that's great advice. Because any other shop would have took that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, I appreciate you being honest with me. He said, nah, man, don't change it. Just leave it the way it is. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't changed, if it ain't shifting, fine. And to be honest with you, I ain't had no problems out of it. He said, because your year is a little later, and maybe I think they corrected it with your year, right?
Yeah.
Which I haven't had a problem, but I'm
that's
still
so good,
worried about it. Huh?
I'm reading Tasha Oshie Grove's comment. That's what's up. Get up on the screen.
She said, hold on.
My uncle
He
used
said, my uncle used to make me work on my own car. If something was wrong with it, he made me change clothes and he would walk me through what to do. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good to have them little skills.
Okay, North Carolina. She from my state. She country in them up. That's country shit. We make everybody get on the ground.
Huh? No.
You change the oil, you gotta change. Yeah. Of course. Trash can where it says get it. If you change the oil, you gotta change the filter.
I'm gonna get on out of here, y'all.
I appreciate you, trash can, but thank you, Gail. We
Thank
talked about
y'all.
cars. We done turned everybody off, Kurt. Me and Kurt
Talking
gonna have to have.
about oil.
You know what? Me and Kurt gonna have to have a whole. I'm gonna have to go to Kurt page and talk to
You
him
can
about.
just clip this part and just repost it as a car tips or something.
Yeah, ladies don't like to hear about cars, but I can talk about cars all day.
Well, it is after midnight though. I'm just saying, it's I got what I came for. Look.
you got your reading, everything beautiful.
Yeah. Bye now. Yeah.
Bye. Thank you.
Listen, I got this desk over here. I ain't put together. Yes, it's in that same spot. Same spot.
They go plug in that phone.
I didn't get my life together.
Yeah. So thank you, Gail. Thank you for coming. I appreciate your support. Really.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go live tomorrow because Guapo got a big live. He got a big live tomorrow. I'm not
going live tomorrow. I'm gonna put up I got a video posting. I'm doing Black History Appreciation all month. So I'm touching on
a video out every day. Oh.
Yeah. I'm touching on our history here. I'm gonna touch on, I'm gonna touch on the island of Jamaica. I'm gonna touch on Africa. I'm gonna touch on all Black folks across the diaspora.
All the colors.
All the Black folk.
Okay.
Regardless of where you're from, I'm touching on all of it. Yeah. So I got a joint going up at 11 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Okay. So, I'll be up. I'll see it.
And so all month.
Live tomorrow, Gail?
Huh?
You have a live tomorrow?
It's up in the air. Because like I was just saying, El Guapo has a live tomorrow, and I'm moderate for his channel. He got a big show tomorrow with Zoom to Thailand. So I need to be there and it's at 8 Eastern. So
Oh.
that's my normal time that I will go on. If I do go on, it'll be like maybe a couple hours before, because I'm not planning on being on more than 2 hours. But I already have my topic, and I think my thumbnail is done. I think, but the way I got it right now, I think I'm gonna go ahead and rock with that. So and I have yeah. So yeah, if I go live tomorrow, it'll probably be around 6 instead of the usual 8, so I can be on and off before El Guapo goes live.
Oh, we'll look out for it.
I don't know who else is gonna be live around that time, though. I don't really want to, intrude on anybody else's time either.
I don't think nobody.
Well, the next time I'm going live is the live y'all pressured me into. Right?
Don't start. I saw your live for isn't that for Sunday?
Sunday, Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push it up to 5. It's gonna be at 5. But,
Sunday.
Yeah, we're going
Oh,
in.
I don't have anything to do Sunday. I'm talking about for tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe I might go live like a 2 hour prior to when El
You
Guapo
should
goes
go live like in the afternoon.
So that works.
I don't
You know
even
what I'm
see
saying?
that.
Because a lot of people be around lounging in the afternoon on Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'll see, because my and see if I do that, I need to go ahead and put the thumbnail up. I need to go ahead and put it up there tonight then, because people not looking.
Yeah, you popping. You like Lele, y'all popping. It don't matter when you go live, goddamn it. You gonna get it in. Yes, dill pickle chips are one of my favorites. Yeah, I love dill pickle chips too. I do. That's one of my favorites. Anytime I see dill pickle chips, I buy them.
Who you saying like me? Gail like me?
Huh?
No, who you saying just like me?
No, you know, Gail is like you and Gail are 2 peas in a pod. Y'all popping. People like being in Lacia's live, right? And people like being in Gail's live. I was telling Gail noticed, so I never had to tell Gail that, but I had to tell Lacia's, like, people like being in your lives, like, keep going live. Don't let these haters.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate on how I want to do
People
this
be,
thumbnail.
Gail, people be hating behind the scenes. I'm just gonna say this.
I don't.
I'm a little tipsy right now, goddamn it, but people be hating behind the scenes. Okay,
Can you hear me?
Hating for what?
I have no clue, but people be hating behind the scenes
Can you hear
on
me?
people who people naturally like. Yeah, we hear you. We hear you,
What
Lashes.
you say, Lashes?
You hear me?
Lashes. Lord have mercy.
I thought I shut off.
No, you good.
Okay.
You still here? We got
People
you.
be hating. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta stop the
Let me
hate.
show you my thumbnail. I'm trying to, cause see, okay, let me tell you what the topic gonna be about tomorrow. If I decide to go live around about what 2?
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see the thumbnail. See what you're working with. Did you
It's gonna be
made it
about,
yourself?
huh?
You made it yourself?
Yeah, it's gonna be about dating single mothers dating as a single mother. So when you have kids, it's kind of, I know I was real squeamish about dating. Let me show you and I don't know if I want to put this on here, but I'm gonna show it to you. Let me go ahead and do the share the screen before I go to bed.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you see it?
Oh, here we go. I got you, Gail. There you go. Hold on. Let me move that. There we go. Let me make it full screen.
You can.
Oh, that's your thumbnail.
Yeah.
Daddy season.
Can you see it? It says stepdaddy season.
Did you make that, Gail?
Yeah, I did. But I was wondering if I should take the stepdaddy season off and just do a plain with the pictures and be done, and put my title in there. Just put the title down there.
So what's the premise of the video?
It's about dating as a single mother. You need, and then of course, you're gonna date with intentions to have to marry possibly, and your children
Okay,
gonna have
well
a
that's perfect.
stepfather.
That's perfect. Because it goes with the premise of your video, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
perfect. That's perfect. Yeah.
So what do
I'd be a
y'all think?
stepdaddy, goddammit.
Trash can, what do you think? Trash can wave your messy
Trash
self.
can. Trash can said, I hear you. Hold on. Unless he, yeah, he said, I hear you. Hold on. He said, add
A
a
border,
border unique to your channel around it, Gail, and it's solid. He said, add a
a border.
border
What kind
unique
of
to your
border?
channel. Border, yeah. He said,
What
use
kind?
canvas.
I'm on
I
Canva.
don't
What
know
kind
what
of
he's
border you
talking
talking about? That's a solid border. The stepdad should wear gray pants. He ain't. You see what I'm saying? Why I ask Trash can wave? Why did I ask him? But yeah, it's gonna be about. There's an echo. Can y'all hear me? Hello.
I hear you. I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, but it's gonna be about being a single mother and then getting in the dating scene with children. While you have kids, the stepdaddy should wear gray pants. Oh my God. And and just the ups
She
and
said, I'm
downs of
kidding.
dating
Like
as
the
a
channel.
single mother. And if you would date we're gonna just go over the questions like if you would date a man who has children, do you prefer a man have children? And then men, would you marry? What would it take for you to marry a woman who has children? Like a lot of guys in the black manosphere are like totally against dating women with children. Like, okay, just suppose she's just as she ticks off all the boxes, but she has a child or two. Are there other qualifications she has to have to make you just go ahead and just say, you know what, she's worth it? Something like that. Because we're at the age now that everybody almost got kids,
Exactly.
but we all still want somebody. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we're trying to bridge the gap to see what we can do,
This would be great on the heels.
huh?
My show is going to be great on the heels of this.
Yeah, right behind that.
Yeah, because on Sunday Live is about, oh man,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be fantastic. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
and I'm also going to discuss adoption and the risk. I don't think people know a lot of the risk, but it's risk in life. But there's some things that people don't necessarily
Mhm.
consider when they marry a
Mhm.
woman with children and they go into adopting and they yep.
Mm. It's a spicy deal for me.
Deal pickle.
I
My
feel
views
great.
increase on my Alpha Talk production background theme to be my thumb. On my Alpha Talk production background theme to my thumb. Am I missing something? Am I reading this comment wrong?
I don't know. I want to thank y'all for coming. What are
All
we
right.
gonna do? Is Mr. Real Estate live? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I think he is, but I can't hang Mr. Real Estate. He went live while we was on here. That wasn't a premiere, it was actually a live. Y'all were hearing the R.
I
Kelly
know.
music.
I checked it on my phone.
When y'all were hearing the R. Kelly music, that was him going live.
He's on a mission. He's on a mission. He is.
Oh, there you go. Wait a minute.
I can't find it now. But he did hit me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's live. Can you separate the art from the artist? Yep. So hey, anybody still up? God damn it. Y'all want to go? Y'all want to go? Y'all want to leave the wormhole? We ain't got too much too deep to go.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Keep it going. Okay, well, goddamn it, we'll keep it going. Hold on, let me read some
What's
chat.
his name? Humphrey said
My
he had
girl,
done.
hold on. My family, Lele, said keep it going. Goddamn it. Hold on. Wally's laughing. Toss it OC Gross. Hold on, let me see. That's the great topic. Yeah. That Venita 16 said yes. That's a great topic, Gail. It is. That's a great stepdaddies. because I've been a stepdaddy. I'm gonna get into my whole story tomorrow because the women that support me in this community challenged me to talk about these issues. Right? Am I wrong? And I said, okay, I'm gonna talk about it because I said I ain't want my channel to talk about stuff like this, and we're gonna talk about that. So for Gail's podcast to be on the heels of that, that's great. I think it's great. I think it's gonna serve for great momentum. Trash Can Waste says Tasha Ocean Groves, no gray sweats. So
Yeah, if you find any jewels on during my live stream,
F.R.
you can
Humphrey
play
says adoption. Adoption. Are you thinking about adoption, Gail?
Me personally, no. We're gonna talk about it though. Talk about the adoptions and you see my okay.
F.R. Humphrey
I don't want a lot.
He adopted twice.
It's F.R. Humphrey to be on my channel tomorrow then to give us some because I don't know anybody who got any kids.
Is he a member of you? Yeah.
F.R. Humphrey, I've seen them on my channel, I think.
Hey, F.R. Humphrey, you should be a member of Gail. Hold on, let me
you subscribe to my channel, F.R.
pull up
Humphrey.
my sister channel.
F.R. Humphrey is actually here in the Wormhole because I brought them here from Black's Tropical channel today.
Hold on. Yes. It was a few people that said Gail brought me here. But let me I keep forgetting I'm a moderator. Put your joint up in here, Gail. You better not goddamn post your channel.
Huh?
I said you better not post your own channel. Hold on, I'm about to post your channel.
Oh, Trash Can Waves. That's not how my background look. I don't have a Trash Can Wave. Listen, this is the thumbnail, this is not on StreamYard. So this is gonna be on the thumbnail part when you look at it on YouTube. My background gonna be on StreamYard, but I don't even have a background on StreamYard. So I may just keep it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my background.
Yeah, get it. Let me see the chat. Good job, Trash Can. Yeah, a lot of mine.
Okay, so with the
not women with kids.
Can you see the stepdaddy season? And it clearly it's not too light.
No, I'm reading. Trash Can said, "I would date a woman with kids." Good job, Trash Can.
And Wally, remember the golden rule.
Yeah, Wally in there licking out. He's
Trash
like,
Can
no.
he ain't got no. It don't matter if it was whatever.
Wally said, no stepdaddy sees over here.
No stepdaddy season. Well, Wally, you can explain to us why not.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go more.
I'm getting into my whole story. I'm getting into my whole shit on Sunday, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, excuse me.
Trash Can with
and it's like a last minute things. I almost didn't do it at all, But I'm like, I gotta do something because I need to get my watch time hours up. And but I need participation though. I mean, I can only discuss a little bit about myself as far as what I had. Reason I didn't really want to date when I had a daughter. But I need to hear from guys who have been step parents and guys who will be a step parent and why or what could a woman provide that would change their mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Gail?
What?
You be selling yourself short.
What do you mean?
Right. And I noticed that a lot about you. Like, why do you self-deprecate? Right. Now I'm not saying you shitting on yourself, but you be like, I don't know if I can get people up in here. Gail, you're popping on these streets. If you're live, people are coming.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? It's okay. You ain't got to be like, you dig. No, you ain't got to, you ain't got to, you ain't got to go down that road. But you dig what I'm saying? Like, but if you live, people are coming.
Okay.
People coming.
I need to do more.
Lele, go live. People love being in your lives. People love being in Lele lives. Period.
You could be I need somebody on the panel, not just come to my live watching in the chat. Because I can't just stand there and talk for too long. I got 5 minutes in me, and that's it.
So, what would you do if you had a panel going and no one came up? You would end your live?
I will end my life. What else I'm gonna do? I can't talk anything I can talk about.
Laces, you feel the
serious.
same way?
What was that? I was there reading the chat. What was that?
I asked, I was giving you and Gail y'all props. I was explaining to y'all how
Oh, thank you. People love
people
being.
love being in y'all lives, right?
Oh, you heard it.
Mhm.
You all bring communities together, right? People love being in y'all lives. So I asked Gail if she was in her live and no one came up in her panel, was she in her live? She said yes. What about you, Lele?
No.
I'm just saying, what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? This? What we doing? I want to be. I want my show to go a certain way. On my channel, to go a certain way.
Yeah.
I don't want to just be sitting there reading the chat. If any, you know what I'm saying? It's just not something I want to do. What's the,
I see a lot of
Hold on. I got somebody giving you some love and respect. Hold on 1 second. Let me find this comment. Trash Can says, step your long stroke game up. Right? He says, hold on, where is it? Where is it? That okay, there it is. I enjoy listening to Just Gail on her channel. See, here's the thing that I think that a lot of us get twisted. We think that people don't want to hear from us. People want to hear from you, Gail.
Yeah, I understand
People
that.
want to hear
I
what you got
can't
to
talk for
say.
no 2 hours. I mean, I can't talk for 2 hours. I'm serious. I just can't talk for no 2 hours.
I get it.
And this probably the reason why I shouldn't do this. This is why I quit every day.
Nah,
You gotta get Alonzo on your channel. He'll talk all day.
Alonzo will talk until the
Who is
troops
that?
come home. Goddamn it! That nigga will talk until Jesus come back.
I'm telling
Who
you.
is Alonzo?
Non-stop.
It was on my life today. You know what? And I had to go do my hair. So what I did, I leave the computer on and I drive out, leave the computer on, and I tell my husband, I'll tell you, give you a phone call and tell you when to shut it off. So they were on there just talking and I was out. But I
Yeah,
was in
but
the chat.
he's one of those guys. He's an encyclopedia. He can't help himself.
No,
His cup runneth over.
smart.
That's
Yeah.
the guy he is.
He's
He got
smart as
so much
hell.
knowledge. He can't wait to give it away.
Mm-hmm.
I love that about him, though. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? He's a deep brother. Real.
Full of knowledge. Yeah.
Full of knowledge. Like, God, they're like, bro, they're like, this dude is amazing.
Oh no, you remember all that in his head. God.
I'm serious. I think that's why he talks for so long, because they're like, I gotta get some of this stuff out.
Yeah.
Been bottled up for so long.
I'm telling you. He's
I
good.
love Alonzo, man. He's a
Me too.
great man. I love him. Love that brother. But Gail,
Mm-hmm.
hold on, Gail. Where we at, Gail? Let me see what people got to say.
Stop sharing the screen now.
Huh?
I stopped sharing the screen. What you say?
Trish can tell Alonzo all, yep.
Yeah, we love you. People love your lives. You and Lele, man. You know, people love your lives.
Lele have people on her panel though.
Huh?
Lele have guests on her panel.
Yeah, once you drop the link,
You
we'll be over
you
there,
can
Gail.
too. Gail, everybody want to
just
come on
drop
your
the
panel.
link.
I do.
But people
Everybody
always
want
up
to be
there,
on your
right?
panel.
I can't tell.
Yeah, people always up there, Gail. We'll be over there.
You know what, Lele? Here's what I see right here. Gail popping, and she's just in denial that she's popping. Right?
Yeah, and TLA over there moderating.
Yeah,
Be there all
TLA
night.
jumping in. And, hey, how everybody doing? Chopping it up. Just
TLA moderating all night. I see that.
Gail popping like Gail. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it's fun.
I like that though. I like that about you, Gail. You don't let a lot of that stuff go to your head, and that's
Yeah, we'll be over
admirable.
Yeah, I gotta see. And you know what too? I think what's the name doing? Suzette, Jessica X. It's the women's panel. I think it's at 3. Let me look and see if I can find it.
Yeah, that's how we started. Yeah, first let me start off. I've been shot 5 times right in front of my mom, and then he
Who said
start off.
that?
Alonzo, trash
Oh
can.
Lord.
Yep. And then it go from there all day. Yep. For real, trash can. Trash can say he be like, first let me start off. I've been shot 5 times while giving financial advice.
I gotta finish that course a weekend. I made a pact.
Trash can laughing.
Oh goodness, let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Now
You
how Papa
popping,
Blanco
yeah.
on that? Papa Blanco over here on what's the name panel. He don't never get up on nobody's panel.
Who?
Papi Blanco.
I don't know who that is. See,
You
you
don't
know,
know he
people
always
don't.
keeping up mess in the chat. He cool though. He good people.
Yeah, you about 1,000 subs in, man. Yeah, you popping. I don't know what.
Mm.
People love you, but look, it be people.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Huh?
you come up, it be people begging you to moderate for their channel. They be like, I need Gail as my moderator. I just wish Gail would moderate for me. And you know what? I would have arrived. Like, damn, Gail popping.
Yep.
So
It ain't a black YouTuber in the world that don't know your name.
Yeah, Gail popping. For real.
Yes, you are popping for real.
let's see. Suzette speak.
Oh my God. Gail remove
And I
self
don't
doubt.
think Gail have less than 30, 40 people in our chat, right, Gail?
I don't be
Yep.
knowing.
You don't look at the numbers, good.
I be trying to, keep it. I be trying to keep, I'm trying to learn how to
Go
do
to your
this
bed,
stuff right here
boy.
first.
Hey,
Uh,
who is Sunbreeze?
Sunbreeze.
Yeah, it's,
I don't know who
but
that
the
is,
Trash
but
Can Wave says Suzanne better watch out for Sunbreeze moderating her
oh,
chat.
I noticed that. I'm like, okay, that's what I'm saying. This is like Snuggles, be everywhere supporting, quote unquote. It's like supporting, don't because you be in somebody's check, I mean you supporting. People
Mm,
be listening. That's why I call them agents. They be
mm,
stoking up game and being in these spaces and stuff. And I'm like, Lord, we really can't be giving people rent. We ain't never heard Sunbreeze's voice or seen her face or he is one of who is a man. This is what I'm saying.
mm-hmm.
It's like, why would you get somebody a wrench? We never even heard that voice before. It's like, you don't seriously.
Mm.
But yeah, I saw that 2 trash can waves. I'm like, all right. She started to be flipping them wrenches too. I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. I made a post, and a lot of people have already seen it. It's been shared, and I'm like, at this point, I'm done. Cause they ain't paying me for this game. I'm not getting paid for this game. Gotta let him
Right.
know. Bernard Riley got rid of a lot of wrenches in his channel, though.
He got what?
He got rid of a lot of wrenches, took people wrenches back on
Oh,
his
Bernard
channel.
Riley. Okay, I know who you're
Bernard
talking
Riley, yeah.
about. Okay.
They wasn't happy, but I'm like, you don't need a wrench. Matter of fact, I need to do a video about that. Because I had made a comment, huh?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I made a comment, because a lot of people was in the chat, upset by that wrench. They didn't have that wrench anymore. And I just made a comment saying, if you're able to chat in the comment section, then you don't need, all caps need NEED a wrench. Like all you were doing anyway was talking in here. You weren't moderating nothing. I didn't say all of that, but I'm just saying, if you're able to still comment and watch the live stream, then you still doing the same thing you were doing before.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy, I got a screenshot of his comment. He said that he paid for his wrench. I said, oh, okay, is this what y'all thinking?
What?
I can give you a super chat and cash app, and they should give you a rent. This is the problem with content creators. Stop letting people donate money to you, thinking they don't get a wrench from you. That's not how this works. You donating me money because you support my stream. You're not donating me money so you can get a wrench for clout.
He said they're buying them wrench.
This guy felt like he paid for his rent, and that's why he was mad that he took it back. And this is what I'm saying. People don't understand. People mind be. I'm like, okay, that's not how this works.
Mm. Damn.
All right.
I'm gonna pay my.
You paid for a rent, like okay.
But what's the use in paying for a wrench, right? If the host of the show that you paid for to have a wrench on is not continuously shouting you out, right? Because um I come from music, right? Because so back in the day, you know, you got a record, you go to the club, you go to the DJ, you slide them $200. Hey man, shout me out every hour, 2 hours, whatever. Play this record, right? That's the incentive behind that. What are they getting? Are they getting a shout out? Are they getting the stuff put in and the people that's on the host is saying, hey, go subscribe to this guy. Check this person out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because having a wrench don't mean nothing. Just because you got a wrench, I see people with wrenches all the time. That don't mean they go to their channel.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the host shouting you. Like, what are you getting in return for your monies?
Just
Fuck
having
the
that,
wrench.
just
Because
being
the
highlighted
wrench
in
don't
the
mean
chat.
nothing. Huh?
It just being, it's like cloud. It's like you being able to get in a VIP or something. Because first of all, if you have a wrench, you can't get timed out by the other moderators. You can't get timed out or blocked by the other mods. And if you're the host of the channel, you don't have time to watch and see what your moderators are saying.
Mm-hmm.
And see, you know what I'm saying? So you just in there with a chat full of moderators in there saying all kind of BS, and you and other mods can't block or time them out.
Yeah. You see what Trashkin said? Somebody blocked over 200 people
Yeah.
Where you say that?
on Just Kaya show.
I mean, that's what I'm
Really?
saying. You just can't be
Yeah,
giving people.
that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's a privilege. So if you want to pay for it, fine, that's fine. But you got to get something in return. Like, hey, if I give you $200, make me a moderator, but you got to shout me out for at least 3 months.
If you have a
on your
channel, though, why are you getting a shout out if you don't have what you getting a shout out for if you don't even have a channel? Or do you have a business I can shout out? Do you know what I'm saying? If they don't have anything that you know what I'm saying? What is a shout out if you don't okay, you just a person, you don't have a business, you can support, you don't have a channel.
Mm-hmm.
These people don't even have a channel, they just got an account. So on YouTube so they can comment in these chats. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I
Um
mean, you're right about that
But you do
because
understand how much power the wrench carries, though, right? I can go on some of your old streams when you first got on YouTube and go on block folks. You won't even know it. This is what I'm saying.
so let me ask you a question, Gail.
Mm-hmm.
Is the wrench clout chasing?
A lot
Right?
of time,
Forget
yes.
the money. Forget the money. I don't care about what comes behind it. I just want to have a wrench on this channel. Is that person clout chasing?
If they ask for a wrench, they probably. Oh, why would you ask for a wrench? Well, okay, you got a wrench. Now, what you gonna do with it? If all you're doing is saying, "Hey," you doing everything, you saying the same thing everybody else is saying. You just talking. You in there talking like everybody else. However, your name is highlighted in blue. So like you special, you somewhere close to the content creator. When you probably not. They probably don't even know you. Never seen your face, never heard your voice. Yeah.
Yeah, Tasha OC Girl said I'm honored to have one, but I'm good without it. I just get people wrenches that are supportive, man. People have just, been so supportive since I came into this space, man. It's just crazy. So, like with the wormhole, I was just throwing wrenches around. Like today, I was like, who I give a wrench to today? I gave a wrench to, I don't think Trash Can had a wrench before today. Tasha, I think Gail, you already had one. I think Trash Can had. It was a couple of people. I was like, damn, you just showing support and love. Like,
and see, the thing is, if I give a wrench to everybody I like, my whole chat will be blue with wrenches. Like
that's what I'm saying. It's because you popping.
I couldn't give everybody a wrench that I like.
You popping, Gail. So of course you pick and choose. But Trash Can Waves already moderates on my main channel. So why would I not give him a wrench on this channel? You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You
I
moderate
mean, I'm
on my
saying
first channel.
you. The thing is, you gave him the wrench.
Right.
He didn't say, "Give me a wrench, give me a wrench." He went in here like he was just trying to so he can be over somebody else. Like he was
Right.
just trying to like show people like he popular or something on this channel. You just gave him the
Right.
wrench.
I'm gonna give Wally a
And
channel.
Can't Wave, you know, now you know you see he got a channel. You seen his face. You see his support all over YouTube. Y'all be in the same chat. See, he's not no name person like Snuggles or Sunbreeze. You see what I'm saying? You don't know who the people are. But see, we seen Trash Can Wave. We heard his voice. He got a channel.
Mm-hmm.
And you see he be in the chat active.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. That's support. But you know, of course you can't if you give everybody a wrench who do that though, you know it's gonna be all blue. And it's like if everybody in your chat has a wrench, there's nobody to block or time out if they say something crazy. I mean, but like I said, it's still your channel. You decide what you want to do. I just know how I want to run my channel. Because it just the look of it, you know. But that's like I said, I'm maybe OCD or something.
Okay, that's what Trash. He said Southern Breeze blocked 200 people on Just Cow channel.
I'm like, why shit? Like her channel never could get past what 200 subscribers. I'm like,
200 people. Jesus Christ.
And she had how many subs she got right now? Trey can't wait. I don't go. I haven't been over there in a while.
That's a lot of finger work.
Not really. Don't block nobody.
Yeah, gives you a wrench. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but you know, I don't know. I just, you know, I look at the support of the community, and I know I'm pretty much kind of privy of who's involved and who's not, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of, you know, I've been around enough to know, you know, who you know, who's trustworthy and who's not, right? So if somebody new pop up, I'm like, who is that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at that space now. Before it was like Wally was and different or strange. It was like F.R. Humphrey was different or strange, or you know. So now I'm pretty free. I'm pretty privy as to who be around, right?
Mm-hmm.
So before I was confused because I didn't know who was who and what was what, right? And now you know, and that list grows because you know people I don't know, but they may run into you through me, and they may run into you through, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Over the Top, like she just today, she was like, I just subscribed to Gator Radio because she was in a chat. I think she was in Lele panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was over there. Mm-hmm.
Right, and she didn't know, you know, me and Lele been rocking for a minute, right? But you just don't know, but you run it's just in hot, it's just when it's organic, that's fine. Because I've been in Over the Top's lives, commenting in the comment section and stuff because she rocks with Blind Guy, his wife. Right. So I've been in her panels and not been on her panel, but I've been in her comment section, chatting and stuff like that. Yeah. So you know, it's just, you know, it's organic. But if it's organic, nobody should be asking for no fucking wrench, right?
That's what I'm saying. But what you know, I can tell you, I have been, you know, I've been all over YouTube. That's what I'm saying. That's what I be seeing. People be in the chat asking what my rent? What my rent? I'm missing my rent. Just like what y'all need a wrench for? And people who like they feel like they should get them a ring because they asked for it, but they don't understand that, like Can't Wait just said, they can go block people from. I can go like right now to some of your old streams. I didn't even know you yet, and go block folks. And this is what I'm saying. Just out of spite. I mean, you can have a spite, or me and Tasha can have a personal something, and I block her because I'm, you know, me and her have a personal situation. And you're not gonna know it unless Trey Can Waves in here see me do it live.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you ain't gonna know it. I can go on. You know what I'm saying? This is, you know.
I've seen that before. I've seen that in Lacia's live. People will pop right in and say, hey, can you post my channel? Or, you know, can you give me a wrench? or whatever. Like, can you post my channel right now? I got a new video up. Can you just post me? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
I was
damn.
in one line when a guy asked for a wrench. He trying to get new subscribers, or he gonna bring you some subscribers. Can he get a wrench? People just that. It probably was a troll, but people are just that bold though, because people are that
Mhm,
loose. People are that loose. Oh, you subscribe to my channel because you subscribe. Oh, you a wrench now?
mhm.
You
Yeah.
know.
So I didn't know about it's similar to social media. I didn't know about a lot of this before I jumped on
Mm-hmm.
YouTube. I didn't know that it was this way. So when someone jumps into a live or a chat, I'm like, can you invite me in? I'm like, I don't know. Because,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't invited in. I had to, endear myself to people. And you got to do that too. And you got to
And
be
then with
supportive.
the Lapeef Network had their whole channel taken down over a troll come up on the panel showing their nakedness.
Yeah.
And and that's another thing, you gotta be mindful of who you bring up on the panel. They can even duplicate account. Chuck and Wade had a fake account out there. Had
Yeah,
his
and
picture and
I tell
everything.
people, like, if I don't know you, like if trash can pop up, he don't normally cam up. Lacious, you, I know who y'all are. But if
No,
it's
what I'm
someone
saying
new,
is
I'm like, yo, bro, can you just cam up for me a little bit? Just turn
yeah,
the
they need
camera
the camera.
on,
Yeah,
wave your
that's what you
hand.
want to do. Have them camera a little bit because Trash Can Waves even had a fake account and it looks just like Trash Can. It looked just like his account. This is
Mm,
how this is how it looked right here in the account in the chat. But he's a
mm.
moderator now. So if you were to well shoot, that still don't even matter because Wally had a fake
I
account.
think Wally the one that
Wally,
got their page took down. What one in Wally?
no, it wasn't Wally. Wally was over Kaya. Just Kaya's he was over in the chat. Now Wally he chats under the Wally account in the comments in the
Mm-hmm.
chat. He joins the panel in Well Talk Production only.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he do.
So this person did. Now Wally was in the chat. The real Wally was in the chat, but some troll went joined the panel because you can join a panel and put any name up there. They joined the panel and put the name Wally as the person coming on the panel. Jess Kanye wasn't paying attention and let the person up on the panel. But it wasn't Wally. It was some white dude who soon the camera came up on the panel, he took his clothes off.
Mm. Mm.
So asking them to, even if it's me, I don't mind showing you my bonnet. Or I can comment saying I'm coming up, or this is me, or say something in the back chat or whatever saying they know it's me. Then you can pull me up.
So Trash Can says, you can use a cover on your StreamYard like I do at the beginning of my lives and talk to people to make sure they're legit before letting everyone else see. So you can talk to
Use
them
a
in the
cover.
back and everything. I didn't know I knew you can talk to them in the back, but
When they come
it
up in the
just
back before you let them up on the panel, you can talk
yeah.
to them in the private chat. They can be in the private chat.
Yeah, I know you can talk. You can actually take yourself out of. You got to take yourself out of the stream though. You got to drop back down into the back because if me and you are in the back together, I can talk to you, right? Without you being up on the stream. The stream is up top.
I
That's
don't
why
know if
you.
we can talk when we push down though.
Mm-hmm. No, you can talk. You can talk to their voice. He said, "No, you can
You
talk
can
to their
talk to
voice."
them in the back and everything. I didn't know you can talk to
I
them in the
wish you could
back.
give a demonstration of that.
Yeah,
Trash.
put me down, drop me
That'd be
down,
great.
see if we can still talk.
Yeah, like I be playing music and shouting people out. Okay, I get it. Yeah. I get what you're saying. But I would love a demo.
Oh yeah, I never did that.
But I have had people in the back and say, "Yo, turn your camera on
They can hear you because they on
for a
StreamYard
second."
though.
They can hear you if you drop back too. If you, it's a feature where you can hit and say remove. You remove yourself, you're in the back channel at that point. It's not
Yeah,
exposed to YouTube, and you can talk to everybody on the back channel.
yeah, but can you hear them talk back though? That's the
Yeah,
thing.
you can.
If you
Yep.
ain't up on a panel yet, then they can't.
Yeah, you can hear them talk back. Yep.
Okay, drop me down there in the machine because I don't think you can hear anybody when they
Hold on,
drop
hold on.
down.
I'm gonna drop myself down. Hold on.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel. It's just me up here.
Yeah, it's
And
just Lele. It's just my girl Lele, my sister Lele. How you doing? It didn't work, Lele.
it didn't work. It didn't. It did not.
No, it didn't work. No, not doing. I see where you. Yeah, you're right.
Where Gail at?
She in the. I'm sorry. Damn, my bad, Gail.
Yeah, I didn't think you could hear me
Yeah,
back
you're
there.
right. So, what is the feature where all of us are in the back and it's not streaming to the internet no more, and we can just sit here and talk?
You have to. Now, the only way you can do that is when you close the stream off and keep StreamYard up, and it closes off in YouTube. Then you can talk, but you know, to try to screen somebody to bring them up on the panel, I don't know if there's a way we can do that.
Oh, I get what he's saying. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Hold on one second. We're finna try this right now. Hold on.
Hey Tasha Oshi girls.
This is what he's talking about right here. So let's see.
Okay. All right.
Overlay. All right. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, that's an overlay. So if you look at the screen, I got my numerology up, right?
Uh-huh.
So I don't think they can hear us. Good people of the internet, can they see us? Can they hear us? Because I don't think when you got the overlay up like this, I don't think they can hear us, but they might.
Because we can hear you.
We can't. I mean, you know what? I give up. I'm done with this shit.
Josh can't said the overlay.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm through. I'm done with this shit.
Hear us?
What?
I can hear you. We can't see y'all, but we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
We can hear y'all, but we can't see. I'm done. I'm done. I don't know. I don't know. Trash can. You're gonna have to show us this shit manually. You must be at work or something, brother. You must got some trim over.
Into the bag.
You with some trim, brother.
All them step babies you gotta take care of. Gotta get to that bag.
Trash can got some trim coming through.
I like Trash can. Friendsgiving, what's up, honey?
My guy, couldn't see you, but I could hear you. So you can't talk to people behind the scenes. True, but the audience can still hear us.
That'd be funny. Okay.
Yeah, I mean the overlay is just an overlay, right? You know, you just like I use an overlay when I'm taking too long to go live, right? I kind of just start the live and then I have something showing like this, right? The overlay is I'm live, but I'm not there yet. But at least you can see, okay, he's live right now.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
And this is what you can see when I'm live. That's the overlay.
I love this overlay. I wish you could have it. I wish it was automated. Was it animated? Kind of move around a little bit. That'd be so dope.
Friendsgiving, you've been lurking.
I got so many of these. So, you know, when I'm live, you know, when I go live, I just go overlay up. And I guess you can use overlay the screen. Wally says no stepdaddy. What Wally talking about? He late.
Why Wally scared of stepkids? Why?
Wally's got a women, period. He's my he married.
You can automate in Canva, Wally, but you can't animate a background in StreamYard. That's the thing. I can do it in OBS, but I haven't figured out a way to bring OBS over to what
Canva.
Yeah, Canva is the way that people make their thumbnails.
You can animate it in Canva. Maybe you can download after you do that. Can you download then make it your overlay?
It won't. Yeah, the overlay is different than a background.
So it won't
overlay is going to cover all of us up.
Okay.
Put the picture up, right? It's going to overlay the entire scene, right? But this is my background.
Hey, Friendsgiving.
Hey, Friendsgiving. How you doing, good sister?
She's been there since the beginning.
She don't sleep either.
If you need that class, we doing it. What class?
class?
Class you talking about?
We talking about astrology, cars,
I want to
or
do it too. Shit, I want to do the class. I don't know what you. I hope you ain't being pejorative.
wait a minute, get it. Hold up. No, I realized
What?
you got a red cup and nobody else got one.
I told you I was gonna have my red cup tonight.
But it's wormhole. Okay, so you will be having a red cup over. I don't think you're gonna have red cup over on Getty's only. I ain't gonna have it over here on wormhole. Dang, I got. I'll give you. I'll be ready next time.
I said this. What did I say this the other night? I said, you know what? I'm gonna do Wormhole Friday, and then I said, you know, we're gonna do the relationship show on Getty Radio
Sunday.
on Sunday. Yeah, so I already got the thumbnail up. Y'all seen it?
Yeah, I saw it.
It's up there.
Mm-hmm.
I might pull it back to 5 o'clock.
I mean, it don't matter for me on Sunday. I'm good. I was gonna do that.
I'm gonna go a little early, 5 o'clock. You know, and because I don't want to go too long because I hate feeling like shit on Monday morning. To be honest with you.
Okay, I look like Suzette gonna be live at 5 Eastern tomorrow. So
Liberal hive mind. What the hell that mean? Oh, the liberal hive mind.
You know what?
Go live, Gail.
Thanksgiving?
Huh?
I said go live 2 hours.
I was trying to see 5, 4, 3. I'm gonna put 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna go ahead and do the thumbnail. So thumbnail look good. Huh?
Oh, tomorrow's Saturday. Today's Saturday.
Well, today, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hey, what happened to my thumbnail?
I know I'm old, right? I can't be doing this shit.
What in the world happened
We old,
to my thumbnail?
we old. We old, Lele.
We are. But Getty, you don't eat. You've been sitting up here and I haven't seen you eating or nothing. I would have to be eating. That's good.
You know what?
You not hungry?
Yes, but I missed the window. Ain't nobody delivering food.
You guys have discipline, huh?
I waited too late, yo. I waited too late. I was gonna give me something and everything. This was around 11 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Everything closed. Ain't nobody delivering nothing. I was like, oh my God, I'm starving.
I'd have to go eat some cereal or something.
I'm about to be starving for the. I got some food downstairs though, Lele. I just don't want to cook. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want my stuff like all the way ready, so I got to go downstairs and make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Goddamn it!
Yeah, that sounds good.
Trash can, what's up, good brother?
Man, y'all making me like come up here. Got that peanut butter jelly.
Oh my God! Man. Bro, have you seen the YouTube video with the grown-up peanut butter jelly?
No.
Oh man!
What kind of video?
They fixed that motherfucker like a delicacy. Goddamn it! It's like an adult peanut butter jelly sandwich. Like shit, that shit look good.
And you spend all that money for it. At the end of the day, you gonna realize, is this a peanut butter jelly?
It's like you ever had a Monte Cristo?
No.
Never? Okay.
I got poor man taste, man. Poor man taste. I'd have had a po' boy, you know, put that shrimp on that motherfucker.
The shrimp on that motherfucker. Yeah, I wish.
But yeah, like I was saying with the overlay, you can put the overlay up when you bring somebody up and you can talk to them and see if they sound like somebody who will pull their dick out on the screen.
Sound like somebody
pull them up. Yeah, if they sound like you talking kind of weird, you sound like you might pull your dick out.
Hold on. Hey, Trash Can, hold on. Friendsgiving said you look like you done been tucked in, brother.
Man, I had to put my wolf stuff on, man. I had to put this outfit stuff on. Got my wolf blanket. Man, I told Lashes I fell down today shoveling snow. My arms still hurt. I ain't been able to get in the shower yet or nothing, man. I bust my ass on the ground.
I remember. It still hurt?
Hell yeah, man. I fell down. And I couldn't get back up. I was trying to put my leg underneath me and get myself back up. But I was like, damn, I looked down. I was like, where my leg at? Then I looked on the side of me. My head was on that side of my head right there. I said,
You
man,
gotta
I
get
can't
some
move.
Bengay.
I couldn't move my leg forward. I was like, damn, I think it's broken. Then I looked at it, and it had the fucking electric cord that I was shoveling snow with was wrapped around my leg like somebody was gonna pull my ass up a tree or something. Man,
You gotta
I
get
hit
some
that ground
Bengay.
hard as hell.
F.R. Humphrey said, "Isn't there a PBJ restaurant? Is it a PBJ
Oh
restaurant?"
wow!
Well, it's that restaurant that serves cereal and shit like that. It's
Wow.
called and not Hole in the Wall. It's called something.
It's a market for everything, ain't it?
Trash
Yeah,
can.
the cereal bar or something like that. Yes,
Trash
ma'am.
can. Kurt said, "Don't cry over spilled milk."
Man, do you hear my comparison to the women in their whole phase being treated like
They
milk in
laughing,
the Hey, you pick that first. Everybody touch that first carton of milk, and they look at that motherfucker fondly, and they put that motherfucker right back down. And say that ain't the one I want. Let me get all. Let me reach all the way in the back of that motherfucker. I said that's what the women be in their whole phase. They get treated like. You pick their ass up and say, "Nah, this ain't the one I want." And then the last person who really hungry for some cereal is the one that get that milk. It's the last one left. They get that, pick that shit up, and that's what you stuck with. Oh man.
He said, "Hey, how they sound? How they sound like they might pull their? How they sound like they might pull their what out?
You know, some weird motherfucker be talking weird, man. Sound like they might pull their dick out. You be talking to them like, nah, I don't trust you. You don't sound like somebody who'll come up here on some legit stuff. You talking kind of weird. Like that guy who started calling the dude the N-word and all that stuff. I can hear it in his voice. Before he would even come up, I can hear, nah, you gonna be on some bullshit, man. I ain't gonna bring you up on the panel. You about to be on some bullshit.
Friendsgiving says, all TCW feel better.
Yeah. I just gotta get my rotator cup back together. I said, damn. But I crawled in the house and I got that phone call that said, don't have to report to work. Be report back on the 14th. I said, cool.
Oh shit, you good.
Yeah. As soon as I pulled that shirt off my ass, I was like, oh man, I gotta go into work. Let me drink this little beer right here and put me some ibuprofen and get myself together because this shit hurt bad. That's the recipe to get your shit back together. Drink a beer.
Ibuprofen.
Get you right back together.
So you can hear the BAN in his voice.
Yeah.
The BAN in his voice.
I'll be like, man, I'm gonna talk to you the whole time I'm talking to you. I'm gonna keep this overlay on. You say something crazy, I'm gonna.
Oh man.
Oh man.
You probably have to get some Bengay or Tiger Balm.
No, I don't like that stuff. I don't like that stuff to smell too strong. I'd rather say hurting.
Icy hot. You gotta get some icy hot, brother.
Yeah, nah. I always, when I was a kid and I got sick and my nose was running, I would hide from my mama because I know if she saw me, she gonna come with that damn Vicks ass and shit. Try to put that Vicks ass on me. Like, no, I ain't sick. Look, my nose clear. I can breathe and everything.
Look, and they put it like right up under your nose. Too.
They put it on your nose, on your chest.
On your chest.
Take your socks off.
On your back. Lay in the stomach. You're gonna rub it off.
That shit. That's one thing I can't do is the smells. I don't like that. I'd rather taste my ass.
Oh yeah, you smelling that shit all night. Open your ass up though.
Yeah, you be all ready to go.
Damn, this shit work like a motherfucker. Epsom
spicy food work.
Have a heat pad. My grandma used to take baths. My grandma used to take Epsom salt baths.
Epsom salt. Yeah, swelling down.
Absolutely. Dump that Epsom salt in there.
Man, I'm just glad I was able to.
5 years old. I remember my grandma. I'm 5 years old. Grandma, why am I in here butt naked? You in here butt naked? Let me get my black ass up out of you. know what I'm saying?
Hey man, you remember sharing some bath water?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Ain't too good. You knew who house you was over when they kids got to take the bath first, and you had to take it.
I'm gonna tell you, my grandmother used to make me clean the bathtub out after I took a bath as the water was draining.
Oh, she trying to save that money on you.
As the water going down, I had to clean the tub, nigga.
Clean that dirt rag off of it.
So as the water go, I had to hurry up, get that water swirling.
Man,
swirl come,
hey, get it.
Got to get that dirt down.
Them, it be the finest women you see out there, and they be dressed all nice and shit. You go over their place, they got roaches and stuff crawling around on the floor. Dirty ass bathtub, dirty toilet. It be those ones. Those be the very ones. The ugly women be having a clean house though.
It depends on what side of town you on.
Yeah, depends on where you at.
Because you know some apartment complexes are just roach infested. Nobody can hide them.
No, she nasty infested. She got her food left out, dishes piled up in the sink.
I remember being a kid and we had so many roaches. I'm sitting back watching TV with a little breezy, and a roach come across the screen, but the roach is on the inside of the goddamn screen. I can't even smack this motherfucker now. You know what I'm saying?
Tell that motherfucker it's the commercial. You know that roach used to crawl across the commercial. Thank God that's just the commercial.
The roach on the inside of the screen, like, yo, get that. Oh my God. And that's when they want to come out when you got company over. They coming from behind the pictures.
I come over that motherfucker, be in a house like that, trying to get some ass. I keep my shoes on, boots on, I'm wrapped up, and I come in that motherfucker.
That was my.
I don't want to take nothing back.
Yeah, I was born and raised around roaches. I've been bit by. You ever been bit by a roach?
Nah, I ain't been.
That's how poor I was. Roaches start eating your ass. You lay there too long. Where I come from,
those roaches cold blooded. Hey, I saw this one movie back in the day that made me scared of roaches when they had the roach will bite you and you would be paralyzed and shit, and then crawl into your mouth with a sack of eggs, and then go into your mouth and lay eggs in your belly, and then they all bust out your belly button. I said, no, I can't be around.
Was that alien? That was
no, it wasn't aliens. It was like they had like flying roaches and shit like that in the movie. That's back when they was doing the worm, the crawlers, and all that stuff. They was doing that, and they had that movie come out.
Tasha She Gross said, I didn't think roaches existed outside of the hood and shit, man. Look, let me tell you something. I grew up around roaches. Like, I'm talking about I've seen albino roaches that when you step on them, they play dead for a little bit, and then when you walk away, they jump up and start running.
I had
motherfucker be walking dead.
I done seen roach funerals. I done seen we done kill some roaches, and then the rest of the roaches come out and stand around the body like they done got cuz.
Like, they done got June bug.
Man.
They done got June bug.
You had to do them like that. You could.
Hey, I used to hear stories about people tell me that, like, you know, crabs supposed to be on your pubic area and shit. They said it was a house affected with like crabs, and they was crawling on the fucking bed. They was crawling across, doing a crab walk. Said, "No, you can't sleep in that motherfucker.
That's
have life."
My face itching now.
I'd rather be with the roaches.
Is it true that black people can't get lice?
Yeah, we don't get like because a lot of people say we can't get it because of the products that blacks used to put in their hair. Yeah. So lice couldn't cleave to the hair because of the oiliness of the hair, so it would slide off, right? Yeah. But with white hair, they can cleave to it and cleave to the follicle. Right. But with black people, they couldn't do it. Yeah. I never had lice. I ain't never had that. I grew up in the projects, bro. I grew up in the dirty ass. Listen. I grew up in fucked up conditions. Never had lice. I had roaches. Roaches used to bite me on my face, bro, when I was a kid.
I used to have roaches too.
They'll wake you up in the morning. You get bit on the arm by a roach in the middle of the night. You slap that bitch. Bow. Get it, throw it off, and then go right back to sleep.
Like a mosquito or something.
I freak out. I freak out when I got a little mouse in the house. I'll be trying to get that motherfucker. Got to get that sticky traffic shit. One motherfucker scared the hell out of me. He chewed his tail off that motherfucker. He left the tail on the thing, and then he came back for it and ate the tail off the fucking coochie. I said, "What the fuck is in this house?"
Hey, look. I bet you ain't now one of y'all ever got the roaches out the cereal box before you had breakfast.
You ain't eat the cereal, did you?
Yeah, absolutely. You ate the fucking cereal.
Oh man, no, not the honey smacks.
You got food be thrown away.
Throwing away. I got some cornflakes. Nigga, I'm about to get them roaches out of there. Pour my little bowl. Get them roaches out of there.
That's the roach. Hey, you ain't seen Snowpiercer yet, then. You ain't seen Snowpiercer yet. You gotta watch that movie, man, where they had the fucking roaches and they was feeding those roaches to people in the little bars and shit.
What's the
name? They didn't know what they was coming from. Snowpiercer. They had to in the train. They would get rid of the.
This is the movie or the show?
The movie. I watched the movie. Yeah, I watched the movie. I ain't see the show yet.
Matter of fact, that was you that didn't know they had a TV show.
No, I ain't know they had a TV show. I saw it on there, but you got to pay for it though. I got too many apps right now. I can't pay for that shit right now.
I'm starting to see mice and rats these days. While stop. And for him say we need to stop talking about poverty.
Okay, let's stop talking about that. Let's start talking about that. You ever see Hoarders? When that bitch was storing all her boo-boo, she was storing her boo-boo all up in the house. In the she would throw away her had the doo-doo stuck up in the toilet like this. And then she had the jug. Yeah. Can we watch that? No, we can't watch that episode of this.
No, I don't want.
They got a clip. I said, this bitch is nasty. She talking, she had the nerves to ask somebody to clean this nasty ass house.
So referring back to lice, Tasha Oceangrove said we had lice checks in every elementary school, but the teachers would skip over the black because they knew we couldn't. It wouldn't hold on to us. Man. Lice wouldn't fuck with us like it fuck with white folks. That's the reason I don't eat sugar smacks. They look like little roaches.
Man. Hey, the parents was hard on the brother back in the day because we ain't get the regular, the shot. You get your chicken pot shot and all that. What we did was you waited till somebody got that shit, and then you had to go over their house and spend some time with their ass until you got it. I said, man, I don't want to go over that motherfucker. Eye all swollen and shit.
Wally said, damn, Getty, you ate roach eggs if they were in. Yeah, I did, bro. Now I grew up in extreme poverty. No bullshit. If it was cereal because back in the day you would keep the cereal on top of the refrigerator.
Yeah, that's
not knowing that's where the most bugs are attracted to because it's warm back there and it's moisture back there, right? Mm-hmm. So the roaches, the bugs, and shit gonna go to the refrigerator. So they crawl up in the cereal boxes. And we open up the cereal box, get their little ass out of there.
That Captain Crunch.
They go in there and eat. Y'all get what's left.
Man,
they might die while they in there because they might
doing stuff in there. I remember they be in the sugar. You get bugs in your sugar.
They be in the sugar. They be in the flour. They be in the bread.
Yeah, the flour.
If anything you can't keep sealed, they gonna get in there. They getting in there. Especially if your apartment is roach infested. They getting in your shoes when you come back from playing ball. They gonna go in there and try to eat your try to get that moisture out of there.
Your ass will have a hard time at school. You take your book bag to class and you got a fucking roach in that motherfucker. They come out there, I'll be like, man.
Trash can. I done been embarrassed a couple of times, brother.
Oh man.
Oh, he got roaches coming. Oh Lord,
man. Yeah.
Who bag is this?
That's good. That motherfucker was stuck between English and science.
Man.
he made his way out. Like, oh.
Hey, I'll be that kid in class. I'm gonna clown you every day. I ain't gonna let you forget about that.
Man, that shit'll make you stop bringing your book bag to school.
Yeah. I'm like, man, you remember that time in second grade? Oh, had that roach. You like, motherfucker, we in 8th grade right now. People never forget.
I literally had that happen to me before, and somebody pointed that out. It was one roach crawling across my bag. Somebody pointed that shit out. I said, oh. Man. And I knew it came from my house. It was a big one too.
I was mean as hell at school. I hope nobody got me on their death list. I was making fun of motherfuckers all the time.
Hell, they would get in the refrigerator. They get in the refrigerator. Yeah.
I'm reading Trey Can't Wave in the comments. I'm gonna stop reading the comments. So what did he say?
Chickenpox vaccine when I was a kid, but we went to the free
What did
clinic
he
to get
say?
a
You
shot.
know, when you be in church and let the pastor talking about you.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, be getting into those moderators like, hey man, you be up in there like, is you talking about me?
How old is F.O. Humphrey?
I don't know.
He said they didn't have chickenpox vaccine.
Was no
They got chickenpox
vaccine
vaccine when I was a kid. I was born in '77.
You ain't had to get it if you had.
And I've never had chickenpox. Ever.
When it kind of dip tap, like you have diphtheria. It was
so you don't get shingles.
It was several shots. You get
you got the smallpox and then the measles.
You get the what's the joint come from Africa?
SARS?
No.
SARS.
Yeah.
No, the bad one that fucks with your limb, looking crazy and looking crazy. What's the name of it?
Lyme disease. I don't know. There's a lot of shit come from Africa. I don't know.
They say it come from Africa. They just be saying
you get the chicken pox, you get the measles, you get the mumps. You get the what's the joint they put in the smallpox? You get that one. You get polio. That's
polio. Yeah, you don't want polio. That'll fuck your ass up. Have you in that fucking
polio fuck you up. You get the polio vaccine, MMR.
You gotta have a gun between a certain time before you go to school or something.
Hey, y'all know y'all parents got that fucking big ass shot mark on they fucking, but they got their polio shot and left that mark on their shit. Y'all ain't see y'all parents' arm and they got that big ass scar on that motherfucker. That's when we got our polio shot. We had to get marked so they know we had
I got polio.
Yeah.
I've never had smallpox and I've never had Lyme disease. And I used to stay in the woods when I was a kid. I stayed playing. Even though I grew up in the projects, but it was always in the South too. So it was always some woods or something nearby, creeks and shit. Mm-hmm. I stayed in that shit when I was a kid. We used to chase snakes and turtles and shit, but I never got bit by a flea or a tick.
I got bit by a tick,
but I didn't get Lyme disease. We used to get ticks.
I didn't get Lyme disease. Yeah.
Ticks.
I was scared because I didn't know about ticks and shit. I was out there cutting trees down one day. And I came in the house and I was taking my shirt off and I saw something hanging off my stomach and I tried to pull that motherfucker and it would have come off. I freaked out in that motherfucker. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Look, here's the crazy thing, right? You get them motherfuckers will suck on you all day till they fat. You be like, this motherfucker full of blood.
And then it's coming back. It's gonna hide and come back on your ass.
Yeah, so I got bit by ticks and fleas. All the used to get stray dogs and shit when I was a kid, and I never got Lyme disease. I'm glad I didn't, but
I think just being outside in the dirt and in nature kept us from getting sick. I don't remember ever being sick growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like
I ain't never get sick.
Did you have anybody, any kids that you knew that had any kind of?
And them weak ass kids nowadays, they grow up on those fast food and shit and killing their immune system. Now they get all kinds of stuff.
Yep. Tasha Ocean is so right. Tasha Ocean, you had to burn them ticks off back in the day. Yes, you get a lighter.
I couldn't wait on no lighter. I couldn't wait on no lighter on that motherfucker. I had to get it off.
They'll let go. Yes, Tasha Ocean is so right.
I had to pull that motherfucker several times. I was like, man, what is this? Somebody call somebody. Oh man,
that grip ain't no joke.
It was tight. I said, man,
she's right. Yeah, you had to get a lighter, get them motherfuckers off you. Man.
You could even crush the motherfucker, he wouldn't die. I was like, shit, I'm trying to kill that. I was spraying him. I was like, man, shit. I had to look it up on Google to see what this shit is. Like, am I gonna die? What the hell is that?
They was trying to get you to get chickenpox when you won't have to go ahead and get it out of the way.
Yeah, you get the chickenpox so you don't have to get you know.
They say if you get the chickenpox when you're young, you won't get to worry about getting the shingles when you get grown.
Yeah, shingles. Yeah, all that stuff. I got all them shots when I was a kid. Yeah, I remember getting them shots. And I was one of the few people in my family I've never had chickenpox ever.
But did you?
Everybody in my family had it except me. I never got chickenpox.
Was there a shingles shot though? I thought it was.
Your chickenpox is what turns into shingles.
And what I heard they said was
when you older.
You want to
Yeah.
get the chickenpox while you're young, so you want to worry about getting the
Get
shingles when you
shingles when
get
you're
grown.
older.
That's why Tasha just said. Go back to that
Right.
comment.
So
She
it, so it,
said
so
she
it,
go to
so
her
it
cousin's
builds
house
your immune system.
so she can get
Yeah.
she get chickenpox.
And then those scars don't really go away when you older like that, like you do when you a kid. Yeah, keep that shit on there.
So Venita 16 said, I didn't get chickenpox, but when one got it, grandma put all us together. So
That's how they do it. I'm telling you.
Get the
It's a sleepover.
y'all get in that room, goddamn it.
Get that motherfucker a hug and make him feel better. Like, no, I wanna hug that motherfucker.
And you know that's so true because I never been ostracized from a person that had chickenpox. They put that what's the pink or the pink shit?
Pink,
the calamine.
Calamine oil.
Calamine
They
lotion.
put that shit all on the sores and you still playing with that motherfucker like it ain't nothing.
Motherfucker be itching, you start scratching, it's over with.
Don't spread, yeah.
You gotta hit that motherfucker.
That's so true. That is so true, yo. She said FR said that was smallpox.
She talking about the mark on your arm.
The smallpox.
You have to get the
what do you have on your back? Is that a fur?
This is
velvet?
This is my
velvet?
What is it? Velvet?
And a Trump.
I got my wolf.
That's what it was. Calamine lotion. And oatmeal bag. Yes, for chicken pox. Calamine lotion. That was it.
You know what I said? You ain't hear me?
I didn't hear you, but I'm sorry.
You ain't listening there. We both said it, Gail. We both said it. You know that make you a nigga feel bad too when somebody say, "Oh, that's what it is right there." Like,
you said Kala. I think Gail said it. I'm sorry.
My mama do that shit. I'll be bad as hell. Like, I just said that. What is you talking about? Yeah, that's the motherfucking play on the movie right there. I just said it just a second ago. What you talking about?
I just told you that yesterday.
You making me want to cuss at you, but I'm still scared at your ass right now. I'm about to cuss at you.
I know good and well you heard me. It's nodding your head when I was talking. Man. Sorry, y'all. Okay, Venita 16 says she stayed in the woods too. No ticks, but red bugs were attracted to me. Chiggers. Yeah. I got it all, man. Mm-hmm. I got it all. Ticks, chiggers, fleas, fucking mosquitoes, lightning bugs, fucking caterpillars, slugs, ladybugs, leeches, all that shit, man. And I had no fear of it too. I was just a kid.
I was scared of leashes, man. I saw that movie.
I wasn't scared of none of that shit. Now, bro, we used to chase snakes. Man. We had black racers.
Wow.
That racer snake.
Had like bamboo forest where I grew up in North Carolina. It was like a lot of bamboo forest, right? Yeah. So we as kids, we would go to the bamboo forest, and that's where the black racer snakes were. Yeah. We used to go try to look for black racer snakes and try to chase them motherfuckers and catch them. We couldn't catch them because they were fast.
Your ass think it's a black racer, you gonna pick up a fucking diamondback on what the hell? Oh man. It was a racer.
But they would never come to because we would catch diamondbacks, copperheads, cottonmouths, and throw them in a bucket. We used to grab them off the ground like, oh shit, they go a copperhead, grab them. Now,
country motherfucker
with no goddamn snake, bro.
Man, I wish I saw water markets in the fucking lake. I ain't never been in the lake since. When I was out of here, right? I'm like, what
the fuck? I'm out. You can't come in with no snake now.
Let me doggy paddle my ass back to shore. I ain't even supposed to be in this water. Oh man,
I wasn't scared of nothing. It's crazy. The innocence of children. I wasn't scared of shit. Mm-hmm. I run up on it. And throw it in a bucket. Grab it real quick, throw it in the bucket. Boom! Close the top. Like we got us a copperhead.
Man. I saw that thing. You said who?
Lashes fell off. What lashes
fell
off?
She probably gonna come back up for internet.
Hey, have a good night, Lele.
My internet gonna mess up later too, I'm sure. I saw that. You said what?
You cold?
Man, I told you I'm nursing. When I'm hurt, I got to be warm. Damn it, I got the heat on. No. I got my feet. Y'all can't see it, but I got my feet over this vent too. I'm warming myself up, trying to get better.
He got a damn smallpox blanket wrapped around him.
Well, I
Hey,
got
you see what how they did those Chinese people? What they was the SARS blanket?
yeah.
SARS and that
Small
motherfucker.
pop. Not the Chinese. The
No,
No,
they
they
did
had
the
SARS.
SARS.
They had SARS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did some evil shit back then. They told, hey,
SARS went by fast, but they did give the Chinese them SARS. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it went by fast.
I got the thing up there. Y'all probably can't see it yet, though. I'm not sure.
Hey, low key.
I linked the thing for the live tomorrow. I'm not sure if y'all able to see it, but anyway.
What time you live, Gail?
I got it for 4:00 Eastern.
Okay. I gotta get some rest.
Hey, low key, with that SARS blanket, them Chinese been fucking around for a long time. Don't be surprised. 2020, yeah. We already know.
Single shot.
50 and older.
50 and older. Okay.
Yeah.
I stayed in the woods with climbing trees and stuff, but now that I'm adult, I'm allergic to poison ivy. I never got poison ivy either.
Everybody allergic to poison ivy shit. You can touch the poison ivy.
Never got poison. I used to live. I'm gonna tell you something, man. You can't pay me to go in the. I used to live in the woods when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I like the woods. I like the up north woods though, with no shit in that.
Crayfish, turtles. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't had crawfish down up there, did you?
I ain't seen no crawfish.
In y'all creeks, we had crawfish down here. Hell no, we ain't catching no snakes. We caught snakes, man, back in the day, man. We grabbed them motherfuckers.
If I had a leash on me, I'd pass out.
Mom screamed a lot.
I put them on my list. My mom screamed a lot. F.O. Humphrey used to terrorize his mama with snakes.
You ever get sprayed by a skunk?
I know.
We ain't had no skunks down here like that.
I didn't have.
I didn't know Carolina.
Yeah, I remember having skunks either.
I know people who got sprayed by that shit. Man.
But I'll tell you this, trash can.
Time.
I used to drive trucks over the road, right? And I would hit skunks driving, and that stank. That's off the truck hitting the tire
with the windows and everything.
It's like, oh my fucking
that shit
God,
come through the vent.
Like, imagine being sprayed by it.
Why people smoke weed? Because it smells just like that. But where?
No, it don't.
Weed smells just like a fucking skunk's ass.
No, it don't. Sorry, can't. Getty. Does it smell like weed?
Because I've hit skunks on the road driving, and I didn't get directly sprayed. It was just
so strong.
But that smell would last you for days.
Yeah.
That's because I ran over a dead skunk on the highway.
Yeah, and the
windows
and everything be up. It's so strong, man.
But now I don't think we ain't got that many down here in North Carolina. I ain't never really seen a skunk physically, even when I was a kid.
I mean, even if you don't hit one, you just pass by. You pass by one.
A lot of times I hit skunks like in the Midwest, Ohio, up your way. You know what I'm saying? That's where I hit skunks at, because I used to drive over the road, and my pathway was the Midwest to the South. So the furthest I would go when I was trucking was Morton. No, not Morton.
Oh, me a popsicle now. Lord have mercy.
What's that damn state next to North Dakota, South Dakota? Iowa. Newton. I would go to Newton, Iowa, because Nate's had got a plant up there where they make all them washing machines and dryers. I go there, put washing machines and dryers up, and I bring them back down south. So that was my pathway, Midwest to the South, and I would hit skunks all the time in the fucking Midwest. And them shit stank, even on the wheels of a truck. So I can imagine if you get sprayed directly by a skunk, bro.
I can only
you're going through hell. Going through hell. How do you get that off you, trash can?
Is there some kind of
I ain't put it on me. They try to do tomato baths. I ain't get on me. One of the people I know got it on them. They try to do the
There's some kind of bath you gotta get in.
They spray your ass down with the water hose first and give you that damn with the brushes. Scrub your ass.
Okay,
and then
good night,
tomato juice.
Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. Salute to Kurt. I wouldn't mess with poisonous snakes, but everything else was game. Turtles, lizard,
gators.
Okay, then, Benito.
Killer the gator ass.
But we didn't know what was poisonous. I think cottonmouths are poisonous.
Mm-hmm. Not as poisonous as a
or Diamondbacks.
venomous.
Venomous,
Yeah.
Diamondbacks are venomous too.
That's a rattlesnake.
Mm-hmm.
And also, garden snakes aren't.
No.
Garden snake, no, you're fine with a garden snake. But we had Diamondbacks, we had cottonmouths, we had one more snake around here that was poisonous. I can't think of the name of it. Might have been that black racer, but it didn't fuck with nobody. It just ran from you real fast.
Man, I saw some scary shit they got in other countries. They got a fucking spider over in Afghanistan. And that motherfucker big as hell. It looked like the alien shit that grabbed on his face. It's big, but it's chased down shade. So soldiers was complaining because they'd be running, and that motherfucker be chasing after them to get in their shadow and shit. I said, that scared the hell out of me. That big ass motherfucker was crawling fast as hell on their ass. So they try to run away from him, but it's trying to stay in your shadow. I think it's called like a camel spider or some shit.
It's trying to stay in your shadow to do what? Jump on your face?
Let me look up this shit. It would have get in the shade so it can cool down. So it would chase you down and get in the shade.
Oh, you think it's chasing you? It's trying to look for shade.
Nah, it's looking for shade though. Let me show you how big this motherfucker is.
All you gotta do is stay still. It'll be fine.
Look at the motherfucking soldiers killed one. Let me see.
Okay, all this.
Damn.
That motherfucker big as hell, ain't it?
Damn.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Also, OC Grove said, "Yeah, we had crawfish. Yeah, you from North Carolina? We had a lot of crawfish down here."
So when you gonna do the dreaming? When is it the next wormhole? You gonna do dreams?
The next wormhole might be about my dreams. Yeah, because I got some wild shit to show you. Matter of fact, yeah. I think I might do dreams again.
Okay.
Not again, but yeah, might be dreams. But I want y'all to share y'all stories too. I want y'all to share what y'all seen in y'all sleeps.
Okay.
Even if it's pleasant. I've caught crawfish. Benita, where you from, Benita? What part of the world are you from?
In the South too.
Yeah,
crawfish.
It's crawfish in the South.
Mm-hmm.
What do the dreams mean when somebody chasing your ass and you try to get in the door? You try to lock that motherfucker, it won't lock. They still opening that motherfucker up. Or you try to shoot that motherfucker and no bullets come out that motherfucker. What's that dream? That's my nightmare. Be up in the bathroom trying to keep that motherfucker out.
I know one thing. Just don't never go to the bathroom in your dream. Just don't do that.
Oh man. Nah, never mind.
Up ahead to
You know about that pee-pee dream. You know, people had that pee-pee dream and shit.
Okay. She spent time in the South. She has spent time during the summer with my cousins, but they were pretty knowledgeable about what we should stay away from. Yeah, when I was a kid, man, I was really knowledgeable about nature, to be honest with you, because we stayed in the woods, even though I grew up in the projects.
Mm-hmm.
Not far from the projects was some woods.
Some woods in the back, yeah.
When you're a kid, you just go up in the fucking woods and then follow the fucking
the
waterway, and you end up any fucking where.
Yeah, you know how to get back though. You know how to come back too though.
Yeah, you know how to come back.
Now you couldn't. They wouldn't go out. They can't go out. They won't go outside and play now.
We got in trouble for going in the cornfield.
They can't stand a bug to bite them.
You be in that subdivision, they got that cornfield out on the side. You can't get in that motherfucker. You gonna shoot your ass out there. Be running around in the cornfield.
Yeah, I stayed in the woods, boy. We should find bike parts, all kinds of shit in the fucking woods, man. Turtles.
Movies tried to make you scared to go in the woods, though. You know.
Yeah, it is.
You watch Pumpkinhead. You ain't gonna want to go in the fucking woods as a kid. You watch that Pumpkinhead.
And the crazy thing about it, I wouldn't be comfortable going in the woods now. But when I was a kid, I used to love being in the fucking woods.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna know what movie and keep you from going in the woods, Getty?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't going nowhere now.
You know what could have stopped him from going in the woods? If he watched that fucking movie Deliverance. Anybody see that movie Deliverance?
I don't remember it. I probably didn't see it because it's horror movie. I probably didn't see it.
I guess you could call it a horror movie. I think Kurt Russell was in that motherfucker or somebody like that. Mm-hmm. And they had the dude. They had the fucking country boys out there. They was about to drain. They was about to open a dam on the country area and flood it out. So before they flooded it, these guys wanted to go on a kayak trip and they wanted to go fishing. And and hunting or whatnot. They were city boys, but they ran into these fucking hillbillies. And this hillbilly made the one of this little fat pudgy dude, he made him get naked. And he told him, crawl on the floor. I want you to squeal like a pig. And you know what went on after that. He made that motherfucker squeal like a pig. I said, nah, I can't go in the wood by myself. Might be a hillbilly out in that motherfucker.
Depends on where you are.
I ain't trying to squeal like nobody.
Hillbillies is the woods down here in the south. I can't believe you.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
They had to kill the motherfuckers. They was crazy as hell out there. No doubt.
It means you bad. It means you ain't living right. Oh, what they mean? F.R. Humphrey said, I can never find a functional bathroom in my dreams. What are you talking about?
What?
You gotta go pee and can't, man. You're a man. You go out to the woods and use the bathroom.
That's your mind telling you not to pee. That's what that is.
Telling you to wake up.
F.R. Humphrey says, I'm more comfortable in the woods than in the city, except for hunting season. Yeah, I mean,
and the air is different.
I kind of, I want to get back to that though, because I used to love being in nature when I was a kid, man. I understood what was going on. I knew what poison ivy looked like. I can't tell you what poison ivy looked like right now.
Yeah.
When I was 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, I knew what poison ivy looked like.
3 leaves, let them be. Leaves and 3, let them be.
I knew it. I said, yo, this poison ivy. Stay away from that. We keep right on walking.
You're a little city slicker now.
Now I'll walk right through it.
You'll find out later.
It's just some green shit.
Yeah, you're a city slicker now.
Don't you fucking run around in the woods and run into like a weed patch and shit. Them farmers out there, you ain't supposed to see that shit.
Yeah, you ain't
gonna let your ass come back.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I used to be so resourceful when I was a kid. Y'all used to build bikes and shit. Yeah. So when I had children, my son come to me, oh, my chain came off my bike. I'm like,
you don't know how to get that chain back on, baby? You don't know how to get that chain back on.
I know how to do that. I think I still remember.
Oh man!
I used to put entire bikes together when I was a kid, and I had a flat tire. I knew how to fix a flat tire in an inner tube.
Yeah,
pass the inner tube.
Do you know how to pass your tire now? If you get a nail in your tire, you know how to pull that.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
You're doing good then.
I do my own work. Matter of fact, I gotta change the oil in my car tomorrow. Don't want it.
Man. I saw that. I thought that chick was stupid as hell that ran out of gas in the middle of the desert and almost died out there with no water, waiting on somebody to come save. I said, how stupid can you be? Because y'all be trying to drive on that E. If that car say E, you know it say E now. You gotta pull over.
I don't even let my shit get that far.
I never let my shit get down that low.
Let my shit get that far.
Oh man, I get in my mama's car and go.
Let me go ahead and throw some in here. I'm driving past gas tank anyway. Let me just throw some in here, bro.
You know what they say? I know my car. That's how they all be. I know my car. I know how far it is.
And here's the stupid thing we used to do back in the day. You get a new car and you ride it on E just to see how far it would go while it's on E.
Man.
Jump on the highway. Let me just go. Right?
Man, that's the scariest thing to be running out of gas, man. You gotta walk on this freeway now.
So then when you get on E, you already got gas in the car with you. But from that point forward, if you pass a quarter tank,
that's a broke shit, right? You gotta figure out how long I can go.
Well, I go through the inconvenience of that when you just fill your fucking car back up when you had a quarter tank.
Man. But I got to get my Starbucks before I go in. I got to get my... No, they like that Tim Hortons. Those motherfuckers be at Tim Hortons now. I got to get my Tim Hortons before I go in. I can't get gas right now. Wait till I get paid.
But 16 says there's nothing like nature. Yeah, when I was a kid, man, I loved being outside. I had to be outside in nature, getting stung by bees and shit, and getting chased by dogs and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I just love being outside. I just couldn't help myself. Being in the sandbox, falling, crying for about 5 minutes, and get right back up and start playing again.
Making your own game.
Yeah. When I say, oh, baby, everything gonna be all right.
You ain't no
get off my bike, Jacket Willis, bust my head open.
You ain't never been no kid if you ain't never knocked the wind out yourself.
Yes.
What the fuck you the wind out there?
You should
I
have went to
was-
the hospital, but you didn't.
Man, I had that broomstick. I had just a broomstick. I was running on the ground with that motherfucker, and I hit that crack in the concrete, and that stick went into me. I was
Hey, yo.
Oh man, that's when you having
I
fun.
had so many concussions when because I used to walk bikes. As you walk it too far, you'll fall back, and when you fall back, you hit the ground or get the back of your head on the ground.
Yeah.
Boom!
You ain't wear no helmet.
And you lay there and just crying, like, "Oh shit, I'm crying!" But nobody come and rescue you. After about 10 minutes, you get back up, jump back on there.
Let me see a kid with a punk ass helmet. I'm gonna make fun of his ass. Why you got the damn helmet on?
Helmet and shoulder pad, elbow pad, knee pad.
Hey,
Your
look,
mama make you wear them.
You know how many knots I had right here on my forehead when I was a kid, bro?
I got scars, you know. You got that keloid skin, you get scarred up.
Those scars ain't got no key. Yeah, I'm telling you, boy. I used to bust my ass and lay on the ground and cry, and nobody would come rescue me.
Oh, I ain't crying. I ain't have no tears come out.
After you get over it, you like, you know what? I'm about to get right back on this bitch.
Oh man.
Get you some water, get you a nap. That's all you need.
That's a fucked up feeling when you watching somebody's kids and they all over your house and then they get a fucking hickey or something on their head or did something. Now you got to give them their baby back. Different than how they had it. I be like, man, they about to give me some shit as soon as I get this kid back with this busted ass eye shit. Your kid had 2 eyes when he came over here. You sure? Okay. It might have happened here then. I'm sorry about it.
Look, I remember I was a kid, right? I had this big ass stick in my hand, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know why I had this big ass stick because I was sitting on a bike at the same time. Well, I don't know why I had this big ass stick in my hand, right? So I was like, yo, I'm gonna hit your ass with it. I'm gonna hit you. So everybody was like, no. So I took the stick and I just threw it behind me, like, oh well. And the stick landed perfectly in the chick's forehead. Bow! Oh. The skin off her forehead and everything. And she went howling. I'm like, oh shit.
Man. My pop,
wow. There was a big bonanza behind that shit between me and my family and her family.
Man,
I just threw a stick behind me and it caught her perfectly on the forehead and ripped all the skin off her forehead and everything.
Wow,
it was nothing to get an ass whooping back in the day, you know.
Oh my god,
my pops told me stories of him and his brother. They was fighting. They used to make them sword sticks when to fight on guard and fight like Peter Pan and shit. And they fighting. My daddy said he whacked his brother in the head with that motherfucker, and he saw the trickle of blood come down that motherfucker's head. He started crying. He was like, man, their parents was about to come home. So he tried to get his brother together and shit. He said he was together until they was at the dinner table. And he was sitting across from that motherfucker. They was eating with the his mom and pops at the table. He saw that trickle of blood started coming down his head. He tried to kick him underneath the table, like, man, wipe that motherfucker off. They saw that trickle of blood came down. They whooped both their ass. Oh,
who did it? What happened?
Who did? It don't matter who did it.
Today,
you both get your ass whooped.
Everybody got whooped.
Everybody get
whooped. Well, I'm gonna whoop all you. Who broke my lamp?
Oh, man.
Who broke this lamp right here?
I broke so much shit.
I didn't. Me either. Somebody did it. So all y'all gonna get whooped. Getty, we didn't have nothing else to do. There were only 3 there was only 3 channels on TV. You was outside back in the day, man.
Yeah,
I guess that's the weird contrast. When I was raising my son and my daughter, I was like, y'all don't want to go outside? They're like, no.
These parents soft on
I would be torture for me to be in the house all fucking.
Hot out there. You know, like what?
Yeah,
want to sit here on the game. That's a punishment. I gotta sit in this motherfucker all day. Oh,
it's so backwards now. It's so backwards now, you know.
They be like, go to sleep. That's your punishment. The motherfuckers get high now. They be like, I go to sleep right now, motherfucker.
You tell me I can't come outside when I was a kid. That's torture.
That's torture.
Because I would walk from one side of town to another when I was a kid.
Man, you used to be scared of your parents back then. I remember when I broke something. Shit, I ran away from home. I packed my fucking bag up, tied that motherfucker up, put it on the stick. I walked my ass through the alley and back up the alley because that's all I knew how far to go. I ain't know nothing about going across the street and no shit like that. I said, I ain't gonna be in here to get my ass whooped for this because I know what she gonna be tripping.
Hey, Tasha, you gotta stop running out of gas, yo.
Yeah, you gotta stop that.
Real, man. You stop that, yo. Shame on you. You said you got already a trash can. I have scars right there from bike wrecks, right? Yes, man. We used to, look, bro. We used to be so reckless, bro.
Yes.
Like,
What's that?
God.
Nothing.
You know how many times I done busted my nuts on the bike?
You ever built a ramp? Motherfucker gonna drive that bike up this ramp and jump this motherfucker right quick.
You know how many times and then you know how many times I've been poked by riding the bike without the seat on it. You got the pole seat out the motherfucker. You just want to ride.
I know about that. Getty done lost his virginity on the bike, y'all.
No. We were there. That's Project Midnight. Even if it ain't no seat on it, we gonna ride it.
Hey, and that project.
If you slip up, that's your ass.
Man. In the projects, you see the grown man riding on that pink bicycle. They stole a little girl's bike and shit. Rode off with
banana seat,
yeah, with the little tassels on the end of that motherfucker.
Yep.
I used to jump the wire fence.
You better get home. Tasha,
I don't even know if I could jump a fence right now.
Did y'all have a wire? You know, y'all had a wire fence in North Carolina. I used to jump the wire fence, go back and forth. You know, competing with what's this boy name from school? Braille.
Yeah, y'all do a parkour.
Kept going back and forth until I caught my knee. My knee came down too quick.
It's like the fucking scale to what you used to do as a kid is off, because they even on their computers and now, and they don't want to go outside. Well, they fucking climbing skyscrapers without no harnesses on, and you see them up there, kids, teenagers, climbing on top of these buildings and shit. I'm like, y'all crazy as hell with no ropes or nothing. They just trying. I want to get to the top of this motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
Man,
You all right, get it?
Hell yeah, I'm all right.
Oh, okay.
I watched those pictures. I got vertigo.
Look at you. I saw that. Okay.
Well, y'all looking at a kid. He probably saw his kid doing something they ain't supposed to do.
No. My kids ain't here. My kids are outside.
Look, he was giving the googly eyes. You got company.
You got some trim over there. You got some trim in the house. You got to plow some trim over there.
You know what? Here's the thing I'm learning. I can't keep saying too much. I don't,
Y'all legal a little different in the country. Y'all grew up in the country. It might be something else. We be something else.
Because somebody threw that in my face. Like, oh, so you got some trim over right there? Like, what the fuck you doing? Listening, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm busy. I'm about to take care of the trim. I got down in the kitchen. I was like, damn, Getty like that?
Huh?
I was like, you say I'm busy. I'm about to go ahead and get in this kitchen and take care of this trim I got. I was like, damn, Getty, it's like that, dog? You got the trim sitting on the kitchen counter?
That's the trim, man. That's a trim over. Yeah. I ain't talking about no food. You did.
Look at him smile. Look at him.
You got somebody in that motherfucker.
They ain't talking no food. You dig? I kept them. I kept them in sports year round. Yeah. He says my kids were outside a lot. I refused to buy video games until they were 10 and 12. Yeah, F.R. Humphrey. Yeah, that was a smart move, man. Because
they get these kids out here being so be so obese and sick so young.
My kids weren't obese, but they just did not. Well, my son did. My daughter, she did not care about being outside. I thought somebody was bothering her. I said, "Is anybody fucking with you, baby?" She like, "No." I'm just not an outside person. I'm like, "Oh, so you just, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you want to go outside?" She like, "No, I'm good." I'm like, "Shh, ain't nobody fucking with you out there, is it?" She like, "No." But my son was more outgoing.
Yeah, if you got some rope, you got a piece of wood.
A ball.
You got a rope and a piece of wood. That's a swing right there. That's a swing. Yeah, you got a ball.
With a ball.
Man,
you can play.
Who at the park? Is there any kids at the park?
All you need is outside. You'll find something to do.
Yeah,
I ain't seen a kid at the park in a while. I just see them fucking weed heads out there smoking weeds, laying on the slide and shit.
Yeah,
I ain't seen no kids playing.
Yeah, the park the spot now. Ain't that a shame?
Yeah, They lay on there getting drunk and smoking weed on that motherfucker.
Yep. Bought the
Man,
spot
listen
now.
to me.
They don't care about the babies.
Nah. You let
They
your
know
baby
it's-
slide down the slide, they gonna get a hypodermic needle stuck in their
Yep.
ass.
Yep.
The motherfucker gonna be seeing all kinds of cartoons different.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So it ain't like it used to be. I used to love, baby, I used to love it. I used to tell my son, like, boy, when I was your age, I knew how to put together an entire bike from scratch. All we had to do was go to our neighbor, borrow some wrenches. I put my bike together. I fixed my own tire.
Yeah.
Your chain's off. You can't fix it. But let me show you. You don't want to learn how to do it? No, I don't want to learn how to do it.
I saw a young guy on the road stranded in his car and shit, and he gonna ask me when I'm walking by, hey, he got on his Balenciagas and shit. Hey, you know how to change a tire? I said, no. I said, yeah, nigga, I know how to change a tire. Will you go mind changing my tire? Hell no, motherfucker, I ain't gonna change your tire. You change your own tire. You a grown man. You better get your young kid, they don't know how to do that.
When I first started learning how to work on cars, I was like, damn, this shit saves a lot of money. It ain't that difficult to do. Changing brakes, oil. That's just easy. Easy as fuck. Alternators, starters. That's just simple.
Plug and play. Plug and play.
Yeah. But you looking at it like it's this complex machine. No, it ain't. It's pretty simple. Okay, I'm sorry, F.R. Humphrey. Now I will address you as Mrs. or Mrs.
Bye, Felicia. No,
I apologize.
Okay,
Felicia. My name is Felicia.
You said bye, Felicia.
I've been saying him too, because I think
I'm sorry, Felicia. My bad.
I've been saying him too.
Thank you for being here. I didn't know your name. Because if you look at F.R. Humphrey,
you think it's a guy's name, but no, that's a woman. I made that mistake before.
And she was working in the woods too, so I thought maybe she was like,
it's the initials that get you, because only guys be doing the initials. But
initials.
That's not show how sexist I am.
I knew how to do all that. Yeah, man. You gotta change
she
the
mentioned
oil.
Working in the woods or something too. I think, did she say that?
Yeah.
In the forest? Did she work in the forest?
I heard her say she lived in the woods.
Oh, okay.
Tasha Oshie Groves, yeah, it depends on the kind of car you got. But all
Tasha.
back brakes come with drum brakes, but the drum is pretty much for the parking side. But they do have disc brakes on the back. If you just want to change your disc brakes, it's the same as the front, right?
And you can change the drum brakes too. You can change those.
You can replace them, but you really don't have to. But it's not as tricky as people would make it seem. It's just a lot of parts back there. Yeah. Once you figure it out on one side, you'll be like, oh, this ain't shit. It's easy. Same shit.
Go buy it. You go buy your. Now I would change my brakes if I ain't have a good brake guy. My brake guy changed the two fronts for $25 a piece. That's $50. Oh, he changed the back for $25 a piece on each side. That's $50. I said I was about to do my own brakes because I went to the dealership. I had my Challenger then. They talking about fucking $800 to do brakes. I said, hell no, I ain't about to pay no $800. What you talking about? Ain't no $800 to change no brakes.
Yeah, that's what they hit you for too.
Man, and I wouldn't pay that either. I said, is this the pads? They said, yeah, I know. You got to take it off. You got to pay about an hour and shit. But I went up. You get your shit from AutoZone or you get your shit from whatever that O'Reilly's, and you get your you pay $50 for your pads. You pay $100 for rotors. You good? Go ahead, get that. Change it out. You don't have to.
Yeah, I tried to make a video for when I got my Maxima years ago. I changed the spark plugs on it. I put new plugs in it.
Yeah,
and it's tricky because you got to take the air intake off, right at the top, because it's covering up the valve, and and I also changed the PVC valve, right? Yeah. And I call myself recording it, and I ain't recording none of it. I said I'm posting on YouTube, and the motherfucking camera won't even run it.
That motherfucker get it like I can't remember how to do this shit again. I done watched all these YouTube videos. I can't remember how to do this.
I went through all that shit, and then I'm gonna tell you something. I crumped my car up, and the bitch was running funky. I said, "Oh shit!"
You do those spark. A lot of people don't know that you change those spark plugs out. you good. Your car gonna run like it's brand new, fast as hell.
It was running wrong because I had changed the air intake valve, the air intake manifold. I sprayed some cleaner in there. So the computer system, it started taking in more air. So the computer wasn't used to how much air it was taking in. So it threw off the how the engine ran. I'm like, God damn, these motherfucking cars, man. So I had to relearn. The engine had to be relearned. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to unplug that the circuit break, not the circuit breaker, but the fuse box. Unplug some fuses and let the car sit, and then reset itself.
I had to crank the car up. I had to turn the AC on all the way to 1,000. No, the heater all the way on to 1,000 for 5 minutes, and then I had to turn the signal light on, and then I had to do something else. And then while that was going on, the air conditioning went off, the heater turned off for a couple seconds, then turned back on, and then right then it was relearned.
Oh man!
Right? So I'm like, what the? I found that shit on a whim on the internet. Yeah. So when you unplug a battery for so long and then you change out all, because of what I did was the battery adjusts. I mean, the computer adjusts to what's going on in the engine. Right. So as it clogs up slowly but surely, the computer is adjusting to that. So when you clean all that shit out, right now it's that more air is flowing through. Yeah. But guess what? The computer ain't used to that.
You running lean.
So it threw the computer off. It's like, oh no, the engine running crazy. I'm like, yeah. Bro, these computer science, man, it's just crazy. It's insane.
Man, you fucked around with that car. That motherfucker started talking in Japanese when it came back on. You're like, what the hell I do?
It's a kid. So motherfuckers are like, yeah, you have to relearn. The car has to relearn itself. I'm like, what? Man. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yes, I'm a fastener repairs.
Still up. What was Vanita, Tasha, and FR Felicia?
But they don't wear out as much as for. Well, it's the calipers. No,
yeah, I did my headlights.
Not hard. You know, it's not hard to get them things back. You just gotta have a C clamp. You gotta push the cylinder back.
It's a man stress.
Right, but with drum brakes, it's not hard. You're just taking them off, and then you have to adjust them once you put them on. That's the thing.
You open up that drum, it looks just like it is on the outside, inside of it.
Right.
Except, pass on the inside of that motor.
Yeah. And they have to, and ironically enough, with drum brakes, they have to rub a little bit. A lot of people don't know. They can't run freely. That motherfucker got to rub a little bit on the inside, so you can't spin it. If it's spinning too much, you gotta loosen them up a little bit to where it's touching, to where it's rubbing. Ironically, it's kind of weird, but don't make sense. But it says that's the magical reset. I guess that's what they call it. But I had to Google it because I thought I fucked up changing the plugs. Before you crank your car up, you got to put all of that shit back together.
Tasha said you ride it in the spaceship. You said you up in the spaceship. That motherfucker head clips on the cylinder shit.
That motherfucker said, bro, you got to relearn me. I'm dumb now.
Oh man.
But actually that fixed it because I was like, I done put all this shit back together. I hope I didn't. Did I miss a spark plug? Did I not turn something tight enough or something?
You got that self-doubt.
All this shit back off? Oh my God.
You like, I should even did this shit. That's what you were thinking when it messed up. I should even put this motherfucker apart.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know, because a lot of people don't know you got to change that CVT valve. That CVT valve right on the engine. You got to keep that changed out, just like your spark plugs. A lot of people, I said, I'm going to put my CVT. The CVT valve was way down in there, way behind the exhaust. So I had to go down there. Oh my God, man. But come to find out, you got a spaceship. They're them new cars. That's crazy, man.
You know, they're going to make them where they could take over your shit, make it drive and pull over and all that shit. They're going to make it like that.
Yeah.
I don't want no electric cars. That's why they pushing everybody to get to it so they can control your ass. And then what about if a hacker hack into your car and shit, and they hack you somewhere to take you into the woods or something? You got the GPS on, and they take you out of the woods to kill your ass or something like that.
Golly, Drake hand.
That's what I think about with all this computer stuff. This is scary.
Yeah, and that's viable, right? But what about what about what they do now? They can unlock your car remotely and steal it out your driveway.
They got a little box they put on top.
Cars, Benzes. They only do it for high end cars, right? Benzes, Bentleys, stuff like they got computer systems where they can unlock your car, through the mental of a computer.
Open the door on that
and then crank your fucking car up and drive your shit out the driveway and pull it off.
You come up in
the morning, your car's gone.
You come up into Michigan, you gonna look at everybody's rims. They got locks on them motherfuckers all around them.
Absolutely.
That's because they was hitting them motherfuckers up and leaving your ass on bricks. They hit everybody at the church one time. After church service came out and they came outside, everybody was sitting on bricks. I said, nah, they ain't gonna give me like, they cut off your Cadillac converter and shit. This is ignorant. I hate people like that. Ignorant as hell.
Yeah. That's money too. Catalytic converter.
Yeah, that Cadillac converter is expensive. You don't even need that shit. That's just for the environment. I say straight pipe that motherfucker.
Oh Lord.
Taking them bitches off.
I'm gonna be blowing black smoke out there.
You heard about that dude that got crushed trying to steal them?
No.
His jack failed. He was trying, because they do that shit real fast. They ain't being careful because in the middle of the night they jack that bitch up real quick, jump up under it, right?
They ain't the real story.
Failed and slipped or something and fell on top of him and he died.
Wow.
They ain't the real story, Getty. That motherfucker who Cadillac converted, he was stealing, saw him underneath that car and went over there and left that shit down on your ass.
Probably did kick that bitch. Like,
it's an accident. I would have did it on his ass. That made me so bad, man. I'm gonna walk back and get that lever on your ass right quick.
Hey, so Vanita said all the electric must have a kill switch. Yes, and she said they can intercept the key fob signal. Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. People can break into your car and put it in neutral.
Mm-hmm.
In the car,
one of my cars, right, got a fob, right, and it's a little older, but it's got a fob, right. So I can get out of my car and go into the store, and you can take my car without the fob, but you can't turn it off. If you turn it off, it's over.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's how it is.
But my other car, if I get out my car and leave it running and go into the store, you can't leave with my car.
Yeah,
because the fob ain't close enough to it. Right?
They made them better. Yeah.
Right, they made them better. But my older car, it's like a 2012. It's got a fob and everything. But if you jump in that bitch and bounce, you out of there.
Hey, let your ass lose that fob though.
Let
you
your
go
ass
to the dealership and try to replace that motherfucker. $800 for that shit. You ain't even know that fob that expensive. Like, motherfucker, is this the key? $800 to replace that motherfucker. You lose it. You better keep that motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, Tasha Oshie Groves, she's up north a little bit. I think she in Maryland. She said they hit the dealerships around there.
They told them they hit the dealership to where they had all the fancy cars sitting on 22s and 24s, 32s, and all that. They hit them, and then he had to call the owners like, "Hey, man, I just got hit. They stole all y'all shit. They was mad as hell when they came up there." Like,
that's what they used to do back in my city, back in Durham. They would somehow get into the dealerships, and the dealerships had all the keys hanging up to the cars.
Inside job.
They go in there and get all the keys, take all the cars.
Man.
And I think they made fobs to avoid that, right? Because if you're not near the car, but here's the first time I ever noticed that my car could go somewhere without the fob, I went with my son to the mall and I left the fucking fob at the house. Man. So we go to the mall, I turn the car off, we get back to the car, I ain't got my fob. I'm trying to crank it up. I'm like, oh shit, I left my keys at the house. If it wasn't for my son's girlfriend, she was driving. I said, man, can you take me back to the house? She took me back to the house to get the fob for the car. But the fob functioned
without
it wasn't near the car.
Yeah. It lets you know on alerts there's no key fob in the car while you're driving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they make it them hackers gonna get so gangster with it. You gonna pull up with your Tesla into your driveway, you gonna get out that motherfucker, go in your house, then that motherfucker gonna pull right back out the driveway on your ass. It's gonna be like, where's my car going?
Yeah,
it's gonna drive itself.
You can pull your Tesla out. Yep.
It's gonna drive itself on your ass. It's gonna go to somebody else's. Oh man.
The motherfucker gonna jump in there and be out. You ain't gonna hear nothing because it ain't got no engine.
It ain't got no sound on it. They make a sound system to imitate an engine. They make it where it's the speakers imitate an engine on. For people, you can turn that feature on.
Battery plus sales and pro. Yeah. I get my fobs from there. I had to get an extra fob for my other car, and I bought it offline. But you just got to make sure the serial number matches the numbers that's on the fob match. You can buy that fob, take it to Batteries Plus, and get it programmed, and it costs you a whole lot less. The needle's right. Which small Crabtree? No, not Crabtree. Hell no. Back in the nobody in Crabtree. We was in Durham. This would be anywhere, Tasha. Anywhere you left your car. The first time I ever seen cars left running while somebody went to get gas is when I moved to Raleigh. They didn't do that shit in Durham because your car be gone.
They gave people tickets for leaving their car running in their driveway up here recently.
Your car be gone. In Durham, you leave your car at a gas station running, ain't nobody in it. A motherfucker would take it simply because ain't nobody in it and it's running.
Joyride. It's a bait car, motherfucker. This is a bait car. Don't get it in.
Nothing vindictive, nothing malicious about it. Just like ain't nobody in this car right now. Jump in that motherfucker, player. Let's go.
Silly ass kids to get in right in with them too. You ain't never
First time I ever seen people park their cars at gas stations and leave them is when I moved to Raleigh. And Raleigh ain't but 20 minutes up the street from Durham, but that shit did not happen in Durham. Your car be gone. I'm gonna take your car.
They wrote people tickets up. They wrote people tickets up in Royal Oak for leaving their car on, running to warm their car up in the driveway. The police came by and wrote everybody a ticket that was leaving their car on like that because they said you could cause an accident. Somebody tried to steal your car and pull off. People ain't know you couldn't leave your shit running. Yeah,
they back out real quick and trying to dip. Back out, dip, gone.
I would have been mad as hell.
Where's my car? Like, we got
it's your fault. I'm gonna try to use your car parked.
Oh man, in your driveway though, giving you a ticket.
Steal your car, cause an accident. It's your fault. If you left your car running.
Because you left the motherfucker running.
You have fault.
And here's the thing, even with a fob, right? That's why I think that's why they had to fix that, because if you got a fob on your car and you walk away from your car, you can't lock all doors. The driver's side door stays unlocked.
No,
but you should be able to pull off without the keys in your possession either, though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like with the older car, like one of my cars, you can drive off with it.
You know what? I don't even want that feature on there where you can't pull off without your key in the car. Because what if I'm in an emergency or something and somebody trying to kill my ass and I have to jump in my car and pull off without the key? That's the last thing I want to do,
bro. You know how many times I done jumped in my car and I'm ready to pull off, and the computer's telling me
the key
I don't recognize the key.
The key.
I gotta get the key out of my pocket
and hit it on that motherfucker.
Fucking ignition thing.
Oh,
man, what if somebody chasing me, bro?
They on your ass.
My key can be in the trunk. If it's in my, if it's that close, I can go.
Man,
what if I'm in danger?
Not the trunk, but you know.
I'm not thinking about pulling out my key and setting it gingerly next to the button.
It's even worse than that. I hit a chick one time, one of them one night stands, and you go up there, hit that chick, and you try to ease out, or you ease her leg off of you, ease her arm off. You try to go outside, you open your car door, you're like, damn, I left my keys in that motherfucker. I gotta go back. She out there looking at your ass like, where you going? I'm gonna go get something to eat. Sorry, you was gonna leave me, man.
Look. I used to wear gold teeth. I left my gold teeth at a chick crib one time, and I did not have any intentions on going back.
You going back?
Money for gold teeth, right?
Oh man, I'm going back to the teeth. I'm going.
I had the
You
top
going
and
back quick hand.
I left the top
Oh,
and
man.
bottom in the crib, right?
You gotta go
Dang,
get back
top
and get
and the
that.
bottom. Oh man.
FR Humphrey, I know. Alicia, I know I ain't living right, but I'm getting better than that. But this is my past. I'm talking about long time.
Oh my God. Man.
Oh man.
I had no intention of going back to her house, but I had to go. I had to call her and be like, yo, did I leave my gold teeth there? She like, yep. All right, I gotta come get him.
After you just stuck out the house, let me get back.
Yo, I'm like, how could I be so fucking stupid? I didn't have my front
Man,
seat.
that's the worst feeling. You gotta go
Left
back
the
and get
motherfucker right on the nightstand.
Man.
And she won't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, no, he'd be back. He'd be back. I got his teeth over here. He'd be
got them bitches in Atlanta. I remember when I got I can't leave them. All the homies had gold teeth back then. I can't go back without my gold teeth.
Man. They're gonna be like, who took your teeth, man? Somebody to punch your ass and took your teeth out
you grill that.
Oh man. You gotta get the
shit. Said you old folks treat the fob like a key. Yeah.
Yeah,
that fob, man. Oh my God.
Do you all know if your fob run out of battery, you can pop the push start off and you can stick your key in there like it's regular. That's why I got that little end on it. That look like it can fit in there. You can pop it in there and turn your car on manual
and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. People don't know you got that key inside the fob too. To open your car door.
Yep. Yep. Because if you lock the door and your battery died, you gotta still be able to get inside the car.
Yeah, that's
the alarm gonna go off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My sister didn't even know she had one.
I don't even think mine got a slot for a key. If my fob gone, it's gone. I can get inside my car.
If you got
I can get in my phone.
You got to take your it's a certain way you got to take that when you say push start, that comes out. And it's just like the cigarette lighter. You stick it in there, that's all it is. You can pull that motherfucker out. And then you can put your key into place and turn it on.
I keep that motherfucker changed because my other car doesn't, but one of my cars lets me know when the battery low on the fob. So I get in there and it'll flash across the screen like, your key fob low, battery low. So I go change that motherfucker immediately. I don't play no games. I don't
you put that out.
I'm not comfortable being stranded with a car with a fob. You ain't going nowhere.
Got a whole
I wait for the oil changes. If I do get an oil change, then I'll change the battery.
Gotta ride.
Dang. My oil change, I changed my battery then.
You ain't going no motherfucker nowhere. No. Period. It's a wrap.
Man, I had my battery so dead one time. I was at the traffic light when my shit shut down. And I had that clutch and I slipped out, made a mistake, and had the car turn off and stall on me. I tried to turn that motherfucker on. Everybody was blowing their horn at me to get out the way. I said, this motherfucker wouldn't even turn on. It took me a while to get that motherfucker to work. I had to pop the damn thing off of it to get it.
And I tell you, even if you got a fob, you need to unlock that bitch and slide that key out every now and then. Don't let that bitch get jammed in there. If you let it sit there too long and that bitch gets stuck and you need it, that plastic piece will come off the top of the key and the key will be stuck down in the fob.
It's probably a lot of people in this chat right now don't even know they got a key inside their fob. That's just piece of plastic.
Pull that motherfucker out, man. Exercise that bitch. Lubricate it. Make sure that bitch can come out when you want it to come out.
If y'all got that pull clamp on the back of y'all fob, y'all got a key in that motherfucker. Pull that ring out there. It's in there.
Yeah, flip your fob over and look at that little slot. Slide it to the left or right. That's a release for your key. Keep that bitch wet.
Pull that motherfucker out.
Not let that bitch get locked.
I didn't even know that did this. Yeah, you got a key in that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a key in that bitch. Absolutely.
Well, listen, I'm gonna let y'all.
Won't even tell you.
I'm gonna call it a night, y'all.
Getty about to go to sleep anyway. He got some trim anyway.
Yeah, and a red cup.
Call him tonight too, yo.
He got a red cup and some trim. And he keep eyeing the dough.
Fobs, key fobs and shit. Thank y'all so much, man. This is a great show. I ain't even gonna do no outro, goddamn it. I'm just gonna
just hit the button. Good night, y'all.
Thank you. All right, good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, bye.
All right.